wild electric running through my mind. Daylight slipping away, yeah. Feel ready to release that sound. Embrace this beautiful day. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. So I smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. Smile. So I smile. Smile. So I smile. Smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. Smile. So I smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. Smile. So I smile. Smile.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. We are here for the Winter Championship Day 2. That's the only reason I'm saying welcome back. Not that you've probably already been here, because this is the first time you've been on this stream for this weekend. I'm TK Breezy, joined with Polly. Polly, how you doing?
I'm doing very, very good. Of course, we're starting up what is my. I'm gonna let you in on a little bit of a secret. This is my favorite day. It's my favorite day of the tournament weekend. We get to see EU, my own region, and we get to see South America right after a fan favorite for many. I'm hyped up. There's already been a ton of exciting stuff happening in the bracket. How are you feeling, TK?
I'm feeling great. I think we're probably in the same boat when it comes to EU now. I know I used to be a historic EU hater. Okay, like in the 2018 to 2021 era, I was a historic EU hater. I was like, there's a lot of neutral being played over there, and then they decided actually we're gonna speed it up, and then America said we're gonna play neutral. So it's like they kind of flopped. So yeah, I'm very much a big fan of watching some EU action, and we're gonna be getting that relatively soon. We already got some matches already lined up, and you were pretty hyped about the ones that we've seen. So I'm gonna let you talk about it. What do you think about the first few matches we're gonna see?
Well, just as you mentioned, you know, just as we speak about 2020 EU gameplay, we have some of the older players coming up here in the winners round one. We're going to start off with XJ Cool J versus Blaze, followed by Akno going up against Arda. So, of course, the two players here that are catching my attention. Akno and Blaze, household names at this point. XJ Cool J, of course, incredibly strong player, which have had numerous good tournament placements in the last, I think, 2 years, or it could honestly even be 3 years at this point. And then we have the contender, Arda, which I am fairly certain previously was known under the alias of Sage. So we will be referring to them as Arda moving forward, but just in case anyone is familiar with that name.
Okay, that was the only name of this group that I feel like I didn't know yet, but that's nice to know that this just a name change. But yeah, XJ Cool J and Blaze, that's gonna be a hot first game. And as you said, you know, Blaze and Akno, I mean, if you've been in the Brawlhalla sphere for a long time, you know, this is a old school team that used to play quite a bit back in the day. And then on top of that, seems like they've been able to hold it down a lot more in singles. I think Blaze has been holding down a little more than Akno, if I recall correctly, but still very impressive players in their own right. This is just winners round one, though. We're in top 32 right now, so we're gonna be sliding through the top 32 to push our way over to the top 8 here on the side stream. And yeah, XJ Cool J, you know, I feel as though you pretty much hit all the points that you needed to hit. He's more of the newcomer name as far as like kind of later in the 2020s type deals instead of being around in the early days of the Brawlhalla, but he's definitely been tearing up relatively recently. I think he was just in the room, but I think we're getting everything started or set up relatively soon, and then we'll be getting right into it.
Yeah, XJ Cool J getting a lot of good placements as of recently. As I mentioned previously, been around for, I guess, 3 years. It was actually 2021, late 2021, whenever XJ Cool J started their competitive path. And so they have definitely made a name for themselves in that time span. Blaze, on the other hand, I mean, you take a look at comparison here on the top 8 to top 32s. Blaze is a lot more experienced, so
right.
This is a very, very fun matchup of a little bit of the old versus a little bit of the new.
Yeah, and Blaze, I mean, like a lot of it. Look at these placements, man. I mean, several top 8, several top 32s. Are obviously going to knock another top 32 under his belt, but hasn't been really been able to get past third. A couple of third place finishes here, 3 of them to be exact, but no silvers and no gold. So another year and another chance for him to try to find that here in our 2025 year of Brawlhalla. But yeah, we're just gonna see if he has to get over his first opponent here of XJ Cool J, which, you know, as you said, if he's only been playing since 2021, you know, 15 top 32s, 5 top 8s, like those are some pretty good stats to bring to the table after only playing for about 3 years.
Definitely, and still a player that that is improving. Has gone to 2 lands at this point, I believe. DreamHack Valencia, he got 9th, and of course BCX, he got 17th. So still, I mean, been in the competitive scene, getting high placements for around 3 years at this point. There's still room to grow, and I honestly believe, I hope. This is a really fun topic. I'm going to come back to a lot of times. It's the Winter Championship. I hope some of these players have been grinding their butt off, TK.
Yeah, I think this is our first foray into Brawlhalla's like esports for the year. First real soiree. I mean, I know there was the Brawl Ball Championships, which was lit, by the way. Like if you're a big fan of Brawl Ball, that was a fun watch. But if we're talking about some real 1-on-1 2v2 action, we're getting that now here at the beginning of the Winter Championship. So yeah, there was some back and forth there in our little lobby about who's playing, but it looks like we got ready to go. XJ Cool J and Blaze. I assume this is the actual start of the match. We have Asuri and Hattori on the screen, and we're gonna get right into it. Let's go.
All right, and we see, of course, Blaze sticking to the Hattori pick, which he has been getting known for at this point, opting to go for that sword instead of the iconic Brynn.
Now, from yesterday, again, if y'all were watching yesterday, we got a chance to talk about some of the lesser represented regions within Middle East and then Southeast Asia. And I remember as well, their Ashoka kind of popped off there too. It seems like she's definitely on the rise. Ahsoka, aka Asuri, is on the rise. I think maybe Katara's just kind of is back here this year, and I'm kind of liking that because I do think Katara is a very fun weapon. I haven't seen it yet. It's been all sword gameplay, which this weapon, in my opinion, has never been bad. So,
Yeah.
speaking of,
Able to get back up though. Has to get past the edge guarding, able to do so with a nair. And yeah, I mean, XJ Cool J is definitely no stranger to the Katars. I think at this point, if I think about XJ Cool J, I think about the Katars. So it's a good time to be a Qatar player right now, it would seem. So let's see if XJ Cool J is able to put that to good use. Going up against, as we mentioned, PR number 8. We got a double Dutch matchup here as well. Both of these players representing the Netherlands.
oh, yeah, we are. Oh, I thought we were definitely going to be there a little earlier, but it's very scary to try to challenge that that specific SIG as a gravity cancel because you're off time and you're just getting spiked down. No, we're going to keep it simple, down light until the recovery is going to get that first stock here for Blaze.
All right.
Docking for
Gonna have to
position. We are hurt.
rack up some extra damage here. I honestly, I expect these games generally to be just around this pacing, right? Both of these players are quite neutral heavy. They try and squeeze out any extra damage out of any interaction that they can get. This is gonna get technical, and I think we're gonna have a lot of neutral moving throughout here. I would love to be surprised. I mean, XJ Cool J's got those Katars on hand. He can make a pop-off happen.
Yeah, and I think honestly too, you know, when you think about like how this matchup is playing, a lot of the times when you're seeing, as you said, it's gonna be real technical. People are really just kind of scare their opponents into using all their options so they can get that guaranteed hit here. Saw that a little bit on the left side a second ago. Nice though, good pickup, good whiff punish. Downlight recovery himself, finally getting himself a stock. But this is quite a bit of damage that we've already been able to put on to Asuri, aka XJ Cool J. Although he's kind of bring that back immediately.
Yeah, that whiff punish that you saw right there, Blaze tried to go for a bit of an overextension, and that's exactly why these players are playing it technically and they're playing slowly, right? It's because they just will not allow their opponent to get anything on them. You have to get in there and then create some space again.
That was a big punish right there. One more time, scooped up, sent out, but not sent all the way out there just yet. Another one, that's going to be enough. There it is, downlight recovery one more time. The bread and butter of these stocks so far. The sword has been getting a lot of play, a lot of stocks between both our competitors, but so far it's been Blaze on the side of getting that stock first.
Oh, and on the spear right now, I'm sensing Blaze increasing the pressure just a little bit here as he has this stock advantage too. It's paying off, able to get XJ Cool J down into yellow here. Gonna get hit by that Seer though, as he tries to edge guard, but Blaze is able to get back up.
Okay, makes his way back down one more time. Blaze has got a little bit of extra credit damage right here, but he is definitely hurting with the way the XJ Cool J can definitely even this up if he can find a ground pound here. Not even gonna go for anything. Okay, he was wall slipping though, so understandable. He just wanted to get back to the stage real quick. Still gets the pickup immediately with the downlight side air this time.
Able to get XJ Cool J down into orange. How much this lead is gonna matter? I mean, XJ Cool J has been able to rack up quite a bit of damage so far. Tries to get the anti-air though, that could be scary. Side signature is gonna pick up. If he's able to find this edge guard, this could be game 1 over.
Okay, XJ Cool J has to touch this ground soon enough. Is able to go ahead and slide past with that air dodge forward, but just barely. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Out of nowhere, Sayers gonna go ahead and do it. That was just an unfortunate spot that he was standing or landed at, right there near the edge of the stage. I'm getting hit with that Sayers. So good amount of damage being put in from Blaze this time around. 635 to 524. So obviously a solid winner on that game. Damn, I didn't know we had Mos Eisley as a stage now. We're never gonna see that character or that stage.
Yeah, indeed, and there are no surprises here. We're sticking to the same legends, going back even to the same stage, Small Fortress of Lions, as we're running this one back. Let's see if XJ Cool J is able to find some adaptions here.
Yeah, we're always in that big era of like, if it ain't broke, you know, don't fix it. And I feel like that happens quite a bit, you know, when it comes to stages 2. Well, so we're probably, you know, even though I like the varying pool, I think people always find that it was 1 or 2 stages they really, really like, and then they just kind of pick that all the time. So, oh well, it happens, man. You know, maybe one of these players gets out the box a little later on, but as of right now, we're gonna keep it simple and run it back to the same stage. Oh my!
Oh,
Keeping it simple on this edge guard. Okay, didn't get the what a wall touch too, bro. Just the smallest bit of wall at the bottom to avoid that down air, and he gets back to the stage.
Gets back to the stage just to get knocked off. Again, XJ Cool J is doing a really good job finding these hits right now, throwing him off stage yet again, opting to go for the weapon pickup though, keeps the starve going, but Blaze is taking the stage back.
Right. Now, was getting that first stock, man. We're right down the middle. Oh, okay, the down air, weapon toss. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I actually just denied him access. Even if he was going to be a little close, there's no way he's going to be able to get past that wide move of the gravity cancel D-Sig. So, very good option right there for Blaze to pick, and also another stock that he's able to get first.
XJ Cool J now gonna have to try and find the knockouts on these Qatars. Having a hard time landing against Blaze right now, doing a great job with the anti-air. Recovery is going to be enough, sticking to the Qatars here. All right, Blaze, I feel like Blaze is, compared to the first 2 stocks last game, Blaze is putting out a lot more pressure. Oh, look at that.
Oh, good down. Oh, okay, double down air. Oh, we're still putting some pressure on though. I really do like that. The down airs definitely was a good option to push him under the stage, make the recovery just a little more linear as far as him trying to get back to touch the wall, but wasn't able to fully capitalize off that. Got a little bit of damage, but not the stock, or at least still threatening that pressure. Oh no. Okay. Well, that worked out. I'll give it up.
Both of the players now increasing their pace, by far the fastest stock we've had so far. Blaze is able to find the knockout with the side signature though, just catching that landing. I mean, sometimes you overthink the footsies just a little bit too much. You can just throw out an attack and your enemy will end up inside of it.
Yeah. And hey, man, if they're inside of it, they just kind of get bodied a little bit. So, okay, gets the reversal. Big damage. Oh. All right, he's got to make his way back. Kind of made our way back, but we're just getting still. Oh, how did he do it? I cannot believe he's still alive. We're getting crazy off the right side of the stage right now.
Just got a little bit too greedy. We saw the triple exclamation mark coming out, and XJ Cool J is able to get that knockout. I mean, there was potential there for something massive. There was a potential there for a pretty nice clip, but XJ Cool J was able to deny Blaze of that. Now, still, Blaze has this lead. XJ Cool J is down into orange, and he has the edge guard set up right now, anti-airing him. As soon as he's able to get the ground back up, though, XJ Cool J, you're gonna need a big string, but Blaze is able to find that wake up. This is looking like all the Blaze right now, TK.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to escape XJ Cool J right now, but he is having just a real hard time even touching the ground. Like, he was, I like the way that he was willing to fight back. Most of the times he would come out of hit someone with a down air, but it seems like it didn't matter how much he was able to fight back. Blaze was going to grab that victory. Another 100 damage difference right there between them. So yeah, it really feels like Blaze got XJ Cool J's number right now.
Yeah. Something that I am noticing, a nice effect that this kind of playstyle, that honestly both of them have, where you have this very patient game, and then you will kind of mix that up with playing slightly more aggressive, is that you're playing mental games with your opponent at that point. It's like, you're not supposed to be running toward me and getting attacks. We're supposed to keep just a little bit of distance. And whenever you start closing that in, I feel like you get stressed a lot easier.
Yeah, and man, as of the stressors are showing up, if you're looking at that stage, you can definitely see the stressors starting to build here on XJ Cool J. Now he's down 2-0, bringing it over to Small World's End. He was able to ban all the way down. This is gonna be Blaze's pick, obviously, but you know, he left, I think he left this and Demon Island open, so it was probably like a hard 50-50 on which one he was going for, but it looks like XJ or Blaze still wants to scrap it up, and that's what we end up on this very small stage.
Now, I feel like XJ Cool J was having some difficulties landing against Blaze, against this anti-air, and so losing that soft platform could be a little bit difficult, but potentially it'll allow XJ Cool J to go harder on the anti-air as well. We saw a little bit of a setup there, but the D-Light isn't going to hit any Blaze, and he's going to take that stage back.
I like that right there. The recovery, punish for the recovery, caught his recovery, by the way. You can, Blaze just giving that stock up, just jump straight into the blast zone. Knows he's not making that one back. So hot start here for XJ. Kind of need that right now with the way that these games have been going. This is the first time I think he's been able to take a stock before Blaze, who is starting to go for some very unorthodox options. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's just it. I feel like XJ Cool J adapted to the tempo that Blaze was putting up now. XJ Cool J is playing a lot faster compared to the other two games. And I mean, what's that? We see a little bit of styling almost.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely some style, a little swag on top of that. And no, don't let it happen to you again. Okay. She tried to go off the backboard. That would have been absolutely clean if he got the full thing. But either way, got to give it up to those first two stocks that XJ Cool J was able to take like that. I mean, especially that second stock, absolute destruction, domination there. Nice working pretty hard on getting this third stock out the way as well.
Just switching between playing rushdown here and playing very patiently. Throwing out that neutral signature just gets a little bit too greedy, and Blaze is going to find that punish. I feel like this could be the momentum, the pacing dropping ever so slightly, especially as Blaze is approaching his... he is on his last stock here, down into orange. He's going to have to be careful.
Okay, the movement, I love it. Okay, getting around that this time around. And okay, wait, I mean, this is still very possible to be a comeback coming in from Blaze. Now, yeah, that second stock has definitely got super destroyed, super wrecked, but he's been able to slowly but surely bring this back. He's got the spear in hand. I really feel like if he gets a sword in hand, it's gonna be a real issue here for Blaze, or for XJ.
On the Katars.
This is probably an issue for both of them.
This could be good. He just needs to find this knockout. Weapon throw comes out, keeping Blaze off the side, but he's able to get back up.
Oh wow, okay, yeah, snuck that sword real quick. No way. He's way up there, Sweat beating it up. He had no options, but luckily he was able to hit. I think he probably got his dodge back right as he was hitting the ground, so. One good, solid hit away. He tried to go for the ground pound.
Oh, he's able to get past! Is he able to get back up yet again? XJ Cool J whiffs the D-Light, allows Blaze to get back up, but the recovery is gonna hit. XJ Cool J keeps the set alive, and Blaze, that was the potential for a very large reverse there. But XJ, very well played here. I feel like he showed up here in match point.
Yeah, and even then, I mean, the damage differential again was about 100, but XJ Cool J, I mean, the damage differential was going to look like that because of that second stock. He was able to take that massively. And then, yeah, was trying to go for it again one more time, but looks like Blaze was able to get back into the mix when he caught XJ Cool J overextending a little bit. Almost brought that to a reverse 3-0 really on those stocks. But yeah, that last situation, we found that recovery. Go ahead and take it. So now 2-1 here for Blaze. Needing that one extra game to go ahead and push himself further into this winner side bracket. Are we going to see a game 5 though? Has XJ Cool J woke up? Looks like he definitely has. Already starting off pretty nice here in this fourth game.
Yet again, playing just a little bit more pressure. Blaze tries to get a massive play off the top. Not going to connect though. XJ Cool J able to get a 3-piece. Hits him with the recovery. Make that another one. And that's going to be a 25-second knockout.
We were just talking about how Blaze was looking for his big play, and then instead the big play comes out from XJ Cool J. That chase dodge forward into the reverse recovery all the way at that top last zone. Very early stock for him to take again. Okay.
Right, Blaze trying to set up for that off stage, but ground pound is going to be hitting the ground instead. XJ Cool J with the edge guard, able to hit him up with that recovery, and right now, I mean, this map, XJ Cool J seems to be able to play quite well whenever they're super far up into the air. So these extra platforms are helping him a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, it's maybe a little cooked right here for XJ Cool J though, trying to get himself back to the stage. Managed to find it there though. The wall slip was coming through, but he waited long enough.
Oh, I love that idea coming out from XJ Cool J. The end light into the weapon pickup, instant neutral signature would have been massive, but Blaze not going to get hit by it. Still though, XJ Cool J setting up for a chain of anti-airs. Blaze is hurting a little bit, able to find that knockout, but he's down into orange here. XJ Cool J, I mean, as we said, showed up.
Actually, Cool J definitely has shown up a lot more in the later half of this set, but we're starting to get a little bit of pushback here from Blaze. He's starting to do some damage, starting to get back into this game. Actually, Cool J looks like he's fishing for a lot now. I think Blaze's movement just getting a little better. That was nice though, good pickup. Down light recovery, and now another solid lead here for XJ Cool J. I thought it was really on the back of the sword that Blaze was popping off, but this spear has been doing way more work here in the later half of the set.
Yeah, Spear working phenomenally right now for Blaze, and he's recognizing that, sticking to it a bit more. And XJ Cool J not getting hit by that side signature and getting catching that dodge too, getting so much damage. And wow, that's already Blaze down into orange here. XJ Cool J opting to go for a new pair of Katars here. Hits the double recovery, make that a third, and that's a 2-stock. We're going to game 5.
Yeah, I don't know. XJ Cool J in the recoveries here of this Katar going absolutely insane. He's able to do it again. Those very, very early stocks. As you said, though, I think that soft platform really helped with his combo game, really, as well as his landing game. But yeah, he's been able to get a lot going with those soft platforms. And then turn that into even extra pressure. The recoveries, though, really the star of this game this time around. Yeah, look at that soft platform landing, so he can go ahead and change it up. And if he needed to chase dodge for another hit, he would have been able to do it. So love that here for XJ Cool J. Been able to turn this all the way around, but now it's time to see if he can go ahead and seal the reverse 3-0 right here, right now, back on Miami Dome.
XJ Cool J on top of the rushdown game. I'm honestly, I'm at a bit of a loss of how to analyze how these guys should adapt, but I feel like Blaze is playing ever so slightly better whenever the pace has dropped down a little bit. It's just that XJ Cool J is so good at closing in the distance with these Katars. I mean, a more aggressive XJ Cool J seems like an XJ Cool J they witness a lot more.
Okay, nice dodge down right there. Right down the middle, though, as we start this match off, though. And nobody taking too much damage just yet. XJ Cool J, though, gonna be up the side. His movement definitely looking better and better as the set goes on. Oh, that's gonna be big, though. Not enough for the stock, though. I'm surprised he didn't go for the double just to really secure it, but I guess he saw the damage. Thought I am for sure this is gonna take.
All right. Side signature getting that stock off. We saw some shenanigans at the off stage, but they're finishing it on stage instead. XJ Cool J gets the end light, not able to pick up that weapon though. He's gonna find it just a little bit later, and he needs this knockout right now. So to prevent Blaze from picking up a lead, because if Blaze gets that lead and Blaze starts playing a little bit slower, I really think the game is in his hands.
All right, Blaze. We got movement on movement right now. All right. Trying to make his way back. Nice. Okay, the easy punishes here this time around for Blaze. He's trying to hold on to this lead. That was not enough to take the stock, but XJ Cool J right back over there. Great, well-placed side air. And pushing him right off of the, right away from that stage at that very semi-spike angle, right into that blast zone. Good stuff. But yeah, hasn't taken a lot of damage yet, and he's also able to like rack it up very quickly. That's one of the things I've been seeing on this Katar is if he can get that read. He's been getting multiple recoveries, long combos on the ground. It's been a real nice gameplay here from the Katars. Double recovery right here. Triple. Oh my.
Okay. How is he finding all of this? Yeah, one thing I really need to give XJ Cool J credit for is he doesn't let Blaze whiff Spear Nair, which like a lot of Spear gameplay, if you're able to whiff a Spear Nair, I mean, you're gonna have a much easier time beating your opponent, and XJ Cool J not letting any of it slide, and I mean, he realized Katar's recovery, very, very nice option to just not allow your opponent to whiff Nairs, and Blaze is starting to pay the price for those missed attacks.
Yeah, and I think that's a really nice thing to point out right there too. Yeah, how often someone can punish a move like that. It's such a such a huge move seeing that it's omnidirectional, so sometimes a little hard to get by, but if you're able to get by and get that punish, even better. So speaking of, though, as I was saying, it looked like Blaze was really starting to run away with this game, and then XJ Cool J he turned on the recovery protocol, and it worked out. Got mad damage off of that.
It is honestly crazy. I'm less and less thinking of XJ Cool J as playing Katars, and I'm more thinking of him playing Katar recovery. He uses this move so much, but it's working incredibly well, and he's very good at using it. Uses a couple of D-lights, ground pound. That's an aerial heavy, but in the wrong direction.
Ooh,
and lights.
Okay. There it is again, looking for that D-light, and there, yeah, we needed that. I feel like that was just barely past that blast zone, though, off of the soft platform. But we are already hurting. If he gets some guitars back in his hands, it's going to spell imminent doom, I think, for Blaze. Good weapon starve here. You want to throw it? No, he's not. Oh, okay, he's going to give it up.
Reverse 3-0 opportunity right now for XJ. This could be massive. He's able to throw him into the air, sticking to the sword here, and Blaze at this point is at the HP. He could get knocked out by any moment now.
Yeah, this is definitely tense for Blaze specifically. He has got to make such a huge comeback, and I mean, luckily it is a sword right now, and XJ Cool J's hand scene. I feel like his guitars have just been going absolutely insane, but it's unlucky because the sword has such an easy confirm here that he's looking for. You know, just gotta look for it, find that one down light, and that's probably the end of the game. Yeah, you can see him. He's just jockeying for position right now. He's just waiting to see if he can find himself a punish. Speaking of downlights, side air. Oh, God. Okay, gets back down.
Ground pound catching him, trying to find an anti-air here as Blaze is on that soft platform, but he takes the stage back. XJ Cool J is able to scare him off, though. They're just switching places in terms of the movement now, over and over again, not making the slightest mistake to allow their opponents to get a hit on them.
This is crazy, man. Like the way that he's been having to play at this, KO percentage for about the last minute. Untouchable right now. Is he?
There's no way.
We're looking at a comeback potentially. Oh, that was a scary ground pound. Luckily, though, no punish there from Blaze. Now he's. Oh, that's it. It is. There it is. Just runs up, gets the neutral light. It took a little bit, but he definitely found that last hit that he needed, and the reverse 3-0 is completed. Let's go, XJ Cool J.
Massive reversal for XJ Cool J, and man, oh man, he really showed up. As we mentioned, man, those Katars, he was making the work toward the end.
Yeah, and I was a little scared because he was like on that sword for so long, but I felt like he knew that I just need one bit of a confirm, or at least a well-placed attack, and yeah, but getting that neutral light right near the edge of the stage, super well-placed attack right there.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm still going to be holding true to what I said earlier. I believe whenever the pace was slower, Blaze in the neutral was playing very well, and XJ Cool J, he just didn't allow Blaze to play into his strength and started exploiting this weakness, especially as we mentioned with these Katars, which is notoriously almost a little bit of a rushdown weapon, right?
Yeah, and he was definitely rushing him down, man. I mean, as you said, as we said, those Katar recoveries definitely were bringing him all the way up to some victories right there, and some very good reads and gameplay that he was able to show off with the Katars as well. Just enough to get him all the way past that 2-0 deficit and getting the W there. Actually, Cool J, man, it's got to feel good about that now. It's going to be moving over to our next game. It's going to be Acno and Arda, and I imagine that Acno's going to want to avenge his fallen comrade here. But we'll see what he can do here.
This stat page is honestly insane. I don't even know where to start. I mean, everyone knows Acno at this point. If you don't know about Acno, I don't know what you've been doing these past 5 years.
Yeah, this is crazy right here when you're looking at these stats, man. 48 top 32s, of those 34 top 8s, and a bunch of golds in there too. So it's looking like if he's able to get into that top 8, yeah, expect him to be on that podium as well with the amount of placements that he's got. 166K now. Here on the other side, Arda, only a couple of top 32s so far, made a little chunk of change, but no top 8s yet. So I imagine their highest placement so far is probably like 9th. But this is the chance to go for a Jaehyun. Okay, love that.
Yeah, well, we have a Jaehyun in the lobby, and Arda definitely has a lot to prove right now, going up against one of the household names in the European region. We're gonna start it off on World's End here.
Yeah. And I'm thinking this is also nice to see some Ezio gameplay as well. You know, bringing out, he's taking part of the Creed right now, but really got to figure out how this one is going to play out. Just some easy punishes multiple times with the side light so far, and keep it simple here with the sword. But that great sword will probably start, you know, some real pressure when it's time to play it. I feel like if you're going to play Jaehyun, you're definitely meaning to play the great sword. Although I think his sword's pretty nice as well too, but you know,
Yeah.
it's the great sword.
Oh, movement on Akino's part so far looking very, very crisp. Arda able to find that ground pound though, following up with a dare, and that is going to be the first knockout. I would assume, yeah, it really looks like I think Arda was trying to get that sword stuck on the great sword now though.
Yeah. So now I'm a little skeptical on like the great sword, because yeah, it looks like that was definitely an attempt to trying to like fight back for that sword. However, you know, still the grounded gameplay. We're getting some links here right back into the sword. So I guess he does want to play Jaehyun for the sword. Jaehyun does have some very good SIGs though, so understandably so.
Yeah, I mean, just for a split second, they're showing that he definitely is proficient with the other weapon too. Akino able to find that knockout though. Weapon throw into Endlight won't connect, and Arda is able to pick up a weapon here. It's gonna be that great sword, and Arda is actually getting quite a nice lead here on Akino.
All right, Akino's starting to slowly but surely bring this one back though. I like that run back or run past recovery, pushed him back onto that stage. Let's for it one more time here on the left side. Speaking of, let's get some of these SIGs going. That neutral SIG starting to swing. Oh yeah, fight your way back down.
Nice
I like
dare.
that.
Very, very nice dare used by Arda. Able to find that Sair too, throwing him away. And Sair, no options left. Akino knows it, moves over to the blast zone, and that is still Arda maintaining this lead, playing super, super well right now.
Oh, okay. Recovery gonna get under. Yeah, this is definitely not the way I was expecting this first match to look after looking at that stat page for sure. But Arda said, you know what, I'm a different beast. It's a different year. It's my time to really show up. Nice, okay. Great dodge. And now we're just getting damage on damage.
Trying to get back on stage, able to do so, but Akino waking up with a GC signature. Very nice move, able to catch Arda off guard, but it's still not enough. GC sidelights here is going to be enough to find that knockout, but he's down into orange at this point.
Down on Orange and on Small Worlds, and so you know these blast zones are super close right now. Now got the great sword in hand. Let's make something happen with it. Okay, big whiff. Oh, okay.
Massive signature coming out. Akino able to find a punish there. Doesn't get massive damage off of it, but still slowly but surely chipping away at Arda.
Arda back now on the sword. This has definitely been the weapon that he is mostly favoring, but game is starting to escape right now, doing a little bit of chasing here on. Oh wait, oh my god, I'm surprised he didn't just send the Sair to see what happens. Oh my, wait, I think he might actually, I don't want to jinx it, but it's feeling like it's going to be a comeback here. He's got him in disguise. Okay, okay, woo, it was getting scary. It definitely was getting scary. He's pushing himself over there to the edge a little much. And I'm starting to see Akino's really starting to capitalize on the positioning of Arda, but Arda was able to close it out with a double recovery.
Still massive first game coming out here from Arda, and as we mentioned by the start of the stream, I promised you I was going to mention this a lot of times. Winter Championship allows for you to grind during the off season. Arda being one of the upcoming names in EU right now, potentially it's looking like you put the hours in, TK. I'm not gonna get too hyped up, but I'm getting a little bit excited.
Yeah, no, I definitely see whatever was on that stat page should be changing a lot this year, in my opinion, if he can keep playing like this. So, was able to get that first game here onto Akino. This will be crazy to see both Akino and Blaze hitting losers this early, if this is possible. Again, it was a reverse 3-0 to put Blaze into losers or into elimination side, and now Arda already starting off with a W onto Akino.
We got some intense neutral here in the first stock. Akno is able to knock Arda away though. GC sidelights there to pick up yet another true combo, and he is he's keeping this a mild damage lead.
Ooh. Okay, double recovery right there, but does make it back to the stage relatively easily. Now I really want to see what he can do with this great sword, as this is not the sword that he's had in his hand a lot. Oh my God, what a punish! I was clean.
I'm really liking Arda's greatsword gameplay. I'm not sure if it's Arda being a little bit sad because he's unable to find these reads, but he's not really going for a lot of the massive reads that we know greatsword players to go for. He's playing it a lot more like you would play a light weapon or a string weapon, and it's working very, very well.
Yeah, definitely keeping it simple. I haven't seen any of those like step back tries to get the big reads there. It's been mostly like I'm taking my 2 hits and then I'm resetting the neutral instead. Maybe sometimes taking your 1 hit. Still can't. Oh, there it is. Gonna find it this time around. I was gonna say it was taking a little bit for him to find that recovery, but need the sword in hand to go ahead and find it. Downlight recovery is gonna do it. Doesn't take too much damage here on the second stock either, so we got a lot to work with.
Yeah, Akno has the upper hand here, but it's very, very small. Able to find that Sair, though, pushing him off stage. And I mean, if there's anything I'm realizing, it's that edge guarding and off-stage gameplay here doesn't seem to matter all too much who is in the advantage. Both of these players are very, very good on the defensive side whenever there's an off-stage or edge guard situation put up.
Okay. Nice. All right.
Oh,
I mean, that's
tried to go for something big.
Yeah, it had to be something that sometime. Maybe he didn't get the jump that he was looking for off that, but that would have been cool if he got it though. Jump into probably another downlight into jump Sair. Oh.
Weapon throw coming out. Oh, nice punish. GC sidelight to instantly go over to that finisher. GC Endlight now try to finish this stock up. Goes down though with a Sair. And wow, these guys are really just allowing free passage whenever someone's off stage.
Yeah, and I think they're both really looking for like that big play to kind of like seal the deal there, but it does come at the risk of losing a stock, or at least losing positioning. That was gonna be the risk of losing a stock right there. Great punish, by the way. The GC that high up into the recovery, even if it was exhausted, you know that man was going past that blast zone.
Oh, trying to go for the commitment unarmed there, or at least making it seem as so, putting some pressure onto Akno. Swapping over to the greatsword now. Akno has to chip up some more damage here. He goes for an offstage play. This could be scary, but Arda able to get back. Doesn't have a weapon though.
Man. That was clean. I mean, I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, getting stepped on. Goodbye.
Wow, I'm gonna need to see that on the replay. What a nice way to finish it. Coming out from Akno with just completely catching Arda off guard with that ground pound.
Yeah, that one, and that was just a straight up, you know, masterclass of how to get that edge guard too in that exact situation. Just keep pushing your opponent further and further down in a way, force them to use a lot of resources. I mean, he got rid of Moss Isley immediately, so I will not be going to that new stage. I don't care.
Yeah. All right. We are still seeing the same legends, and we are immediately going back to our next round here. It's going to be on the same stage too. Arda, 2 signatures with a 0% accuracy. I feel like these whiffs are something that we have to be that we have to see as well, and he definitely has to be cautious with how he's using them, because the genuine signatures not able to make that much use of them.
Okay. Big movement. Yeah, we haven't seen too much of the Jaeon signatures and a lot of the Jaeon like big hits from the
not hitting
great sword. Oh wait.
Oh,
speaking of.
Okay, we got some Sairs coming out here. But there it is again, a whiffed signature, and Akno is just able to take control of the stage. We see a whiffed signature coming out from him though, and Arda is able to take it back.
Yeah, I think the only, now I'm thinking about it, I think the only signature that's hit so far has been 1 neutral sig on the regular sword. So none of the great sword sigs have hit yet. Try to catch my man sleep at the wheel though. I like that. Trying to, you know, imprison him at the side. Oh, speaking of, should be able to make that. Yeah, he does make it. Like the idea of going for that down air though.
Oh, going all the way out. Akino able to catch him though. He used that GC, but he's able to get the dodge back in time, and uses the Sair to get the GC to get the chase dodge upward. If Arda wasn't able to find that Sair, I don't think he would have been able to get back to the stage. What a massive call out. Full risk, high reward there.
And as for both of them too, that thing you said earlier about them allowing free passes back to the stage, both of them going for like really big reads that puts them further away from the stage and then immediately punished. And that happened from both sides. It was like a double reversal out there. And now we're starting to get some good damage here. Oh, still weapon toss gonna find. I like that. That was a good weapon. Starve as well. Oh, runs away from the weapon though. Okay.
Two other things, small differences I've noticed. Akino playing a little bit more aggressive in the neutral here, so we have a slightly higher pace. But also Arda going a little bit harder on the edge guards. Look at this, opting to give Akino some space and wait for them to make a mistake to try and push them back down instead of the instant dash jump fast fall Sairs that we were seeing Arda try and throw out.
Yeah, so it looks like he maybe, you know, has gotten punished enough times where he's now starting to mix it up with what he wants to do. That's sweat beads, but goes low this time, but no, Akino ends up going high. And just the last hit of, like the last active hitbox of that down line is going to register to give him that recovery. Now sword on sword action. Oh, drops the sword though. Okay, long lasting hitbox there on that neutral light.
Yeah, gets hit by the recovery though, thrown super high up, able to land with a Sair. Dare isn't gonna be able to go past that corner though. And he's back up. Only for a moment to get knocked away yet again. Akino with the lead here, 2-1.
Akino, for sure, should be able to take this one as well, but this will be putting him up in a 2-1 situation, but don't want to count out Arda just yet. We already got Akino in some, and oh, there I would say in a very, very high color range, but was able to find it. Just immediately dash jump there, that close to that blast, and actually a little past the stage too. So you already know he was going to be gone. Now one-on-one game, one-on-one runoff.
Akino's so good at catching like super high GC delights. He's found like 3 or 4 of them in the set already. Pushing Arda off stage right now, committing to this edge guard. He wants to go down with the recovery, but Arda is able to slip by. D-Light recovery coming out from Arda now, and the damage is just being evenly distributed on both of them.
This is like just a little bit of a lead here for Blaze, but that doesn't mean that Arda can't bring this one back with the color difference being not that much. I think we're about like 50% between them now, though. It's unfortunate that he has to throw his weapon away, and he has been getting kind of starved quite a bit throughout this game. So still can't get a weapon. Getting the 2-piece there, unarmed downlight, armed recovery.
Yeah, small lead for Akino right now, and he is able to make good use of it. The next D-Light recovery will be enough to finish, to seal the deal, and that is going to be him taking another game on the scoreboard. Wow, I feel like I am still, even though Akino was able to take that one, I am seriously and thoroughly impressed by Arda's skill so far in this matchup. This has been a very, very competitive and close set.
Absolutely. Looks like we're going to take it over the small fortress of Lions now as potentially our last game of the set if Arda cannot pick it back up. You know, he was able to get that first W, which is obviously a very good thing, you know, to write home about. But he has not been able to squeeze in another victory here. And I know that's something that he wants to do, so don't want to be going down to losers here in the top 32. Still was able to make the top 32. That's going to put another one on his belt, but geez.
What happened? What happened? They're playing so aggressively now. Akino especially, he's just rushing Arda down right now with this orb, taking him down into orange thus far. Arda was able to retaliate super well there with the sword, but Akino coming out on top, goes for that signature, and the pressure is just so high right now.
Yeah, speaking of the pressure, too, you saw that weapon toss to really try to like to bait something out, but wasn't able to find it. Yeah, they are absolutely scrapping this time around. Look how much damage is already put here on the board. I think at the 30-second mark. No, it's the 45-second mark, and we're about to be threatening the stock for sure. Or we are threatening a stock from both sides. Like, it's not even just like one person absolutely ran over the other. They have just been going back and forth with the hits. Nice neutral layer to go ahead and find that weapon. Now he just has to. Oh, there it is. He finds it off the GC, so no dodge available, and just sends it or sends Akino packing.
Great awareness there, knowing that you can opt into that bridge to be able to catch the GC into the knockout. Orda, as I mentioned at the start of the game, Akno playing incredibly explosively, and Orda has been able to keep up. Akno, very obviously, in the beginning of the game was the aggressor, so Orda being able to cope with this so well is incredibly impressive. He's adapted within a split second.
Absolutely. All right. We are moving now. Just gonna get that that next big combination. Looks like it's gonna be Akno this time around, but right on. Oh, that's what I want to see more of, though. I want to see more of the 2 hits, and then now let's try to bait out a dodge where and get even bigger damage. That's what the Greatsword is really known for, is getting that huge damage after the bridge if you get a dodge. So, okay.
I mean, I saw, and Orda also saw the dodge in there coming out from Akno, so he knows the potential to go for those back out massive combos. Oh, that dare just barely mistimed, and Orda is going to be able to get back onto the stage, only to get thrown off again. Akno keeping the edge guard open, but Orda is able to slip right by. Goes for the dare, would have been massive, but Akno just slipping by. We have so many whiffs coming out from both sides. There's so many missed attacks. There's a triple exclamation mark, and you have no hope of getting back onto the stage. That was messy.
Yeah, he was spending a little bit too much time off that stage trying to make something happen. Just wanted that solid hit so he can get clear some space. But because of the triple exclamation and the sweat beads, yeah, he just had to drift to his demise. And now, with the 2 stocks left on to Akno and only really in the orange, I mean, this is a smaller stage, but we still have a little extra damage we need to do to really guarantee a stock. Uh-oh.
Oh, Akno able to get back up onto the stage. Orda wanted to go for some off-stage pressure there, but it's just going to allow him to get back up instead. Now, it's same thing yet again. Akno able to get back up as Orda tries to pressure him off-stage. He just doesn't care about that pressure. He moves right through him.
Right there indeed. Okay, oh, very close to finding that recovery, but we're throwing too many weapons away right now, too. I mean, I think, yeah, he probably really just does not want to play on this Greatsword, but I think you need to do something at this point in time. Nice wall touch right there with that gravity cancel, I think, Insig. Oh.
Sticking to the sword now. Able to get that weapon throw in. Orda needs to find this knockout, and he needs it right now, or Akno is going to close out this set. He finds that Seer, takes him down into orange, and the unarmed Seer is actually going to be enough to find that knockout. Orda sticking to the Greatsword here. Maybe there are dreams of Akno's repeated dodge in. Maybe Orda is going to go for a Greatsword massive string here. We see the first side light. He tries to get the D light, but it's not going to connect.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that he opted to go back into the Greatsword as his potential final weapon here. As yeah, he's been throwing so many of them away, but maybe he was actually trying to get some weapon tosses in here and they've just been whiffed. Managed to get that weapon toss right now, but yeah, the pressure is racking up. Okay, good punish. Oh, it was a good punish, but puts himself in a bad position. Almost losing that stock to that side here. Oh,
and that,
wow.
Yeah, there it is. Akno able to close it out with just a couple of sword aerials, and I mean, Orda got really close, but Akno's able to hold his ground.
Yeah, that was a clean little 2-piece right there from Akno. The down air bounce off the ground directly into the recovery. Easy pickup for Akno. He is going to be able to take it and keep it moving. But yeah, as you said, man, we have to give it up to Orda. Was able to get that first game and also keep a lot of these games super close. So if I was him, I would still be proud of my own performance. But yeah, now he's going to have to do a little something here in the elimination side of things to move even further into this bracket.
Yeah, and I'm very happy you mentioned that. Of course, here over on the side stream, I'm very used to, and the viewers also, I'm sure, are very used to these games being streamed in the elimination side of things. But this was winner side, and Orda, this is definitely a name that I will be looking at here in the elimination side of the bracket. But we're gonna be able to follow their run later. I believe actually we're gonna be streaming their game against Bukanko, which is going to be very exciting. But all of that and more is gonna come after this quick short break. We'll get ready for our next few matches, and we'll see you guys in just a moment.
and welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. We are back in it. It is that winter championship where we got even more action for you. You know what time it is. We got to get to some more of these sets. I think that means we're moving over to the elimination side of things now. And if I recall correctly, we have what, Blaze, S-Grape, and then Arda and Bokongo as our next two sets coming up.
Indeed, and we are going to start it off with Blaze going up against S-Grape. Now, of course, we saw Blaze previously on their stream with their matchup against XJ Cool which was a reverse 3-0, mind you. We see now Blaze, of course, advancing, moving down here into the elimination side. They're going to fight S-Grape, and I'm actually very curious. I'm just going to have to go on ahead and double check who S-Grape went down to.
Yeah, looks like he went down in... Is this... top 28 that he went down to, or because I'm like, yeah,
I think he went down before. He was in Elim already by top 128. So I'm definitely gonna have to take a look here. Start.gg being a little bit funny as usual, not loading whenever I wanted to. S-Grape actually going down to Arda. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so really Arda playing well so far. We did, of course, see Arda get sent down by Akno just now, but in what was, I would like to say, a fairly even set. But yeah, anyway, S-Grape going up against Blaze here. PR8 going up against PR9. Stat-wise, these guys should be very, very even. Let's see who put in more work during the offseason.
Absolutely, yeah. Everybody's coming back, you know, fresh from the hyperbolic time chamber. Let's go ahead and see what kind of training they got. No time chambers here, though, as we are on Air Temple with all of the... this is just straight up Avatar battle right now. We love this. This is canon.
Oh, yeah. Right. I didn't even realize. Yeah. All right. S-Grape able to get that Sair off of the landing, though. Tries to go for a GC sidelight. Blaze holding the ground fairly well here with the sword. Pushing him away with a Sair. Wants to commit to that edge guard, but S-Grape is able to slip by.
Okay. Scooped up, sent out. Gets the reverse here.
Oh, the weapon throw.
Wait, don't lose the stock off of this. That would have been so unfortunate if he lost the stock after getting what was a very good combination. The weapon throw for the pressure, and then gets the sig, but the weapon throw was the last thing to hit. However, we're still keeping it going. This is that, yeah, definitely keeping it super canon right now. S-Grape getting that first stock here on Blaze. On the Aang, let's go.
S-Grape looking very, very clean so far. He finds... Oh, that was so scary! Blaze able to find a dodge that S-Grape wasn't able to read. That could have been massive. I honestly... I would not be able to... I could not handle a knockout right there, TK.
Yeah, that would have been way too early for my liking, bro. And I think that would have definitely just sealed the deal for this game now. I will say, you know, Blaze, we have seen him make some pretty good comebacks so far in this bracket, at least keeping it close. Yeah, not gonna be able to touch the wall right there, though. Clean pogo, just a nice little down air. Pushed him right past that blast zone. We love it.
S-Grape looking incredibly strong so far, though. The unarmed neutralite into the spear. NSA goes for the weapon throw, and he's committing to this offstage. And Blaze isn't going to have enough options to get back onto the stage. That's the full stock lead. And I am really impressed by S-Grape so far.
Absolutely. S-Grape, you know, going down a little early, but it seems like he's definitely been able to keep that fire alive here on the elimination side of things. Probably wants a chance to get some type of run back against Arda. I think it was 3-1 there in the top, so Arda had to go a little foolish in that match. But doesn't matter. Looks like S-Grape is going foolish in this match right now. These gauntlets really giving it to Blaze right now.
Finds that Sair, goes for the weapon throw. Oh, the dare is actually going to keep Blaze on the stage. Able to push S-Grape just a little bit away. He finds that dare, though, and the unarmed. S-Grape has been able to use unarmed very well.
Okay. Speed up real quick. Face down. Oh, okay, we love that. Neutral Sig covering the platform there. Oh, as intended. Neutral Sig's usually like very good for anti-air action, and that was a nice little anti-air. But can he survive long enough? I mean, he literally can't even finish the sentence. It's like he literally can't even take a Sair, and boom, Sair right from the middle of the stage, and he gets sent back in. Yeah, Avatar battle. Look at the damage differential, 633 to 355. Wow. Absolute insane gameplay right there from S-Grape on that first game.
Yeah, Escape just looking in his flow state for for the first 2 stocks, able to really rush down on Blaze, and wow, what a showing so far. Blaze able to retaliate a little bit in the last stocks, but other than that, it was all Escape's game.
All right. I mean, realistically,
55% accuracy, wow.
wow. Oh yeah, that's very good accuracy here on like.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with the amount that he's thrown out, the 62 to the 55 over the 71 to 34. I mean, he got Blaze whiffing for sure, but Blaze also just wasn't really able to get that much damage. He actually threw out more attacks and did like 200, almost 300 less damage. Like that's crazy.
All right, we are moving into our next round here. We're still going to be sticking to the same map, so we're sticking true to the lore. I love this.
Yeah, they must have agreed. Gentlemen's to Avatar. Like, okay. Oh, no way, bro.
Oh,
No
dude,
way, bro.
that's it. Wow, finds the knockout already off of that offstage encounter.
No, you know what? That was one of those things where I feel like they just played chicken. But he was like, "There's no way he's gonna hold this the whole time," and he did.
Yeah.
And he did.
Yeah. I love those. They're so fun. You see them most often with Hammer. I don't remember. I wish I could credit them, but someone minted the term of hammer chicken. You just wait. Who can wait to use the recovery later, and whoever it is going down. Whenever those happen off stage, it's so good. I love it. Even at the highest level of esports, we get a little bit funky off stage.
Yeah. What I can't believe, bro. Like that's just the way that the first stock goes. Okay, these down 6, they're definitely registering. That honestly though, like Avatar side or Aang side, like that is just a Wusheng thing. But I feel like people just don't believe that it's as big or as wide as it is.
Oh,
however,
nice.
though, we love that. Yeah, downlight into the neutral sig. We'll go ahead and take that stock. Well timed, well placed. But it may be a little mistimed as far as how long it took for him to find that stock. On the ground recovery, almost taking that stock right there. So one more should be able to do it.
Blaze seems to almost like alternate between when he's using his signatures or not, right? We'll see games where he doesn't even touch the heavy attack whatsoever, and then we'll see games like this. We have lots more neutral signatures coming out on that sword, and he'll throw in a spear side signature for good measure. Blaze really seems to be on right now in terms of the signatures, and especially that end sig on the sword, they're working.
Oh, he tried it right there, trying to scoop him back up, probably expecting a dodge past him. But a very aggressive re-entry there from Blaze. Go for that down air. Uh-oh. It's the Avatar. Watch out. He's flowing. He's using all the elements.
Yeah. Okay,
He
that's
actually
it. That's a
did use all the
2-stock.
elements, bro.
2-0 right now. Escape is popping off, and he's forcing a legend swap here from Blaze. We're seeing the Terros come out.
Blaze, yeah, this is the most I've had enough gameplay we're seeing right now. Like, if we
Yes.
swapped off of what felt like your main over to the Terros. Now, I didn't see this episode of Avatar, but I will say he'd be a very scary enemy if he was in there.
Yeah. All of a sudden in the 1v1, there's just a Minotaur that shows up. This this is maybe not as canon, not as lore accurate anymore, but I mean it sure is entertaining.
Okay. Yeah, this is the real kicker now. It's like, is this panic pick kind of gonna work now? We've always known Terros to be somewhat of a pocket pick of, well, if I have it, that just means I gotta get way less hits for way more reward. But I just think Escape is playing right now like he's playing with some anger.
Yeah, no, Escape is playing with so much like speed. He's playing with so much momentum, and for a Terros player to be able to outplay that in neutral can be really, really difficult. So only time will tell how this pick will work out. So far, Blaze has a slight damage advantage, but I mean, damage doesn't seem to matter that much against Escape, considering how early he's able to pick up these dogs.
Ooh. Okay. It's right down the middle, though. Who is getting this stock? It's going to be off the down air into the recovery. Very good punish there from S-Grape. So even the Taros pick has not fully taken off yet for Blaze, but he's got to find himself. Gets a big hammer in the hand. Oh, we're scrapping. Oh my! We were talking about that speed, and look, every decision is being made correctly right now from S-Grape.
S-Grape, as I've said time and time again, S-Grape is on top of his game right now, playing out of his mind, and Blaze is having a really hard time at dealing with the pressure right now. What do you do against someone that's just making all of the right calls?
Ooh, nice. Okay,
Oh,
big.
he got that read. He got a read off of DLI ground pound unarmed. He's looking for dodge reads out of that. I don't know what happened to S-Grape. I don't know what he's on.
Yeah, I can't tell you what he's on either, man. He's absolutely gone foolish on him right now. But he's got, I was gonna say, he's got enough damage to go ahead and find this stock, but he does not find it just off of that down sync alone. But that is a lot of damage he's able to add up. So really just needs one more little combination. And sidelight recovery could really do it. A little bit of momentum shift though, coming out. Blaze starting to get a lot of hits. Short amount of time.
Yeah, Blaze doing a really good job right now, taking S-Grape all the way down into red here, so we're actually even damage, but S-Grape is able to find that stock earlier. Sarah comes out, and that's going to be the advantage for S-Grape, that he is maintained from the first stock as well.
Ooh. Okay. We're trying to make our way back down. I like that, the potential recovery at the bottom of the screen. But he wasn't able to find that last hit now. S-Grape was kind of slowed it down a little bit, but I think it's just because he's at this high damage on his stock. Still getting a lot of weapon toss hits, small follow-ups here. Okay, looking for that neutral air. Out the way. Still looking for that neutral air. Man, look, yeah, it looks like Blaze is getting a little desperate right here with these stomps, but finally just finds a raw Sayer. Doesn't even need to stomp this time around. Didn't take a crazy amount of damage. No weapon in hand, though, until just now for S-Grape.
Still doable though, still possible for Blaze. It's going to be difficult, but I mean, this damage is racking up. He's finding the nairs, make that a third one, and S-Grape is almost down to even damage here. Enlight is gonna knock him away if he's able to set up an edge guard here. Yet another nair. He's using them so well right now, and S-Grape is struggling to find the finishing move here.
Bro.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, and he got a little charge in there too. That's how you know. Perfect usage of the down sig multiple times. Truly was in his flow state. That game was a lot closer though. The Taros definitely almost became the pick, but it was not enough to avoid that 3-0. S-Grape moving forward.
Moving forward is going to face off of Jakey now for the last round before ninth, the game for ninth. Playing so well. I mean, how did Arda beat that, by the way? Arda beat that. That's the main thing. That's my main takeaway from this.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I really wish I had a chance to see that match thing. Because, I mean, if it was a 3-1 and that's how S-Grape was playing, I hope if he was playing like that in winners, that means Arda had to go above and beyond to get that W.
Yeah.
And was able to do such because, yeah, S-Grape looks like he should still be in winners the way that we just saw that match. Blaze, though, going to be out of the tournament to S-Grape. Very solid Aang, aka Wushang play right there being displayed.
Yeah, and also that is a PR8 down already. I'm gonna go on ahead and double check what position that's going to be. But yeah, we're having some fairly early matchups here. That's going to be a 17th finish here for Blaze. So we're having very strong players fighting each other early here in the elimination side of things. And I'm gonna be completely honest, like that game called S-Grape in this game, in this very specific set, I was like, top 3 potential, maybe? I mean, that was insane.
Man, dude, the more I'm just thinking about this match, like just the speed that he was playing at to even force that swap, absolutely insane the whole time, dude. S-Grape, I want to see more of that of his matches for sure. So hopefully that he can keep this momentum going forward. I'm looking at some of the matches here on the winner side of things as we're starting to move forward into the top 8 almost. We got Acno Flamethrower playing at some point. Munir, XJ, Cool J, they're still up there, and Skeldra and Bamya all on the winner side so far. And then currently Lil Mev and Taya. Now, Lil Mev, is that a new name too? Because I feel like that's not a name I'm super familiar with.
Well, so Lil Mev previously has had a couple of good placements. Lil Mev has just been a little bit inconsistent. PR14 right now. They have gotten, I believe their best placement is a 4th in Autumn Championship 2023, and then they also got a 5th in the Trial of Heimdall. So they definitely have some placements, but yet again, I did promise you I was going to keep bringing this up. Maybe practice over the offseason, looking very strong. I mean, he took down Rain. You don't just take down Rain. Anyone can't do that.
Yeah, this is I'm telling you, man, this offseason practice is definitely starting to pay off in a major way. So I'm looking right now here at the loser side of things too. It's like Pavelski's going to keep it moving over Friday Soul. We just had the S-Grape match. We had Jakey and S-Grape playing against each other relatively soon. It looks like we're going to get this Arda and Bokanko match going on relatively soon. And like, it is actually impossible for Arda and S-Grape to see each other again until like loser semis if they can keep this type of run, which would be something I definitely would want to see. But there's definitely a good bit of killers down here in this elimination side. So hard fought battles from both sides, but let's go ahead and get into our first game between Arda and Bokanko on the Bodvar. Okay, Bodvar, our main character, making an appearance. Love it.
Mr. Brawlhalla, as you've called him before. I love that alias. Of course, the logo for the game itself, one of the most iconic legends in the game. Now, this is, of course, Arda, as we talked about a lot previously, being one of the upcoming contenders. Bokanko right up there. We got PR23 going up against PR22 right now. Neighbors on the PR ladder.
Yeah, nothing... Not a lot of space between them right there, so that means we should get a very close and hard-fought battle from both sides. But yeah, very interesting to see what we bring to the table this time around against the Bodvar. Though we got the greatsword in the hand a little more, and we were starting to get the greatsword in the hand a lot more in the later parts of his first set that we watched. So maybe he's trying to like get a little more familiar with it, or maybe he just is more comfortable with it as the set or tournament goes on. A lot of recoveries, but this high blast zone. Gonna be hard to find it off the top until you use a SIG, reverse SIG right there, reverse neutral SIG, pushing him well past that blast zone.
Signature is gonna work out. I mean, we were memeing a little bit on Arda's signature game, but he's proving us wrong right now. Neutral signature working out in his favor. Bokanko gonna have to try and find this knockout. He will do so very quickly with that stomp there, taking this down to even, and he has that weapon advantage.
That's what we love to see it too, man. Like no one getting too far ahead of their opponent. You don't want to see an absolute wash this early on. You want to see some hard fought battles, some adjustments being made, and then maybe a wash later, like once you figure your opponent out. But either way, right down the middle here for this game. Look at this, man. 2 stocks each, both of them sitting in the yellow. We're starting to get a little more damage on to this Bodvar.
Alright, able to catch that D-Light there. Arda able to pick, to get stage control right back. These guys, they're just swapping back and forth between who has the stage control. Bokanko is the one able to make slightly better use of it, finding that neutral signature, and he is coming out on top with a small lead here.
Ooh. Okay. Movement. Trying his best, so you can see him. Definitely the movement is racking up big damage right there. So looking for, I like these gravity cancel D-lights. Trying to cover a lot of space just to get himself a free follow-up as well. Whoa!
Oh, and he's just forced to save him. He's just forced to save him. No options left at that point. He went for the dodge too, so I mean, wow. What an offstage interaction. And Arda is definitely gonna be sad about that one. Still able to find the knockout, and I'm not sure if Arda took any damage. I'm pretty sure Arda didn't take any damage. It's always nice whenever you make a small mistake where you could have found a stock, but you're still able to get a knockout without taking any damage. You can be like, oh, okay, well, it basically didn't matter that I missed it.
Yeah, I think, I mean, he might have got like weapon toss or something like that, but like, I don't imagine he took anything of substance, if he took any at all. But now, slowly but surely trying to get himself back in this game. High blast, so I'm going to keep him alive this time around. Not going to be able to live too many more of those. I don't
Yeah,
actually. I
both
think the
of
next
the
one might
players.
straight up knock out if he can find himself another down light into the recovery. And he is.
Both of the players
That's all
getting
he's looking
quite
for.
damaged here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely fishing at this point. He's gonna find the Sayer instead, though. Swapping over to the sticking to the sword here with his next pickup, and Ard is so damaged. End light, that's gonna be enough. Just a raw sword end light.
Yeah, really couldn't do much to get past them. You know, with this small wall of Demon Island, and then you having to use almost all your resources to even get back to the stage, like it felt like it was pretty much a GG's situation. Oh, we got a swap over here from Arda over to the Onyx. Okay, bringing the cannon out.
Okay. Okay.
And
we get
the
some
gauntlets. It's
cannon
actually full
action in
swap.
here. Yeah. Full 180 pick here for Arda, repping the J-Yun for all of the other games that we've seen. Them. We're gonna see if Arda has filled in his legends here. We might be able to see what they were on previously, but yeah, complete switch up here.
Yeah, let me go ahead and look at this bracket real quick. See if he was already doing that.
I'm seeing some J-Yun, I'm seeing some Val. So, I mean, if we got a Val pick in there, obviously the gauntlets are fresh for this tournament already. Let's see what it's able to do with them. D-Light, GC D-Lights there. What a nice option used by Bukonko to capitalize off that dodge being gone.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what like he used to, or like, well, that's what he used to get the W over Escape. But I wonder how much of the, well, I can just look. He actually did use that quite a bit. So he lost that first game and then immediately swapped over the Val. So this is a repeat, except for with a different character. He lost that first game, swaps over to the Onyx, and yeah, he's trying to get these gauntlets involved. Okay, nice little 4-piece right there. Catch.
Yeah, they're involved.
We're still going.
They're
They are
involved, all right.
involved
The
indeed,
GC
yeah.
Desig, there it is, and he's able to find that knockout. Wow, looking super clean on those gauntlets.
Yeah, now I feel like we're doing that same situation though. Where like, you know, at the beginning of his games with Jayon, I didn't think he had a great sword at all because he wasn't using it at all. And then now he's doing kind of like the same thing with the cannon. But want to see if he does have a little bit of cannon in him. He's got it in his hands right now. How long is he gonna keep it though? Oh, okay. Oh, try to get the reversal.
That's a good couple of hits, just getting a little bit of extra damage. GC Endlight, I like the idea, but Bukonko was able to find a punish off of that. Able to get back up, and that's here is gonna send Bukonko the other way.
Right in his face right now. Hold on. Oh, movement. Okay. Now this is. We're definitely going back and forth on whiffs on whiffs, but the bigger plays I feel like are definitely being made right now by Arda. This cannon is actually doing some work. Bukonko though, to keep it simple. Once again, oh, a little too high up. Didn't need the jump this time around.
I mean, whenever Bukonko is locked in on that hammer, he's able to make do with very, very little. GC D-Light there is going to be enough to get that stock off, but it looks like Bukonko is actually favoring this sword quite a lot. He's up 1-0 right now, and he could make this 2-0 if he keeps this up.
Bukonko truly taking Mr. Rahala all the way to the highest of heights, but he's gonna make it again. This stage is doing both of them favors and living that very long on this top blast zone. I mean, the top blast zone is just so far away from the actual stage, but 3 of those recoveries is gonna finally push him past that blast zone. He's back on that hammer, and the hammer's really been his you know, his star child as far as his weapons goes. But here on the other side of things, we also had Art on his star child of the gauntlet. Taking some damage though. I'm pretty sure he's getting close to being unarmed. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I mean, I want to give Bukonko a lot of props. Oh, what is that? The double dare coming out of nowhere, and that's going to be 1-1 Order, just stealing the game right under Bukonko's nose.
Yo, what look? I mean, Bukonko was for sure in the driver's seat and just put himself in one bad spot. Double dive kicked. And like he was sweat beating already at the bottom, so yeah, there was no way he was getting back there. What a turnaround! One opportunity to take it, and he took it.
Yeah, wow. That was yellow, by the way. Just 2 dares and you're completely shut down. So, as you were saying, right by the end of the last game, I mean, I want to give a lot of props to Bukonko's hammer, but I mean, he seems to be opting for this sword so much. I'm really kind of starstruck by this.
All right. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
All right. There we go. You know what? He's mad. He's upset. Like, after that last game, yeah, I would be upset too. So he comes through on this third game, firing on all cylinders. Gets that first stock relatively quickly. And only in the beginning of the LAO right there.
Okay, finding a lot of whiff punishes here in neutral. Bukonko racking up that damage, but Orda wants to go for an offstage commitment. That could have been big, but he's able to get right back up onto that stage. And wow, this sword is looking clean right now. Tries to get the falling Sayer too. GC Endlight is going to find the punish though. Able to get back to the stage. The Sayer comes out. Not enough to keep him away from the stage though. And wow, they're really just changing whoever is in advantage right now. It's swapping back and forth very quickly.
Uh-oh. Okay, back on to the stage real quick. We're getting the recovery as well. Not enough for that top blast. Also, very big swap of stage, right? By the way, like the blast zone's much closer than that huge stage that we were playing. Stage is also just slightly smaller as well too than Demon Island as far as the main platform. But yeah, like I think this was the all right. I'm tired of you living when I feel like I should be having that stock a good 30% before this. So I'm now gonna make that happen. Look at that, boom! From the other side of the stage, still gonna find that blast zone. Let's go.
Gets that Sayer for the knockout, and he's sticking to the sword here. Has done wonders for racking up damage so far in this game. Artis on the gauntlets though, tries to set up something off stage. That dare could have been monumental, but Bukonko was able to slip right through it. Sideline into recovery, charges up that ground pound and is able to get back up, back down to the stage. Gets Arda down into yellow.
Ooh. Okay. Damage. Got him stuck off on the side right now. Arda having a hard time getting past this this wall that is Bodvar. Still hasn't really made it. Okay, finally finds his hit there. There we go. The downlight into the recovery does get the stock, but yeah, he took like 5 or 6 hits there on the left side, just trying to position himself back onto the stage. So it's getting scary for him. He's back on his good weapon though. Both of them actually are back on their good weapons, trying to catch that jump out of disadvantage.
That Endlight connecting just barely onto Orda, knocking him away. We're approaching the HP where knockouts are about to happen here. One or two D-Light combos away, and Endlight is gonna push him away. Looks for that D-Light. You know he's hungry for it. Orda knows it too, so he's trying to find any opportunity to bait them out.
Oop. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Speaking of bait out right there, I mean, dude, he was literally in the blast zone by the time he finished that recovery himself. So yeah, that was way high up. There was definitely no survival, no chance of survival there for Arda. Went a little too ham, flew a little too close to the sun, got burnt. Oh, another swap. Akuma's out. That's the Val. Let's go.
Here it is, the Val pick that we have seen. We've seen it in the bracket, but we haven't seen it in action just yet. The level 100 Val coming out from Orda. He said, I want some sword action too. I mean, I really like this. Of course, we saw Gauntlets, very obviously his strongest weapon on the Onyx. On the Jaeyun, I'd like to say sword was probably slightly stronger too. So this pick, I'm all for it. I'm excited to see what it's able to do on it.
Oh. Okay, chopped up. Down air. Nice. Okay. I'm just trying to get past real quick and just get any type of damage that he can find right now. But yeah, this is like yeah, I guess it's the best of both worlds. Like, you know, his sword was very good on the Jaeyun. His gauntlets were very good on the Onyx, and now you got both of them all on one character. Maybe this is what he was working towards. Like, I just want to make sure both of my weapons are on point. But I want to make sure that like they're not on the same weapon, so I can practice one at a time. Oh, yeah, you're gone. Yeah, that was a terrible spot to sweat be, just getting dragged right down to the blast zone.
Yeah, or the going to both the Onyx and the Jaehyun. You know, you gotta map out the landscape before you reveal your true power level. Bokonko though, able to knock him away with a Stomp Sair. He needs to find this knockout quickly. We're on Small Fortress of Lions, so the blast zones are going to be slightly different here.
Yeah, a little further away than that last stage of Small World's End, but still, you know, not so far away that it's going to be impossible to find that stock in the middle of the stage, as we're able to find it right there. Oh no, not the reversal. Okay, didn't get the down air though. We're still going. Yeah, reversal for reversal. If that down air hit though, that was 100% game. I'm a little surprised he didn't just like try to line up a ground pound instead, because he has to ride that wall up. So he would have ran straight into it, but you know, unfortunately, not going to be on the mark with that ground pounder. Now down a whole stock.
Bokonko doing a good job with these anti-airs though. It could be too little too late. I mean, at this point, you're gonna need to win so much over Arda in order to get back into the game here.
Okay. Not enough. Okay. A few solid hits in here, but it's not enough. 1 second. It's got to get a couple more. Okay. Oh. All right, he was close to it, but yeah, finds himself a recovery. Just nice little punish. Now this is unfortunate though. My man is sitting in the deep, or in the red, not in the deep red yet, but it's a huge comeback here. Oh, that works. Wait,
nice option.
We're already getting some good damage.
Okay. Yeah, Scoops in there with a GC D-Light recovery as well. He gets the GC D-Light. Okay, he's just going for a full-on offstage interaction right now, and that could have been massive. Only ever so slightly misses space. It's still possible. Reversal for reversal, and Arda is able to come out on top. It's game 5.
Man, and yeah, I mean, that was a lot of momentum building there for Bokonko, but I think sometimes you have like a momentum, and then you like have a momentum burst where like you've done so many cool things that you're just like, I need to end this in such a such flashy fashion that you're not even going for an option that's actually covering anything. You're just going for what you need to hit, and that's what it felt like that last gravity cancel deal or side light was. Put himself in a real bad spot just to get reversed on after.
Yeah, wow. That offstage interaction really shaking things up here. But it is going to bring us to a game 5. Bokonko and Arda, they both had so many moments of excellence, but Arda's Val is looking super strong right now. And I can't help but see him as a little bit of a favorite right now. As I say so, though, Bokonko has a slight edge here in the very start of the game. Anything can happen still, though. As I say that, Arda picks up this read. He extends it with a weapon throw nair, and wow, he's popping off.
Yeah, that was a lot that he was able to get damage-wise. Didn't get the the down air follow-ups that sometimes you want to see after a nair, but he's definitely getting quite a bit of nairs here, down air or side air. Okay, goes for the side sig this time. Takes a pretty huge punish for it. But we're back on the big stage, so he doesn't have to worry about losing that stock off that blast zone. Top blast zone yet, neither does a Bokonko. The next one though, from either one of them, I think. Yeah, there it is. Boom.
It's gonna be enough. Bokonko sticking to actually the hammer this time around, so wants to see what he's able to do on this hammer. Arda got these gauntlets. We see the end light coming out, and Bokonko has, of course, a true option off of that with the side light, but opting to go for that neutral signature. Worked once before. The second time around, though, Arda has adapted. It's not going to work anymore. He finds the knockout, and off of this second stock, he's going to have a weapon advantage.
Okay. Good damage here. See, he's reaching. He's definitely looking for these neutral layers to hit, but nobody home right now on the side of Arda looking for these neutral layers on Bokonko. But Bokonko back into the form. This is where he was doing quite well. A little early on that down sig, but I like the idea. Jeez.
Okay, finds the Sair. That's going to be enough to find the knockout too. Only yellow here. He's got a fairly substantial lead here. GC D-Light won't be connecting both of these players. Yeah, they're incredibly patient right now. Bokonko is finding so many more of these openers though. Both players down into orange, but Bukonko has an entire stock up on Arda. GC Enlight is going to connect, wants to commit to the off stage, but Bukonko is keeping the distance up between them. Stomp Seer comes out, weapon throw almost connects, goes for the second one. That one doesn't work though. Arda is allowed back onto the stage.
Oh, okay. Well, there it is. I mean, that's how you seal a game 5, bro. Bukonko, game's starting to get a little scary. Game was definitely starting to get a little scary for him, but he says, you know what? Let me show you what I'm really doing here. This is after the swap over to Val, which was the character that really got him this far into the winner side of things anyway, but was not able to make it happen here on the elimination side. So Bukonko going to keep it going. I haven't even looked at his run. Like, how did he even end up here? Let's find out.
Yeah, Bukonko with a very, very strong performance here against Arda. Mind you, yet again, this the guy, Arda, this the guy that took down Escape. So we already knew that Arda was no joke, but Bukonko just seemed to be ever so slightly more strong in this matchup. And he's going to be facing off of Fizaru later on in the bracket. I actually believe that game, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's going to be streamed. Potentially that'll change. But either way, that's going to be a very, very interesting game to see who comes out on top of.
I'm looking, and it looks as though he lost to Blaze. So he lost to Blaze, who then lost to, I think, Arda, right? And then he goes on to beat
Arda.
No,
X-Ray. Yeah, Blaze went down to X-Ray. So we
yeah.
almost went full circle. Yeah, Arda went down to Akno, actually, in the first round of top 32. Yeah, amazing performance by Bukonko. Yet again, they're going to be facing off of Fizaru right now. Arda is out of the tournament, but I gotta say, I mean, I'm gonna be looking at Arda the next tournament, man. Arda has been looking super clean.
Yeah, that was, I mean, the way that they played that first game that we saw, or at least getting the W over S-Grape, that was crazy, because, you know, we saw what S-Grape was doing. So imagine his gameplay to get that W over S-Grape, and then having some pretty good matches overall, you know, throughout the rest of the time that we had to watch his bracket. Fortunately, didn't get to see the W's. We got a couple of W's as far as games go. Yeah, but Bukonko really held it down here on this 5th game. 561 to 396 damage. Absolutely went insane on Arda. So he's going to keep it moving. And you said he's going to play against, I went too far back.
Fizaru. Yeah, that's
Fizaru,
right.
okay.
The Yumiko extraordinaire. Now, we have a new game on our hands, TK. And I'm just going to start off by saying hello, YouTube, because there's no way we're not in a YouTube video right now. We have what is... I have high hopes for this game to be really, really fun. We have the one and only Pabloski going up against one of the most entertaining Qatar players in the region. It's going to be Pabloski going up against Wave God. I'm so excited for this, TK.
Yeah, and I love Wave God's name. I love Wave God's play as well too. So he's been you know, one of the people kind of coming through or coming up. I think recently, as you see, 34 of these top 32s, with 3 of them into the top 8s. Hasn't been able to get any of the podiums yet, but you know, every day could be the day. So this time on the other side of things, though, Pavelski's been around for quite some time. So I expect to see you know, some quality, solid Brawlhalla gameplay from him, as he's been someone who's went through a lot of the changes. 42 podiums, 20 top 8s, and of those 20 top 8s, he's been on the podium 11 times. So 42 top 32s. I mean, yeah, that's crazy. What a stat. You know, every time more than half the times I've been in the top 8, I've been able to get top 3. That's crazy.
Yeah, so it is definitely forgivable to think that WaveGod is one of the new players. WaveGod has had quite a long consistency issue. I think it mostly comes down to, like, if Qatars are good, WaveGod is going to place good, because WaveGod is just all about the Qatars. Through and through, always been an Asuri player, and super, super strong pick of theirs. I actually, fun trivia fact, I believe WaveGod is the player to have, in the history of Brawlhalla, or at least modern Brawlhalla, achieve a top 8 with the least amount of hours in the game. I think he had 700 hours or something on Brawlhalla whenever he got his first top 8, which is pretty insane. Yeah,
and I mean, that's a quality stat to have, you know, as you're coming in to this set. But yeah, I definitely want to see what we get here. 21 on the PR to 28 on the PR. So very close match, all things considered. The Tigris is coming out. Clean skin.
You already know. You already know we're gonna see the Asuri, and we're actually seeing the Jaeyun coming out from Pavelski now. We could be having a swap here over to the Mordex. Of course, anything can happen. The Jaeyun, how do you feel about the pick coming out, TK?
Look, I mean, I just saw Jaeyun, and I do like this character, but like I really, the strength of this character for me comes from the Great Sword, and like you having 7 force right now. Like that's pretty insane. But yeah, I just didn't get to see a lot of the Great Sword from before. So hopefully, you know, Jaeyun or Pavelski's more willing to drop or to spec into that Great Sword and get some hard reads and get some knockouts as well. So we'll have to see what he decides to bring to the table here. They're pretty much reversed here on the force and the dex, but the rest of their stats are exactly the same. So pretty down the middle battle we're about to see right now. One hitting a little faster and one hitting a little harder.
Yeah, for sure. I think either way you look at this game, though, I mean, I don't want to jinx it. I think it's probably going to be a fairly fast-paced game. Only time will tell. Of course, Pavelski being known for a more flashy play style, and WaveGod very rushed down on those Qatars. Either way, we've hyped this game up a lot, and we are finally getting it. We're loading into our first map here. It's going to be Pavelski versus WaveGod.
All right, here we go. Boom. Right back onto the small apocalypse right here. We've been getting our Fortress Alliance. We've been getting a lot of this and Apocalypse as our stage pick. So, oh, okay, he's sending it
immediately. Yeah, go immediately full sending it off stage there. WaveGod able to get back onto the stage though, putting on a lot of pressure with these Qatars. Gets the anti-air going. Recovery is going to hit. Second one isn't going to find its mark. Pavelski able to take stage control back, and he's making good use of it, finding a lot of damage here.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's kept it simple. I mean, it's not really like, I don't care if you throw your weapon over here. I'm still in the same spot. Just go ahead and find me another Sayer. So that was a lot of sword play. Look at the movement right there from Pavelski. You saw that? Okay. I saw that platform movement.
Yeah, I was about to say Pavelski probably watched the Pavelski movement guide. Oh wait, he made it. Okay, throwing out a couple of strings here with the Great Sword, take him down into let's call that early orange by now. Early orange by now. WaveGod finds the D-Light recovery, and that's going to be enough to find the knockout too.
Okay, didn't take too much damage here on this second stock either though. So love that. Ooh. Damage. It's getting scary.
Fine.
Oh my god.
Oh, he finds the Sayer, and that's gonna take WaveGod. That's gonna take WaveGod to a lead here. Wow. Okay, the offstage gameplay with these Qatars looking very, very strong.
Yeah, and that was, I mean, both of them are actually trying to get a little crazy off the stage, but I like that attempt at that recovery. Oh my, wait. Not again. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he got it. He found it. That's a 2-stock. That's a sub 2-minute game to kick things off. Only in this matchup will you see 346 damage be enough to find to just win. 346 damage to get 3 stocks.
WaveGod right there, man. That was absolutely insane offstage gameplay. I was not expecting to end just like that, but yeah, the minute Pavelski got off that stage, now I think Pavelski's gonna have to be on notice as far as like where he's playing. Every time he gets off stage, he needs his best idea is to get back to stage. Let's not fight out there. Yeah. Let's just get back to stage.
WaveGod putting the god in Wavy Wave right now. Trying to set up for an anti-air, but Pavelski is able to pick up that Great Sword.
Man, that was, geez, I'm still on it. Like that was just what a stock at the end. But and now he's got the guitars back in his hand, so you know he's just as much of a threat. He's looking for it again. Get back to the stage.
Oh, we got the GCD like into the recovery. Yeah, no, it's just not possible. WaveGod's pressure is so large. He finds the read too. Dodge in. You're gonna get caught by that.
I mean, dude, it's crazy how like, yeah, it's definitely a little scary the way this these matches shaking up, but not so scary that I can't not see Pavelski.
Oh, again.
Well, okay, as I say that, he's actually getting straight comboed. I can't even say Pavelski can get back into the game right now unless he's starting to show initiative to get back into this game. We aren't seeing it just yet. Wave God going absolutely insane, looking for the huge read right there.
Pavelski, we got 2 priorities right now. Get back to stage and don't dodge in. That's like the second time WaveGod is able to get a massive string off of that. We see the GC signature come out. Pavelski with a beautiful 3-piece to get that punish. He is still quite far behind though, all the way down into red here as WaveGod is close to finding this knockout. 1 or 2 D-like combos should be enough. 1 isn't going to be enough, the second one surely will be it.
For sure, I feel like, yeah, especially from the same position. Oh, doesn't need it though. Okay. Was it down sig? Or was that side sig? Tripping. I don't know.
They can look pretty similar. Yeah.
On this specific, on that weapon, yeah, like or this specific skin. So, but either way though, he
finds that. No, it goes all the way for the commitment, but it doesn't have enough options to touch the wall. WaveGod, you just threw away that stock. 1-1 right now, completely evened up.
Bro, what is going on in this game? Like, they are just going back and forth with it now. We're starting to get some damage. The Greatsword is starting to get the bridges that we were expecting to see earlier from Artist Jayon. Now we're getting it here from Pavelski. Oh, okay. Huge bridge, but he didn't actually hit with the up ender or the neutral ender.
Picking up the Katars.
Oh!
He goes for the dare. Super far down. It's not going to be enough. Pavelski is going to be able to touch the wall, and he finds that GC punish. That's 1-1 on the board. As you said, TK, this gameplay is just crazy. Look, man. There's a reason I said hello YouTube at the start.
Yeah. Now, I think that was all on WaveGod. I don't think WaveGod gave up a different dodge for every single time he got bridged. I'm pretty sure he tried to neutral dodge every time. Like, you got to swap it up a little bit here. Pavelski definitely, had your number there at the very end.
Yeah, there were a lot of shenanigans in that game, but our GOAT Pavelski has made a canon move right now, swapping to the level 100 Mordex, the Fenrir Mordex. He's repping it. 1-1 on the board. Let's see what the Scythe and Gauntlets are able to do.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, the Greatsword started to look good, but maybe he's just like, all right, if I'm comboing like this, let me combo for real. Very hot start right here already with the Scythe. Able to get himself a read. Trying to get another read right now. He's just taking the information that he got off the reads off of his Greatsword and bringing it straight over to this Scythe, and it's working out perfectly.
Yeah. On the Gauntlets now, the GC side I won't connect, but the recovery is still going to find its mark. WaveGod here behind 3-2 as he's going to try and find this weapon pickup. Endlight is going to push him away. He gets that sword. Sidelight is going to send him right into the zone where Pavelski can throw him off stage though. And as soon as Pavelski starts swinging with this scythe, I mean, someone's going down. He's either SDing as he's trying to go for a combo, or you're getting 0 to death. Looks like WaveGod is able to break the curse though.
That was, I mean, just what is going on here, bro? Like, that WaveGod first game, ever since he's not really been able to find that same, like, super big opportunity, super big aggression, Pavelski has just been getting further and further, or gapping further and further right now. No, what's going on here?
Massive combo, okay. He got the GC desync too, but WaveGod still has options. Never mind, scratch that. Pavelski even gets back.
Bruh. Pavelski's going absolutely insane on this man right now.
Okay.
Oh no.
Finds the side, like, chase dodge down, weapon throw, WaveGod. What option is that? I didn't see that in the challenges.
He said, we got to make his own challenges now, bro. We gotta get some DLC challenges going. Oh no.
WaveGod DLC for the Katars. He caught the GC. He's able to get some options off of that too. Full stock lead still though for Pavelski. I mean, this Mordex pick is working wonders for him.
Oh. Okay, he's trying. Yeah, he wants to end this right now. I don't know about that play right there. I don't think the
you still got it.
paying off as much. He still got it though. Yeah, good neutral air. Small wall here, so it's a little hard to try to recover directly to the wall. Pavelski's big chilling. Gets himself a weapon, okay.
Pavelski finds some lights. Cider is going to disarm WaveGod. He goes off stage. He knows there's only one way to finish it, and it's the flashy way. You gotta take this stock quickly and early if you want a chance here, because Pavelski, I mean, he only really needs a couple of single strong hits like that, and WaveGod is gonna go down. There it is, the recovery, 2-1. Pavelski is in the lead right now. Match point.
Bro, Pavelski absolutely activated when it came down to playing this this here Mordex, bro. Like, bro, we're definitely gonna get that replay of him just clipping him one more time, man. That was absolutely insane gameplay right there from Pavelski. The gravity cancel, D-Sig, and catch him as he was like passing him by, so he can also get his chase dodge back. Like he was sweat beat too, so he knew that he needed that. That was clean.
I just love that these guys are on the same wavelength in terms of the offstage gameplay. There's just so much potential for crazy shenanigans to go down in this matchup. We have also now a slightly larger stage with the larger walls too, so there's even more potential for that. Pavelski immediately going for a large offstage option, unable to get any closure on it though. So WaveGod is able to get back up.
Yeah, we got the Moss Isley pick though. This music bangs right now, but and so does the gameplay right here that we're getting. Hold up. Oh, yeah, now we're fighting back.
Oh, he caught the dodge. Caught the dodge. Getting him down into red here, but Pavelski on the scythe now. Anti-air is looking strong. Able to find that side light. No follow-up, though.
Ooh, weapon toss just a little too high up right there. He didn't want to get too obvious for getting that weapon, but then he just allows for WaveGod to freely grab it. Another weapon right here. Oh, I know that was a recovery. Sorted out though by that ground pound. Oh,
Tries to go in for that Sair. Pavelski tried to look for a punish, unable to follow up off of the sidelight though. Recovery is gonna find the knockout. 3 stocks to 2, and WaveGod has an initial lead here.
yeah, I believe the score. Yeah, I think it's Pavelski that's actually up 2-1 over WaveGod right now. I know the scores say a little different.
Yeah.
But we'll get that situated relatively quickly. But as of right now, yeah, he only needs one more. He also needs to get this stock off right now. He's 1 stock down, and we're starting to take some damage. Okay, we just fire back. Felt a little bit like it was desperation, but no, he just kind of knew. You're probably expecting a dodge, but I'm coming back aggressively.
A couple side lights throw into the mix there to rack up some damage onto Pavelski. Down into orange here. He wants to go for a scythe ladder, keeps the aerial combo going. Side signature, throwing Pavelski away. Not going to be enough. He wants to find this edge guard, but Pavelski is very cautious with how he gets back up to the stage.
Absolutely. Oh, right. Pavelski. Nice. Okay. Trying his best right now. Is right back. Okay. Oh. Got us up a second hit there. And where are you going? Only to that blast zone. Good catch there from Pavelski. Now in the lead. I know he's in the red though, but these blast zones, this is the first time I've actually seen the stage being played like this. And yeah, these blast zones are pretty far away. So it's going to take a little, a very opportune sig or a little more damage to really get the stock off of Pavelski, who's once again clipping. He's getting some nice little combos right here, some great reads. Throws away his scythe though. Bro really trying to just run over there and muscle his way to that weapon. I like it though.
At orange now, we're at our set stock here, our tournament stock here. Pavelski finds that Sair. He wants to follow it up with a second one. He gets one on his way back to the stage. Instead, gets the true combo. Unable to follow anything off of that, though. The down signature isn't going to be enough to find the knockout. The weapon throw will be, and that's going to be it.
Not the reverse throw, too, man. That looks so swaggy with it. The reverse throw catching him off guard. The behind the back. You know what I'm saying? The no-look pass. That's going to get him that stock. We love that. 532 to the 472. Pavelski on the Mordex. Absolute domination.
Super strong performance. That swap over to Mordex, I mean, Pavelski, we want it, the fans want it. If you want to win this tournament, keep that scythe gameplay coming, man. Yeah. It's working.
Yeah, that was, I mean, and WaveGod look again, you know, We were talking about how good his guitars were, and they are. I mean, that first game you watched it, like he definitely went absolutely insane. But Pavelski, flipped this thing all the way around and said, "Yeah, it's time to get a big W here." So good stuff to Pavelski. Great stuff from Wave God as well. But Pavelski's going to be the one taking that W, and we will be taking something that's going to be a small break as we set up the next few matches. But the side stream is coming back, so should you. So don't go anywhere. The Winter Championships will be right back.
And welcome back, Brawlhalla. We are here with more of the Winter Singles Championship. I, of course, am Flambeau, and I'm joined by PJ. PJ, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty great. Not as early as yesterday for me, so I'm definitely feeling it. I'm feeling the Brawlhalla coursing through my veins. The bracket's been insane already. You know, one of the favorites in EU, Rain, has been eliminated early. Godly is not going to be, did not check in for the bracket, which means that Godly won't be at the Royale. So a lot of implications for EU in terms of Royale spots, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself. So we got a great match in Taya and Escape. How are you doing, Flambeau?
I'm doing great, man. I mean, we got to cast a little bit of a Southeast Asia top cut yesterday, and that was fun and interesting, but always cool to see what's going down in EU, right? When people are talking about, you know, the regions that are really doing damage in brackets, it's always going to be a combination of North America, EU, and South America, right? Southeast Asia, they have their good players, but they've never really had that, like, high national level presence. Same thing kind of goes with them. I mean, we just got Mena, so they need some time to warm up.
Yeah.
But this should be good. I mean, Escape, we were kind of just talking about it a little bit before, like cooking on the Wushang, which for me, I'm like, dude, you're supposed to be the Orion guy, but times have changed, and now he has adopted the Monk.
No, yeah, for sure. And Wushang, I mean, we saw a lot of it in Southeast Asia yesterday with the winner of the tournament playing Wushang is going to be somebody that's really, really solid. And I'm excited to see more Wushang, as I have been playing Wushang and I've been loving it. So let's see more Wushang representation for sure. It doesn't take me to tell you, though. I mean, Wushang's been so strong for a while. And even after the nerfs to the N-Sig on the Spear, it's just not enough to keep this character out of these higher ends of the bracket.
Yeah, and even I'm looking back here because Escape actually must have dropped a bit early. He lost to Arda. I don't even know who that is, before making top 32, and has just been running it through the elimination side of bracket, defeating every foe in his way. But now he has Taya, and we'll see if he's able to do the same thing here. Taya, of course, rocking this Ulgrim, extremely strong player in EU, and Ulgrim, I mean, that's just the EU classic.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And these two players have never met each other in bracket before, so going to be excited to see how this one first plays out. And Taya already starting off very strongly. Downlight reads the landing back with the side air there to close out that first stock.
Okay, let's see. Oh, wow, this is a good run. I mean, Taya is making it look pretty simple right now onto Escape, and sometimes you see it look like this, and you wonder how you end up in the elimination side of bracket. Escape finally able to get a double D-Lights air there and rack up a bit of damage, but, I mean, is completing a monster of an elimination run here, defeating the Ninja 729, Blaze, and Jakey. But Taya apparently might just be a different beast. We'll see how long it takes Escape to get this first stop.
Yeah, this would definitely be a weapon disparity in terms of range with the axe on Taya, and leading very much so into it. Even after the lance changes later in the year, last year, you're still seeing a lot of axe players find a lot of success, and there all you need is a side air to close out that stock. Ulgrim, the consistency monster that he is, able to find those KOs very easily. Escape finding for a way back here. I mean, getting the downlight there, gets the side stick, that will find its KO, but still a lot of work to do for Escape to maybe steal this game away.
Yeah, looking a little rough. I mean, really, the axe from Taya has proven to be such a difficult thing for Escape to deal with. But if he's able to keep Taya starved, that might help. Has the gauntlets in hand now, is continuing to do this weapon starve and tack on little bits of damage. Oh, goes for the ground pound. That's going to be the stock. Yes, it is. Nice, opportune moment there. I love the fact that he just full sent it for the ground pound there, because he was looking at that weapon in center stage saying, hey, I can either try to continue to starve after this side air, or I can try to get the stock. And I think Taya thought that he was going to go ahead and try to continue the weapon starve and did not expect that ground pound to come out.
Yeah, absolutely. And now what was supposed to be an easy game with simple implications now makes it a lot more complicated, as Escape has an opportunity to steal this game away. But Taya getting some work started. Sidelight into there. Nice damage on the lance. Looking to get that overshoot, covering a jump from Escape. Escape not giving anything too crazy to Taya right now, making it harder. Nice. And that's a big down stick to send off stage. Going for the side air there, that would have definitely made the edge guard really scary, but didn't hit it. And Escape still fighting center stage with a lot of control right now.
Look at the adaptation from Escape. His punish game is looking ever more so explosive. He was behind by so much. Oh! And the read on the dodge in, because the weapon was right there. He was right. This is a safe read for me to go for. Gets the pogo. Taya's run to the other side. Won't be able to make it here. Another down air for good measure, but he didn't even need it. Escape completely clutching onto Taya there. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I mean, after that ground pound you pointed out to even up the stock count, it felt like Escrape couldn't be stopped. Just really honoring the clan tag well in flow state. It just, you couldn't stop the motion. It was just ridiculous. Like, he picked up the gauntlets and then continuously just kept whiff punishing Taya, constantly pumping out that damage, and Taya just wasn't able to find their footing even after picking up an axe, just getting edge guarded with that pogo, and it was just too much as Escrape takes game number 1 in a very big way. And now it feels like, you know, all that momentum you might have had as Taya, you're definitely on the back foot now.
Yeah, no, especially the axe play was looking so clean in the beginning, and then suddenly Escrape locked in a little bit, right? Needed a bit of the match to adjust. You know, you're fighting somebody new. They kind of play the game a bit differently. Oh, what a throw. Taya accidentally falling off the side of the stage there and giving Escrape the opportunity to convert into a massive lead. And now you have so much to work. Dude, like, you just have so much work to do, right? I mean, look at this. A full stock behind. Escrape has, for the past, I don't know, let's say 3 minutes, been pummeling you and beating you to a pulp. And look at this, right? Gets dash nair into gravity cancel end light and side air into recovery. Taya can't seem to get any ground.
Yeah, now with the axe on hand, the weapon that found so much success. This is the third down sig of this set and the third connection for Escrape. Not missing on that read at all, going for the double side light there off the gravity cancel. Taya appropriately punishing the aggression with that end light and the down air. Backwards hitbox, not anywhere near enough to KO, of course, but Escrape just like really confident here, has a stock lead and doesn't look to let up anytime soon. The recovery covers the high. Axe recovery from Taya, and Escrape, I mean, is just in this spot where it's like, how do you really make this comeback happen? You got to start, you know, doubt starts seeping in for Taya now. You got to really, you know, mentally fortify yourself and say, you know what, I'm going to still try to win this one.
Wow, and it's not looking good right now. Keep it honest. These nairs,
he
just
reads
keeps
the
finding,
dodge.
and he goes side air as well. Could have gone for gravity cancel. Doesn't even need it. Gets a side sig as well. Taya looks like a fish out of water. Ground pound's gonna seal the deal, and Escrape is gonna get that 2-0 impeccably fast. I think that was less than a 2-minute game.
Yeah, it didn't really even feel like Taya was feeling much at all. That just looked really, really tough. So, yeah, all in all, just a lot of Escrape dominance on the gauntlet so far. Like, I don't even really know what you're supposed to do there. It's just a lot to deal with. You see the damage disparity: 417 damage dealt, 47% accuracy on the light attacks, and then the signatures, the down sigs being a way to punish Taya for drifting in those spots is definitely a working and successful option for Escrape right now. That was a really tough one.
Yeah, no, tough is the name of the game there. I don't know if like maybe, toward the end of the game, I was like, is your controller plugged in, dog? You looking at different levels of helpless. But maybe, just maybe, things could be different. Also, you in the lobby, BT dubs. But
oops, my bad.
with that said, there we go. Now we can have the competitors hop in there. There we go. Taya's hopping right back in. But no, it's interesting to watch just how quickly Escrape was able to dismantle Taya there, because the start of game 1 looked so good, like so good. Maybe game 3 something different, but it doesn't really seem like there's signs of Escrape stopping, to be honest. I mean, we're going to the stage striking process now, but I don't know. I'm trying to withhold hope, but it looks like the crazy elimination run may simply continue, and especially after winning this will mean that Escrape qualifies for top 8 as well. And so I know Taya definitely doesn't want to lose in this spot. Sure, get top 8, then lose, but getting 9th is some of the most painful placements you can get.
No, yeah, for sure. And, Taya making a really great run this deep into the bracket, upsetting a lot of players. And like you said, this is the qualifier into top 8. So it would be unfortunate to get that very stabbing 9th place, but you can never count a competitor out yet, even with Taya, facing these difficulties. It seems as if Taya's saying that there's some connection issues on Taya's end here. So I don't really know what's going on, but nonetheless, you got to bring it within yourself to try to make this reverse 3-0 happen for sure.
Okay, let's see.
Looks like we're getting into game 3. No more hiccups here on Fortress of Lions as we get into this game number 3. One more game is what separates Escrape from another top 8 in EU here. Taya with an opportunity to get their first top 8, I believe, at an official.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm just taking a look here, and I think Taya did end up disconnecting during that second game, which would make a whole lot of sense, right? And I was like, dang, it really looked like you unplugged your controller, dog. Well, that's effectively what happened here. But now Taya trying to fight against S-Grape, and we'll see just how well he's able to do here. I mean, despite this Wushang still as impressive as ever.
Yeah, for sure. And this is kind of like what you play into as Wushang is when you're on the gauntlets, you're just able to do so much damage and stack on top and smother your opponent. And then on the spear, you know, able to play that more vertical game with the pogo, as well as just covering so much more space with it. It's really the perfect weapon combination. And especially for a player like S-Grape that's so fast, it becomes very difficult for anybody to really get some space between, especially when you're on Axe and Lance, which are weapons that have great range, but can definitely struggle versus stack. But Taya picking up where he left off on game number 1, taking the first stock there with that ground pound unarmed.
All right, there we go. Not a bad start at all. S-Grape on the back foot. Ooh. Just immediately grabs that spear and just sares him, and just like that, clears that stock and gets things back to even. But the fact that Taya was able to get that stock first, I think is a good sign.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely signs of life for sure. And especially off the back of an Axe play, which is really cool to see because Taya found so much success in game 1 that way. A lot of side airs and down airs trying to disrupt S-Grape on the ground, trying to approach into Taya. Finally gets a stack down air there. No big follow-up afterwards. S-Grape kind of pulling the punches a little bit here, realizing that, okay, I can kind of slow it down a little bit. Picking up the spear will do just that as well. Side air sends Taya offstage on the wall once again. At Pogo, missed attempt. That's the grounded variation there and goes for the side sig. Doesn't find the connection, though, and Taya gets back to center and already commands respect with this axe.
Okay, still going blow for blow with S-Grape here. Trying to get a big opening, a nice recovery on the anti-air and a nair as well. A light read from S-Grape and Taya, kind of reading a fast fall down maybe with that N-Sig, but S-Grape doesn't give it up.
The recovery barely disarms Taya there. Gets the downlight off the weapon toss. Double D-like side air. Clean spear gameplay from S-Grape to close out that stock. Really, really good stuff.
Let's see Taya, this time losing the stock first. Has to do a little bit of a comeback here, but we have a decent amount of damage racked up on S-Grape here, and Ulgrim does hit like a truck, has a healthy amount of defense as well, so I'm not going to be losing the stock anytime soon. But Taya's just whiffing on these punishes, trying to get the punish for the down air. It's not going to hit. Tries to get a punish for the side air. That's going to whiff as well. Gets one hit there and swaps over to the axe, immediately throws it away, and now we're going to have this Rocket Lance in hand, try and get the stock. A side air might do it. A charged recovery definitely will. And now we have a tight battle.
Yeah, S-Grape there kind of feinting that he was going to go for the weapon, instead looking to get an off-stage interaction with the unarmed, but actually just loses the trade war to that recovery. I think S-Grape maybe trying to line up a hit after the recovery, gets hit by it anyway. Down sig there, not finding its mark. S-Grape hasn't been finding a lot of sig connections in this game, which was a big part of the last game. Weapon toss from Taya. Scary spot for S-Grape, but S-Grape makes it back. Now the Taya, the one without a weapon.
Yeah, I feel like Taya, you know, just kind of fighting an arm for a little bit there. Finally manages to get that Rocket Lance. But is it a little too late? S-Grape has been doing such a good job of forcing Taya into the corner and getting these juggles that Pogo should do it. You got to charge this up and dodge up as well, and that's going to be easy punish for S-Grape. Goes ahead and taps it in. And that's going to be S-Grape winning the set 3-0 over Taya and qualifying for the elimination side top 8, where he will be going up against the winner of Pavelski and Flamethrower.
Yeah, congratulations to S-Grape, of course, for making it into top 8 once again. S-Grape, one of the mainstays of EU for a reason, PR number 9, and already, outplacing their PR, getting a top 8 placement here in the first winter championship EU single. So congratulations to S-Grape, punching your ticket in through the elimination side. Of course, a round of applause to Taya for making it all the way through this very, very strong EU bracket for a 9th place finish, beating Shadra to make it here. So somebody that is really, really solid, and nothing to scoff at, and definitely a good placement. I mean, previously their highest placement was a 33rd at BCX, a 33rd at Trial Leve, 25th at Trial Freya. So somebody that has never really gotten into the single digit placements. So shout out to them for making it here. We got some stats on the screen for you to just kind of see how much closer that game was. But nonetheless, S-Grape takes it over. And we got our next match coming up here, as you said. This match will play Scrape in top 8. This is Flamethrower versus Pavelski. So Pavelski looking to lock in their top 8 placement for the year here. I'm excited to see if they can make it in.
Yeah, I know, and even I got to catch a little bit of Polymonto and TK as they were watching Pavelski fight Wave God, and Pavelski did some pretty nefarious things to Wave God. I'm not gonna lie, it was looking a little, at the start of the set, Polymonto said, "Hey, yo, you better watch out, because you know he's looking for the clips for YouTube," and that's exactly what we saw. He got a devious clip with that Mordex on the right side of the stage with that scythe, and if he's still playing like that as he goes into Flamethrower has something to look out for. I think the other thing worth noting as well is in that previous set before this, he did play a game on Jae-Yun as well, and he won it. So who knows what Pavelski's going to give us. It's always a show.
Yeah, absolutely. And in terms of the previous matches between these two players, Pavelski is 2-0 over Flamethrower. Flamethrower only taking 1 game in 2 sets. The last time they played each other was all the way back at Autumn Championship 2022. So it's been quite a while since they last fought each other. But these are two players that definitely will have the experience coming in at PR number 28 versus PR number 48. Pavelski, once again, not only playing for himself and his own placements, but for his YouTube channel. So you have to always be careful. You don't want to end up on a YouTube short or on a thumbnail getting hog-faced on. We've all been there, though, for sure. We'll see how this one goes. I'm excited to see Pavelski, of course, one of the fan favorites of Brawlhalla, making it all the way into a top 8 qualifying spot. I feel like Pavelski has had a lot of these tournament runs where he makes it all the way into this spot where he has an opportunity to win, to make it into top 8, but always falls short. So we'll see if he can do it. I know Flamethrower coming off a winner side win over J44L, and also taking Acno to game 5, Acno on Ezio, Flamethrower on Ember. So Flamethrower coming in with a lot of momentum as well. So this won't be so easy for Pavelski for sure.
Yeah, it looks like Flamethrower going to be rocking that kind of tried and true Ember that we're kind of used to seeing him play. And so that, no surprise as well, going to be in the defense stance to make sure you get that 4 defense so you're not the squishiest legend on the planet, but still could do with a couple more pounds maybe. But with that said, this should be a good one. Of course, on the other side, it's going to be that Fenrir Mordex, right? That beautiful, beautiful Fenrir Mordex, the tried and true classic. They're hopping into the banning phase now. Pavelski getting rid of Terminus, Mishima Dojo, Air Temple, Spaceport, and Miami Dome. And Flamethrower says, all right, cool, that's fine. What if I just went ahead and decided what the scenery is going to be for this game 1 top 8 qualifier? And I believe the answer to that is Demon Island.
Of course, I mean, would it be a Pavelski set if we didn't see at least one Demon Island game on the Mordex? We got Flamethrower picking it over here. And of course, on weapons like guitars and bow, definitely a stage that you like here. Definitely a lot more flat. And immediately starting off with a double recovery off of Pavelski, whiffing a side light there. And Pavelski already playing very preemptively, looking to get a call out on Flamethrower's jump. So we're seeing a lot of those. And you see there an overshoot and light. Pavelski just trying to be very proactive and call out where Flamethrower is going to be. Flamethrower not giving anything to Pavelski and actually reacting to what Pavelski's whiffing a lot better than he is.
Okay, and so far, man, Pavelski kind of getting iced out here, right? Flamethrower not throwing out many attacks, playing a bit parry, and Pavelski the kind of player that will hold forward and press on, right? And so kind of playing into Flamethrower's game plan, but Pavelski needs that, that weapon throw just saved Pavelski's life. Flamethrower kind of haphazardly keeping Pavelski alive a little bit longer than he needed to, but it doesn't matter. The recovery from the bow is going to do it, and that's a 0 to KO. Perfect stock from Flamethrower, has not been touched once.
Yeah, it's looking, I mean, harder and harder for Pavelski to get back in this game, but some nice gauntlet open ups there can definitely be the answer. Flamethrower getting punished accordingly for the double recovery. The GC side stick doesn't find its hit, but that would have been crazy if you found it. Unfortunately, not there, but Pavelski showing signs of life immediately there.
And that's the scary thing, right? Even if you have a lead on Pavelski, he'll go for plays like that that really just make you wake up, right? Down an entire stock, but not out as far as, got more games to play, but also just so much heart, the way that he just kind of will erupt at any moment. You never know if you're safe, no matter how much your lead is when you're going up against someone like Pavelski. Nice.
Nair there, yeah, really, really solid Nair. And those are the Nairs that kind of like I feel like those hurt the most to get hit by because it kind of shows that flamethrower is in your head. You're able to get those falling very, very late, realizing like, okay, I know when you want to stack on top of me, and an Ember down sig, I believe, closing out that stock for flamethrower. That's tough for sure.
Good old bow Ensig there, the little bird.
Oh, Ensig, yeah.
Yeah. But wait, we'll see what Pavelski has here, because right now flamethrower got him beat, right? Like, I mean, you know, he had that one play that was almost really cool, would have been a clip, but it was perfect dodge from flamethrower, and flamethrower kind of showing and abusing just how good Ember's signatures are, right? I don't think there's any person on the planet that will tell you that Ember has bad signatures. And when Pavelski missed the punish there as well, flamethrower tries to get the punish. Ooh, Pavelski had some sort of guaranteed conversion off of that soft side light, but doesn't get it. Side sig will do it instead though, but so much damage racked up. Only has a stock left. Flamethrower has 2 unscathed stocks to work with.
Okay, nice avoidance. Wait, that's a big opportunity for Pavelski. Pavelski
Nice try.
sending flamethrower off stage, but yeah, you lose. You know, you kind of live and die by that sword there as you go off stage. You expend a lot of your resources, but if that hits Pavelski with a chance to fight back, unfortunately it doesn't for him, and flamethrower takes the game on a very confident Ember. But I didn't even see them go to Legend Select. It just happened so fast, and we're getting immediately into game number 2. Pavelski switching into the J-in.
Yeah, you know what? I get it, right? Especially with the way that Flamethrower has been playing, you're kind of like, it can be a little bit trickier with Scythe, you know, when you're trying to get these stocks off stage or even gauntlets, right? There's a bit of reading that you have to do on person's aerial drift, and then you got to kind of like guess a few times off stage. But now Pavelski's not even really trying to go off stage like that. So you know what? I'm gonna play this on stage game with you, and I'm gonna go for these 50-50s off of these sword side lights, and I'll wait for you to approach. He said, you know, I got this down light that goes halfway across the map if you don't respect it. And now you can already see Flamethrower sweating a lot more. Nice. Jeez. Night and day, and now Pavelski can fish for a D-Light recovery and get rid of this Ember.
Yeah, already showing a lot more in this J-in pick here with the Greatsword online now, looking to close out the stock with it. You just need one good string, of course, but Flamethrower going to try to get a string started of his own. Enlight into recovery, gets punished by a recovery of Pavelski. Pavelski now taking control of the pace of the match a lot better here on the J-in.
Yeah, normally, you know, something like this, you know, historically, Bo, oh my, down air into grab cancel down light from Pavelski. Cool stuff. And he's just getting the juggle so well too. Swaps over to the sword, gets the Enlight, and trying to starve Flamethrower. Flamethrower does get the bow, but you know, historically the Greatsword usually struggles a little bit into the bow matchup. But I mean, Flamethrower can't even seem to get hits out. There we go, that side light gonna connect. But now that Flamethrower has to approach because he's behind, you can see Pavelski's having a bit of an easier time. But as I say that, Flamethrower gets that neutral sig and gets the stock count to even.
Okay, recovery there from Pavelski, and you know, being unarmed here versus Bo is definitely very scary. You have to find a weapon. As I say that, Flamethrower not really playing into the weapon starve game all too much, but now with the bow in hand, Pavelski kind of floundering here, getting hit by a lot of these bow hits, and Ember, you know, has a low defense but pretty decent damage output, so you have to be very careful taking these hits like this. Pavelski picking up a great sword though, realizing what his win condition is here, pick up the big sword and win the game with it. We'll see if he can find it. Gets the finisher there. Wow, the very delayed one as well.
Oh, misses that edge guard there. Nice delay to not get caught by that down sig from the arrow would have been disastrous for Pavelski. But it's such an awkward matchup for him because Pavelski is, as I mentioned earlier, someone that will always press on forward. Flamethrower has done very little in terms of actually approaching Pavelski in this game. Likes to sit back in the corner and then wait to see if Pavelski whiffs something, and then just like that, goes for the punish.
And that's another stock for Flamethrower and another stock lead. Nice weapon toss there from Flamethrower, giving yourself a little bit more time on that wall. Double exclamation points come out. Pavelski forfeiting the corner for the weapon pickup, and it works out there as that recovery picks up that stock. The Greatsword still in hand for Pavelski. Yeah, goes for the weapon pickup immediately, gets hit with a 3-piece. That's a lot of damage for the J-in.
See, has to get back on stage though. Yeah, need to be careful. Needs to regain some of that center. Nice spot dodge on the weapon throw. Gives him the space that he needs and is looking for. And now you're in a spot where Jae-Yun here might be able to just KO Ember off of one dodge read. Depending off of what dodge and what situation, he might be able to get stock right here. First needs to find an opening. Not gonna be able to get anything off in the corner like that off stage. No, needs some runway to really carry an elongated punish. But now for sure, one side light to a 50-50 and could do it. Pavelski just lets it rip, tries to call out Flamethrower on potentially not dodging, but doesn't work here. Oh,
Nice high there. Oh, the weapon toss was really deep and didn't find it
Nice.
there. And somehow Pavelski fighting back with the unarmed nair off the GC
Oh.
downlight. That's the signature. Flamethrower, not enough to KO. Can Flamethrower tap it in? Yes, he can. GC downlight into the wall, into ground pound to close that one out. And Flamethrower with a very close game, taking that one and getting set advantage and set point.
yeah, Pavelski just not picking the right recovery option there, right? You have a couple of mix-ups you can go for. In that scenario, he decided to air dodge to try and touch the stage, which is fine. He does it diagonally, though, which makes him go a little bit higher than I think he would have liked. And then he gets caught by the gravity cancel delay here. You're going to see it right here, right? Tries to dodge into the stage there. Maybe if he got a little bit more on the X-axis and went completely horizontally, he would have been able to. Or alternatively, since he was playing Jae-Yun, he could have also just gone for a gravity cancel N-Sig to recover there. And the delay on the charge of the N-Sig would have made him escape getting caught by that gravity cancel D-Light from Flamethrower. And so a little bit unfortunate, but that's just the name of the game. Sometimes you pick a mix-up and that one just wasn't the right one for that situation.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to see Pavelski, you know, making this attempt to get this 2 games in a row, going to Small Worlds and a smaller stage, but still no platforms to be seen to assist that bow sharking that platform, of course. So, yeah, this one plays out for Pavelski, as now Pavelski, the one in the back foot for sure here. Throws the sword away, picking up another great sword, looking to get something going here. Nice snare from Flamethrower, just creating some space in center stage, punishing Pavelski for getting too aggressive on this greatsword. Good stuff so far.
You see, Pavelski's like, man, you're really not going to approach me, huh? Fine, I'll go in. There's a dash
Yeah.
up D-Light.
Oh, what a
Nice.
mix-up, covering the dodge through.
Gets him on the 50-50. The recovery's not going to be enough, but we're close here. And gets the
Oh.
gravity cancel D-Light exhausted recovery. And that's going to have the juice.
That was really, really smart. Really great coverage from Pavelski there to cover high. Especially after, you know, you miss a recovery, you're like, okay, I'm going to just be able to land for free, but Pavelski chasing high there and Flamethrower hitting, I don't know exactly what Flamethrower was going for there, but Pavelski is going to definitely punish that one.
Beautiful dodge timing from Pavelski to avoid that side air. Swap over to the sword as well. Beautiful reaction.
Oh,
Tries to
whoa,
go for
whoa.
something cute there. Thought he might go for a gravity cancel D-Light. Instead goes for the down air and then gets caught by the immediate weapon pickup into neutral sig from Flamethrower, but Pavelski does still have a lead. Flamethrower doing a great job of icing Pavelski out. Nice.
Oh, GC downlight, the best combo starter in the entire game, into Greatsword ground pound, one of the slower ground pounds in the game. A lot of damage in that one as well. Flamethrower accurately dodging on the bridge, gets the D-Light into the recovery off of the whiffed N-Sig. You try to punish that move, but the strength of those signatures that move you is that you have to punish the repositioning, and there, Flamethrower going a little bit too
Nice.
crazy trying to find it. Pavelski getting some big damage there, waiting out for the finisher, didn't give it that time as he slipped over to the wall, but still so much damage for Pavelski, only on his second stop.
Yeah, effectively 2/3 of Flamethrower stock gone off of one interaction. Flamethrower trying his best to bring things back. The tail end of that side sig is going to connect there. But Pavelski able to mix up the dodge time and get to the wall in a way. Needs to touch the wall here. Does he get the touch there? He does. Okay, and he uses the recovery to come back. Double recovery, and now Flamethrower almost caught by that sword recovery. Pavelski is throwing out all the KO moves now. He wants to move on to game 4.
Absolutely, and Pavelski not even picking up the weapon there. Flamethrower just not choosing to get back on there, it looked like, and looks like Pavelski is forcing a game 5 versus Flamethrower.
Okay. Whew. Pavelski really locking in that game.
For sure.
Which was needed, right? Because I mean, we're having a tough bout, right? We saw game 1. The Mordex did not get the job done. Game 2, we see the swap over to Jae-Yun, and it almost gets the job done, but it just falls a little bit short. Game 3, he manages to get that W and forces the game 4 here, but also forces a swap of Legend. Instead of the Ember, we now have the Kaya. And aside from the obvious difference in weapon between Katars and the Spear, you have so much more defense on Kaya, and that's going to be a really big difference. I was talking about at the end of that last game how there was one interaction, Pavelski effectively chopped through the 2/3 of Flamethrower stock. Well, now it's going to be more like half.
Yeah, exactly, and buying yourself time versus Greatsword is definitely the name of the game, and we'll see if we can find success here for Flamethrower, because it's like, you know, you don't have the Katars, and the Katars seem to be really, really solid at positioning yourself to punish a lot of Pavelski's whiffs. So we'll see how the spear plays into that for sure. Nice pick up there.
Okay, Pavelski's going to recover high, gets the falling side air as well to try to reverse things. Going to go ahead and pick up his sword. No, it's another great sword he had queued up there. And you can see Flamethrower once again on the opposite side of the stage, not really willing to approach, finally does. And this time, Pavelski's the one who's going to parry him, managing to get that four-hit string and convert it into an edge guard, tapping it in once again.
Yeah, it's really potent when you have moves that send at angles where you're forced to kind of take the wall at a predictable timing. GC down like ground pound. I mean, it's been an option for like such a long time, but it's such a strong one. Pavelski now having the wall to Flamethrower. Flamethrower saying, you know what? I might be down in stocks, but I will play like I have a lead and hold to this wall. And it's an effective strategy there as he's able to get back on the stage and get some nice damage on Pavelski. Pavelski winning these trades out because you're up a stock. Big finisher there, going for the down air. The sword and the stone to close out that one, but didn't find its connection. Now Flamethrower going for the down sig. That will close it out.
Nice catch there. Pavelski almost getting able to dodge through, but not quite enough. Still got a lot of damage on the last stock. Has the great sword here as well. Is waiting full stage away, and they are playing this game of chicken. This time Pavelski approaches and gets punished for it. 2 hits now. But once again, catching Flamethrower on these 50-50s off of the sidelight, and it's working out. Next time he hits him with a sidelight and he guesses right, that's going to be the stock. D-Light recovery on the table too.
Nice weapon toss from Flamethrower. Down lane into side air for Pavelski since Flamethrower off stage once again. The recovery covers Flamethrower going high and avoiding the wall. D-Light into the recovery once again off of a gravity cancel. Pavelski is just too strong at covering these landings, especially the higher ones on Flamethrower, and Flamethrower now needing a spark of life to you know, not go to this game 5, but Pavelski wants it to reverse 3-0 right now.
Yeah, because how many times have we seen Pavelski get that exact punish, right? Where he gets a sword recovery and then Flamethrower, I think, trying to maybe fastball out a hit stun, comes down and then gets caught by yet another gravity cancel D-Light into the recovery. And so he needs to be looking out for that, but Pavelski doing such a great job scouting out that defensive option and movement. And now, wow, I can't believe he wasn't able to hit him there. Great gravity cancel from Flamethrower.
Yeah, that's going to help you a lot, but whereas Pavelski's better at covering the landings, Flamethrower not so much. Down air into the side air to send really far down, and Pavelski stops any sort of comeback happening and forces game number 5. Pavelski punishing Flamethrower for playing a little bit too scared on the wall, playing a little too passive. I want to see Flamethrower take action here, take control of this match, but right now, Pavelski looking unstoppable on this JN.
All right, let's see game number 5. What is the scenery going to be? This great sword from Pavelski has proven to be quite a problem for Flamethrower to deal with here. Flamethrower going to have to think about it very intentionally here. Do you want to go to a stage that has soft platforms? Probably, right? Remove all those flat stages from Pavelski, force him to go to a stage with a platform, and that's exactly what we have happen here.
And I think for the first time I've ever seen, I haven't been watching all day, but for the first time, it looks like we're getting a Mos Eisley spaceport game.
Yes.
We usually see this stage getting banned away pretty consistently, but yeah, welcome everybody to the newest stage in the competitive pool, Mos Eisley Spaceport. Notably, the soft platform does, of course, move over the wall. Very, very large blast zones. I think this replaced Apocalypse in the pool, so kind of fitting into that blast zone situation. Of course, a really long wall.
Yeah, and something you have to think about too is that the KO boxes in this map are very like reminiscent of Shipwreck Falls, which we haven't seen in singles in a minute, and even same thing in doubles, right? Just kind of made its way out the rotation, but extremely large KO boxes, right? And so you're playing a character like Ember, where before I was saying, oh, you might be on that that Kaya because you want that survivability. Now that he swapped it back to Ember to get that extra bit of survivability, now we just have a much larger stage. So it's going to take Pavelski a little while longer to KO Flamethrower on the stage.
Pavelski definitely struggling with the extended stage that Flamethrower has afforded. Pavelski can't really smother Flamethrower the way that he wants to on this great sword in there. Covers the dodge through, and Flamethrower with a stock lead.
And that's the good thing too, right? Like, Ember down sig on Katar is one of the strongest sigs in the game. People don't actually know about that, but that move hits like a truck. And scales extremely well too, has a high amount of base force on it too. So even though you have this bigger stage, you can still pretty reliably get your knockouts at reasonable damage ranges.
Pavelski with a weapon toss there. Unarmed End Light sends Flamethrower off stage, going for the scoop on the recovery. That's the Nair, though. Okay. Nowhere near KOing there, of course, but Pavelski looking for this recovery, very clearly understanding, like, okay, this is the name of the game. I want to see some more down airs, too, though.
Nice.
That's a classic, and that's the plug-and-play SIG. Believe sidelight into chase dodge forward and SIG to close out that stock.
Yeah, had to get something there, and if he went for like an end light, he wouldn't have been able to convert into a stock because he ran out of runway on the stage, right? So the only way he can really get that stock is by going for a signature, and that's exactly what we saw him do. But now things are even here, and since that platform does go over the corner, it gives Pavelski, you know, it gives Flamethrower the stage to run away at if he's waiting for a weapon to spawn. But it's not quite working because Pavelski's so good at sharking that, yeah, I'll sit on this platform. Who's gonna move? You know, Pavelski does. They move at the same time, and then the double
And the weapon toss. It's not
He's so
enough. It
far
doesn't
away.
cover any resources. But okay, never mind. It is. But yeah, exactly as you were saying. Like Flamethrower. The problem with platforms that cover off stage in many platform fighters is the fact that, like, because it's the only option to go for, you can't drop through because you'll just end up off stage. It kind of like forces you into a spot that's really easy to shark, and Pavelski really good at punishing that with an air. And now Pavelski one stock away from getting a top 8 here at the first official in 2025. Flamethrower not going to make it so easy, though, picking up the Katars now. The big difference between the Kaya, besides the stats, big ground pound into the weapon toss.
He's dead.
Pavelski waits it out, but it's not nearly enough to make it back, and we have a last stock, game 5. Flamethrower turning on the flames there, closing out that stock very, very early. Pavelski now picking up another great sword, gets the dodge read, but no conversion off of it. And okay, no dodge from Flamethrower. Nice recovery from Pavelski. Flamethrower fighting back at center with the bow, not swinging, waiting for his opportunity like a hunter. You know, you have to wait.
Oh,
the
you're
double-sided.
crazy. He might have thrown. Wait, no, he gets back to the
back.
stage.
Gets the down air into the open up, but no conversion into the finisher. Another one, another dodge through the bridge. Oh man. Down air, side air, Pavelski off stage now. Careful for the down sig. You have to be so careful. Of the ground pound, another GC down sig, trying to flip the situation. The double down light into the recovery because the side air gets interrupted by the weapon toss. A weapon toss from Pavelski, and Pavelski punches his ticket into top 8 elimination side. A scramble to the right side ends in a recovery. Barely able to get a side air off of the high landing from Flamethrower, and Pavelski moves forward. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that was insane, right? You look at the damage range at the end of the game, and you're like, well, it looked like Pavelski was going to win, right? But no, that was actually so much closer than it seemed, because there was that moment on the final stock where Flamethrower grabbed that bow, was sending Pavelski off to the right side of the stage, and had the ability to threaten with not only just bow down air, bow ground pound, and Ember down sig all at the same time, right? So if you're Pavelski in that situation playing defense, you have to pick perfectly, otherwise you are going to lose your stock. And Flamethrower almost got the turnaround on him, but Pavelski was able to clutch it up and secure a spot in the top 8.
Yeah, I'm honestly shocked that none of those traps worked, because those are like you said, classic. Like, how many times do you have to avoid, while you're on the aggression, you have advantage, you want to close out the stock, you have to just keep avoiding these options because of those, the ground pound, the GC down sig, it's just so much. But Pavelski prevailing through all of that and taking the game. That is, of course, half of top 8 through the elimination side sorted out. In the first, the people that have qualified just now was Escrape versus Pavelski in elimination side round 1. And we're going to figure out who's going to be on the other side. But before we do, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with the rest of the top 8 qualifiers. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Winter Championship Europe. We're here in the top 8 qualifiers in the elimination side. All of the other top 8 spots have been filled out, except for these last 2, or this last one, I guess, in top 8. And to start it off, we got Munir versus Delta. I'm PJ, joined by Flambo. Flambo, how are you feeling about this bracket so far?
I'm feeling great, man. I mean, that set we saw between Flamethrower and Pavelski was definitely a really fun one. Pavelski obviously going through a pretty good run right now, but also S-Grape as well. S-Grape's elimination side run is pretty steep. I mean, just to recap for some people, has gone through the Ninja 729, who I thought was retired, by the way. Ninja, are you retired or not, bro? Like, what's going on there? On top of that, got Blaze, Jakey, Taya as well, and now it's going to have to go up against Pavelski when we get to that part of bracket. Probably going to be on the mainstream there. But Skeldra and Bakonko are looking to duke it out, as well as Munir and Delta. Oh, that one's going to be a banger of a set. So it's just looking a hype on hype today. We got nothing but strong players in this bracket.
Yeah, so interestingly enough, Munir was the number 2 seed of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, number 2 seed, PR number 2 of EU. Got upset by XJ Cool J in his run into top 8. Previously, I don't think he dropped the game. He 3-0'd Jakey, now falling into the elimination side of the bracket versus Delta. They've actually played each other quite a lot, and even though there's a 17 PR disparity, they're actually almost even in sets, 19-19 in games, but 5-4 in matches in the favor of Munir. So this is a matchup that's been played a lot, but Munir on a new legend, it seems we're seeing the Ryu here on the Petra crossover.
Yeah, you know, Munir always having a bit of a tough time deciding what legend he's going to play. We have seen his Petra in the past. I think it was at, which Royale was that? Munir tried to go through the gauntlet. I think he did it with Petra for a good chunk of it, but he lose that first stock to Delta right there. And we'll see if he sticks with the Ryu throughout the entirety of the tournament, because it looks like Delta's trying to make sure everyone remembers that Bodvar is back and he's here to stay.
Yeah, we've seen Bodvar yesterday in Southeast Asia. We're now seeing it return once again, but Munir on the Hadoken here on the orb, of course. They're going to get some damage built up. But right now, Delta just showing the strength of sword right now. But Munir covering the jump from the wall with the Cider, uses the recovery to position towards Delta. Delta barely able to touch the wall there, even on unarmed. Using all the resources, makes it back. It's another unarmed sidelight for some more extra credit, a recovery from the sword to boot. And now Delta running away with this game.
And, you know, it's so interesting because Munir, oh my gosh, almost just ate a bear, but just narrowly gets that sidelight out in time. Munir's a bit of a wild card, and always has been, right? He has this X factor I always like to refer to, where he can explode at any moment, just activate it, and then suddenly your stock will disappear. But when it comes to just like the neutral game, you know, he's not the kind of player that's going to win every single time. In fact, he's going to miss a lot, he's going to swing a lot. But when he does hit, his ability to capitalize on those moments and just make it convert into an extremely long conversion like we're seeing right now is just, it's like night and day. Anytime, it's like 50-50. You don't know if you're about to lose your stock or not when you get hit by this guy.
Seeing a lot of these N6 come out from Munir now, trying to call out Delta, jumping back to center stage. The classic anti-air shore. You can downlight into recovery, and that's gonna be Munir closing out that stock.
That's the old school. I remember back in the days when downlight into recovery used to be true on Gauntlets grounded, but I guess Munir sneaking in one there, because to my knowledge, that combo hasn't been back in the game for a hot second.
Yeah, I think Munir just did it really fast, and I don't think Delta was ready for that option. I think a lot of players will go for downlight into sidelight or downlight into endlight in those spots. Munir just going to close out that stock, and now bringing it all the way back, now lapping, or not lapping, but overtaking Delta in the damage right now.
Yeah, blink and you'll miss it. At this point, Munir, one ground pound away, maybe one neutral sig as well if he's able to get the setup. Sidelight recovery, also threatening.
Oh.
Delta might have the edge guard here. Oh, I love that. Doesn't matter.
Ah! Using the down sig there, very unfortunate. Or was that down sig or side sig?
Yeah, it was down sig. Yeah, it was down sig. Side sig, she does like the punches. You use that instant transmission to get the wall touch and then also get away from the wall, right? You're like refreshing your options, but what you don't have is your dodge, right? Which is arguably, depending on who you ask, the most important thing to have in that situation. And Delta still able to find the edge guard despite some trickery from Munir.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really smart to go for that option, but I think Delta just you kind of have to rely on your opponent like kind of like getting confused a little bit, because if you're just fully in control, it's a very easy ground pound to tap in there for Delta and closing out that stock. And that game, Delta now with a stock lead, Moonir picking up the Orb immediately and already putting in some major work. I think Orb is in a really good spot right now, and it's cool that someone in EU is playing it. I know we saw an Ezio in the upper side of bracket as well, and it's been doing a lot of work versus the sword so far, but Moonir swapping over to the gauntlets now.
Ooh, gets over the N-Sig. Might go for ground pound. No, just a side air to go ahead and force Delta that much closer to the KO box and securing that knockout. And it's going to keep these gauntlets in hand. And I get it, right? Or, he just gets punched in the face.
That's crazy. That's Stand Fierce, man. That's a Street Fighter move.
For real.
That's ridiculous. Like, I didn't expect that to connect, but sometimes the best thing to do is just call out the movement into the corner with the Haymaker. Moonir fighting back with the gauntlets. But yeah, no lead is saved versus Delta. Apparently, Delta's just crazy with it. I can't believe that connected still.
Yeah, no, just hit the shimmy into the punish counter, bro. Like, I really couldn't believe it. Just really gave it to him. And now, I mean, Moonir gonna have once again Delta trying to go for this read with the N-Sig. Maybe if he had held it that time, he might have been able to get Moonir with a bit of a delayed release, but Moonir once again able to get these side airs to force. He almost had the guaranteed edge guard there, just couldn't quite get high enough on the Y-axis, but a Shoryuken is going to be enough to secure that second stock.
Yeah, that no matter what game that's in, it's a great wake-up option.
Yeah.
You're gonna see that there in a scramble. We're stacked to let the Shoryuken rip, and that's definitely heavy Shoryuken. That range is really crazy,
fierce
on it, even
sure.
horizontally. Yeah, for sure.
We'll see if Delta, the tail end of that side air, an easy edge guard to get because Moonir has to burn so many options just to get the wall touch. Delta keeping it competitive.
Yeah, it feels like Delta put so much aggression behind the way that he's closing out stocks this game with the ground pound, and of course that side or the Haymaker. I'm sorry, that was crazy. The ground pound almost reversaled that spot, and now Delta having center stage to Moonir. Moonir with the orb fights back with the side air.
Okay, trying to get something here. Delta playing around this sword. At this point, Moonir, sidelights air, gets Delta off stage. And then now you can play the game. One more side light here will actually just win you the game, but he throws away that weapon. So now he has the gauntlets here. D-Light Recovery is going to be the name of the game. Or just a raw recovery because he has gotten so much damage racked up that he can just go for it outright.
And the Ryu making it work there. 1-1 now for Moonir, who takes that game very confidently, I want to say, but it didn't really feel that way. Delta kind of just made those big call-outs to even up the stock count pretty quickly, but Moonir's orb was really solid there at the end. It makes so much damage to that when you pick up the gauntlets, you only need one hit to close it out.
Okay. Delta trying to fight back, right? Has had a pretty decent set so far, all things considered. It's not like Moonir is, dusting him or anything. Was able to get that first game, it was close. Second game, lost, it was close. This is actually like an extremely volatile set, it seems, as PR number 2 is trying to fight for his way into the top 8 on the elimination side. But I also think that's one of the things with Moonir, just as a player, is that I think he has the capability to beat anyone and lose to anyone. He does really feel like every match is a bit of a coin toss sometimes. Oof.
There goes for the side stick there. That's a
Hadouken!
Tatsu.
Hadouken!
And
Hadouken! He's just throwing
This is
every
insane.
single kind of Hadouken that Ryu has in his kit. He said, what if I throw 1? What if I throw 2? What if I throw 10 of them? Something's gonna hit. And it looks like the N-Sig is gonna be the one.
oh, what a down air there, going off of the wall as well, getting the side air. Delta in a terrible spot, has to dodge back. Sweat beads come out. Moonir smells blood in the water off stage, even with the orb, very tricky. And yeah, the signatures just was too much in that last stock, and now Delta needing to just get any hit to close it out, but not finding it there. Moonir able to make it back down light into side air, not enough to KO. The weapon toss didn't find the hit on the recovery either, and Moonir makes it back. Delta GC down light into recovery. Moonir dodging the nair on the hammer. Delta is throwing out everything right now to close out the stock, but just cannot find the KO right now.
Okay. Moonir trying to get around,
geez.
goes low.
Wow.
Nice delay on the recovery as well. Manages to get past the gravity cancel down sig. Ooh.
Both GCD like the other way. Moonir getting the ground pound off the dash jump off stage. Delta can make it back. Moonir with all of the damage on him, saying, I'm going to still take another stock. Moonir closing out that stock, stealing it away from Delta. And now Delta in a terrible spot here, 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, looking for a stomp or a down air, and the down air is going to be the one that finds the mark here, as he has so much work to do. Moonir, though, you know, just trying to tack on a little bits of extra damage here. Even if he loses this stock, it'll put him in such a good spot by the end of it to go ahead and win this game. Nice dodge from Moonir.
Super clean.
Okay, swaps over to the orb here. Might throw out a down sig. No, tries to get that down air over the lip of the stage. It's not going to connect. Delta gets the Rebrosa here. Tries to go for a Sarah off stage. Needs to be careful. Gets tagged by the recovery into the wall from Moonir. It's just active for so long.
Dodging the movement so far, looking very good for Moonir. And there, Delta with an opportunity to even up the stock count. Downlight into downer, not enough to KO. Gets hit by the weapon toss, picks up the weapon once again. Moonir getting a nair though, misses the GC Enlight, which is confirmed. Going for the Shoryuken, no punish from Delta though. And that's going to close out that stock. And all of a sudden, it's not so simple versus hammer or sword. You have to be very careful off stage.
And you have to be careful, especially of that sword down sig. But at this point, Moonir with a high weapon toss on the read of the early recovery. And that's going to be a pretty convincing way to send a message to Delta saying, you know what? Yeah, now I think I have you more or less figured out.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we move forward into game number 4 with Moonir with a 2-game lead, or 1-game lead, 2-1. No legend swap from Delta. I think it definitely started to work out towards the latter half of that game, but I feel like Moonir on the orb kind of took away any chances in that first stock. I mean, we saw so many signatures, and it's just so hard for Bodvar, especially on the hammer there, to kind of weave in and out and punish those signatures, especially on the orb.
Oh. What's the answer going to be here for Moonir, though? I mean, it looks like the answer is simple. Dash jump, fastfall nair, almost gets the ground pound there as well. Delta would have been a really bad spot, especially with these Demon Island walls that are so low to the side. But has that stop sign in hand, looking like Lil Cap back in the day. Or maybe a little bit of a... Oh, okay, cool, we'll take it. Just a ground pound, a hammer ground pound. That's a scary joint to get hit by. You know, like, I think people always sleep on it because it doesn't, like... I don't think hammer ground pound has the same amount of oomph or satisfaction that a lot of the other ground pounds do, but it hits like a truck.
I wish my ground pounds hit like that. Moonir just somehow not making it off the wall in time to avoid it. And now Delta with a major lead. Downlight into nothing. Goes for the end light there, forcing Moonir off stage once again. Moonir tries to flip it once again with an air to call out the jump back to stage. Doesn't find it, and now forfeiting the orb in favor of some gauntlets. Side air there. Yeah, down 6. No punish. Recovery gets Delta on arm, and that side air will be the end of the stock as the weapon toss follows up. And Moonir, an opportunity to even up the damage here. You definitely want to take this game and not force that game 5. His Delta is building momentum right now.
Okay, let's see. Moonir, nice with the scoop. Gets reversaled by the stomp. Sarah there, trailing behind by a stock. Looking like we're pretty poised to set up for a game 5, unless Moonir makes quite the bit of a turnaround. We'll see. Gets over the corner from Delta, picks up this orb, gets whiff punished on that down air. It was just a little bit shy, but at this point, he's taking a little bit too damage without hitting Delta here. This is looking like it's going to a game 5. Oh my god.
What a sig to call out the jump back once again. Moonir getting caught out in every opportunity. Downlight into down air. Delta going off stage recovery, saying, I'm not done with you yet. D-light into recovery. I'm not done with you yet. Get back on the stage. Enlight sends Moonir back off the stage. I don't want to see you anymore. I don't know what Delta just did, but Moonir has no chance of making it back. And Delta with the ground pound underneath the Demon Island is the exclamation point. He said, I'm not done with you. He said, I'm done with you. He said, I'm ground pounding you underneath the stage. If that's not the momentum you need to get into game 5, I don't know what is. Delta forcing game 5. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, that was an insane sequence on that last stock, right? Like Moonir, the entire time, just really didn't seem like he had a moment or a chance to respond. Delta just completely cranking up the Jets, combining offense with weapon throws in a way that like really just made it so that Moonir never had a shot, and just getting his last little lick in there. He didn't need it, but he wanted to send a statement.
Yeah, I mean, that was just ridiculous. Delta felt like in total control there. And Munir swapping off into a more predictable pick for Munir, forfeiting the orb for the sword once again. And Munir already showing the strength of Val, getting the side stick into so much damage off stage. Also fighting back, though, with the hammer online. Misses the down air to try to get a juggle going. But nonetheless, you know, at least you're fighting back here a little bit as Munir is slowly taking over the game, though, on this sword.
Now, let's see. Got an end light coming out here for Munir. He's swinging, going for the recovery. Not quite going to connect there. Delta doing such a good job of holding his ground with this hammer, but as I say that, gets sent off stage. Munir looking for that final blow. D-Light to something. Maybe might even see that end sig. That'd be a pretty good one to throw out. And there it is. Just doesn't connect.
D-Light recovery on Delta. Munir kind of closing in on that damage, or even on Fortress of Lions, you're still going to find those KOs off the recovery. D-Light there, barely not connecting. Delta fighting back unarmed, picks up a sword of his own. Maybe with a similar weapon, you're able to find some whip punishes. But there, Munir comes out on top with that side air and takes about 100 damage, but takes the first stock nonetheless.
Okay. So maybe this to Val swap was what Munir needed. I mean, we had seen just how strong the gauntlets had been in earlier matches. The orb looked fine, but I think the sword, maybe for the consistency perhaps, and the ability to play neutral in a way with a little bit more range than the orb does, is maybe what Munir was looking for. But then we see conversions like that from Delta, and does it really matter?
Evening up the stocks here, Delta now. Loses that the footsies with the walk-up end light from Munir, and oh my goodness, going for the rain extension GC down light into the ground pound. Didn't find it though.
Okay. Nice gravity cancel D-Light coming out from Delta here, trying to rack up for some of this damage deficit. That end light's going to make it a little bit closer. And look at this movement as well, spacing around the circle around Munir. Munir finally able to get a hit here with just one, now two different end lights, and this damage is racking up. Now we have Delta in the red. We can start fishing for these KOs right about now. Not going to be enough.
Yeah, Val, and Sig, it's going to force you off stage once again, which allows Munir to get another downlight recovery. Not enough to KO, though. The nature of the higher blast zone on the stage, but that third recovery will, or second recovery will close it out. And now Munir, one stock away, seed number 2 of the tournament, one stock away from getting into top 8 through the elimination side of the bracket. Definitely doesn't want to be in this spot, but wants to punch your ticket into top 8 nonetheless. Delta has to fight back on the hammer. GC downlight into side air, gets the weapon toss, no follow-up after it, though. Big side sig, whiffs though, and Munir gets back to the stage comfortably.
Okay. Yeah, just trying to get every little extra bit of damage that he can. Delta needs to make the turnaround happen right now. Getting tagged by these straight hits from the sword, side air, forcing him into the corner. Delta having a tough time. A great spot dodge to go ahead and get an opening, but still so much more work to do here. Munir is kind of trying to trade as much as he can.
Nice weapon toss there, and it forces Delta to kind of move around it as well. Munir picks up the sword. Once again, D-Light into the side air off of the dash forward with punishing the N-Light, or the D-Light. Now Delta having the wall to Munir. Great spot to be in. Covers the jump through with the GC D-Light into recovery. And Delta one stock away from upsetting the seed number 2, PR number 2 of EU. Can he do it? Can he find what it takes to make this comeback happen? Munir forced off stage with that side light. Another side light punishes the down air, covers the cross through. Munir, big end light though, and Delta throws away the weapon, dodges through the down stick, but an end light punishes it anyway.
Okay, starting to look a little bit dicey here. Delta needs to get back on the stage, needs a weapon. Side stick's not going to hit, but we can keep starving him, and Munir going to go ahead and keep that sword. Wants the easy conversion, wants the D-Light to the recovery. It's not going to be enough. You need one more, or maybe an Ensign, maybe another D-Light. You see him fishing. What is the final blow going to be? Delta trying to stop it from happening. Doesn't want to get caught by straight recovery. I thought we were going to see it right there.
Oh, that's a sider!
Oh,
that's big, goes for the ground pound. He tried to take the way he took the second stock of the previous game as well. Munir getting the side air there. Delta offstage with hammer. Dodges through the weapon toss, avoids the unarmed down light, but it's just not enough momentum. The Nair stifling all the horizontal momentum, and Munir takes it in a game 5 nail biter to close it out and force his way into top 8 through the elimination side. This is PR number 2 in EU, seed number 2, but still making it into top 8 through elim side. Shout out to Delta for making a great run, but Munir just could not be stopped.
Yeah, and toward the end there, I mean, Delta almost had it, right? I mean, Munir started getting a little bit scared, kept going for these gravity cancel D-lights that were way too high above the ground that they couldn't catch someone if they were just at the normal standing character height, needed to go for those lower gravity cancel D-lights that we're so used to. But at the end there, was able to get that side air, was able to send Delta off stage, and then had to go for that weapon throw just to force the dodge. But it's scary, right? Because you want to force the dodge, but you also don't want to get caught by the hammer recovery as you're going for that weapon throw. So you see he immediately dashes off stage, throws the weapon, and then immediately turns around so he doesn't get snagged. And so he executed that extremely well. Delta couldn't get the hit to get the chase dodge, and Munir just clutch enough to secure a spot into the top 8, but will have to go up against the winner of the next set that we're about to see. And it's going to be one of my favorite players in EU, Skeldra, Great Sword Goat, going up against Bakonko, who's going to be rocking the Sentinel, PJ.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinel is such an interesting pick.
When was the last time you saw him?
I don't even know. It's just not very popular. Of course, taking the strength stance, you lose the dex, which you're not too worried about because you have 3 still. But it's Skeldra versus Bakonko, players that have played each other before. Last time they played each other was at Trial of Leve, ran by Brawl League, of course. Shout out to Brawl League. 3-2 in the favor of Skeldra. That was to get 17th, I believe, in elimination side. So Skeldra, PR number 11, somebody who has yet to win an official, but has gotten really, really close to it and definitely wants to sooner rather than later. So we're getting into this game number 1. The winner of this moving forward to play Munir in top 8 elimination side. Crazy to say that this is for elimination side top 8. These are 2 really great players, but Konko already showing off some of this strength on the Katars.
Okay, let's see. Skeldra here with the sword. Let's see how that goes here. There was also a time where Skeldra was playing some cannon. I wonder if he's put that to rest here. But has been playing in the corner quite a bit. Bakonko immediately going for the down air into that down 6. Such a easily one of like the best 6 in the game. And in the top 10 for sure. So quick, so fast, covers a lot of options. You're not going to punish it, and it can spike as well. It's one of the reasons like Sentinel has some really good SIGs. Yeah, side SIG on Hammer really strong. You can charge it up now after that experimental feature went through. I think you can get the double swing. And so like he's got a lot going on here. Yeesh. And look how fast that SIG is, right? Like, come on.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous thing. What is it with these Qatar legends and these ridiculously fast SIGs? I mean, it just keeps working. I've seen what you can do. I want it too. I mean, it's just been, it's crazy. How do you dodge that SIG as Skeldra there? Skeldra couldn't find the answer either way. But Konko now, big open up there. GC down SIG to get some nice damage, forcing Skeldra off stage once again. Skeldra getting smothered in the Katars. And you find some reprieve to it. Yes, he does. Finds a Nair there to send Bakonko high, but still struggling to find this KO. Side air sends off stage, and a deep side air closes it out. Skeldra even up the stock counts very early there.
Okay, let's see. What can this great sword from Skeldra do? We haven't really seen it do much, truth be told, this entire game. We've seen mainly the primary regular sword from Jaeyun, but the great sword, I'm waiting for him to get even a singular hit. Konko making it look simple here. Reads him on the high recovery, smacks him with a side air, and that's going to be all she wrote for Skeldra's second stock. I dare say it did absolutely nothing, but Konko unscathed right now. Finally gets a hit on the second stock there.
Skeldra flips off stage with the unarmed, goes for a very aggressive dodge in place, trying to bait out Bakonko, maybe trying to reversal or get back to the stage in a rushed way. And now we get back into some regular scheduled content as Skeldra picks up a weapon. Side air sends Bakonko off stage, but Bakonko really just confidently fighting for center stage at every moment, not really wanting to give any sort of space to Skeldra, and it's working out so far. Nice ground pound to mix it up on the landing for Skeldra, but oh my goodness, the damage. GC downlight. No conversion afterwards, but still so much damage on Skeldra. Bakonko, of course, still up a stock. D-Sig there for some more damage.
Okay, Skeldra once again back on this greatsword. Not really able to cook much. You know, getting these 2-hit strings in, but that's not going to be enough. Just caught by the ground pound is going to stock because of it. Beautiful conversion from Bakonko there, recognizing that in that situation, there wasn't actually much that Skeldra could do, and said, I can get a pretty much guaranteed down sig off of this follow-up.
Yeah, and it works out there, and Bakonko able to take game number 1 on a very interesting Sentinel pick. I do also I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. Like, the D-Sig kept hitting on Katars, and it worked out crazy. Like, if it didn't get a KO outright like it did in the last stock, it got so much extra damage out of those scramble situations where Katars can't put out a hitbox that covers both sides of them. This signature is a great way to kind of plug and play and say, you know what, I'm going to throw it out now. I know a scramble's about to ensue, and I'll get some damage for it. And there, Bakonko definitely capitalizing on those situations really, really well.
Yeah, and Bakonko's too always has the option of just saying, you know what, I'm just gonna throw it out. That's how good the Katar down sig is. You know, even if you don't think it's gonna hit, it has such little end, like right there, right? Like Bakonko's like, you know what, I'm gonna let it rock, and I'm gonna do it again, and he might do it a third time within the next 10 seconds, just to show dominance, right?
And yeah, Skeldra really trying to find
got
his own footing. Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
He could have had a much longer string there. He caught that gravity cancel and only went for a 3 hit when he could have gone for a 5, and that would have been the difference, I think, between Bakonko being alive or not right now. But managed to find another hit there, and we'll see where he goes.
And Skeldra with a stock lead for the first time in this set, if I'm not mistaken. Now Bakonko, one on the back foot. We'll see if he's able to do what Skeldra couldn't and make a comeback happen. Nice side air there, and an air disarms Skeldra. Very aggressive side air. Skeldra with the sweat beads gets punished with the Sig anyway, and Bakonko immediately punishing back and saying, you know what, no lead is safe around my Sentinel. I don't know how this is happening, where it's just like, it looks impossible to get in versus the Sentinel, but Skeldra is getting beat by this hammer really badly right now.
Okay. Huge opportunity for Skeldra to try to swing back. Able to get these sidelights now. Try to set up for these 50-50 conversions as well off of the dodge. Look at that. Goes for the dash back, trying to get the correct response to Bakonko's defensive options. But now Skeldra locked in, double recovery, and final stock for Bakonko here in game number 2.
Okay. Nice down air there. Goes for the GC down light to try to make something happen. Skeldra with a big flip gets the side air unarmed, but Bakonko actually it comes out on top, but doesn't because he goes for a ground pound. Skeldra gets back to the stage, picks up a great sword. Bakonko in the back foot now, but GC, just down light into side air for some damage. Skeldra going really deep again, but no punish from Bakonko. Going for the side air. Skeldra picks up a sword after the unarmed down light, and I don't know how Skeldra got away with every single one of those offstage interactions, but Bakonko tried his best to flip it. It just didn't work. Skeldra taking it there. Let's just get into the next game. I mean, I don't know. They're just ready to go. I don't know how these players shake off interactions like that, but that was insane.
No, I have to applaud Skeldra's defense there, right? Or I guess I'll call it defensive offense, because this entire time he's finagling his way around a hammer, right? And so it's like, you get caught by that, you're going to get reversaled, you're probably going to lose your stock. But he's just so narrowly out of the space where the hitbox can connect and manages to get his counter punches in and keep refreshing the situation into one that is positive for him, where ultimately it leads to him getting the KO. When he got that final stock, it was through stuffing a hammer recovery. He just got his hammer, or rather his sword down air out faster.
Yeah, that was a very explosive way to close out that game. Very different than the game number 1, but we get right back into Skeldra getting that work started on the greatsword. Bakonko with the hammer in hand, 2 big weapons and 2 people just saying, I'm gonna try to beat you up with it. Side air into the down air, or down light side air. Sorry, and wow. Skeldra fighting off stage. Bakonko try to go for an offstage edge guard. Skeldra not giving anything though.
Ooh. Okay, you see a stomp from Bakonko there, trying to get something here. They're kind of buying their time, looking for an opening. The stomp there is going to be enough in the corner there from Bakonko, and that's going to be first blood going in favor of Bakonko. But for how much longer here? Skeldra needs the weapon. There's the spawn. He's going to try to chase unarmed. I don't know if that was the advised thing to do there. Now he has to wait again for another weapon spawn, but feeling pretty confident. There's the greatsword. Guesses wrong on the 50-50, and it gives an opportunity for Bakonko to punish with a side sig.
More damage and more extra credit is the name of the game for Bakonko. Gets the down air, down light into the down air. A nair from Skeldra, nowhere near KOing. Goes for the classic down air into nair combo. Didn't find it there, and the GC down light will close it out. And Skeldra evening up the stocks very early. Shades of the last game where Bakonko was able to even up the stock count relatively safe, but Skeldra ran away with the game. Let's see if Bakonko can do the same. But right now, Skeldra, the one to be taking away with the stock or the damage lead here.
Let's see, I guess sidelight D-light tries to read something with the down air there as well. Skeldra starting to come alive here, but Bakonko answering back with a 2-piece there with the sidelight into the D-light, guaranteed string on the Katars, forcing Skeldra into the corner. I guess that down sig is like an anti-air, and then that end sig The lightning screw attack, not quite enough.
Okay. Can you make it back? Yes, you do. But Skeldra gets a big open up, and that will KO. Expending too many resources off stage. Skeldra burning them out, and with the greatsword in hand, just easily able to close it out with the 3-piece there. A lot of damage on the greatsword right now. Bakonko swinging for the fences with that N-Stick. Didn't find it. GC downlight, trying to get anything going. Skeldra in the head of Bakonko, dodging through that side air, but Bakonko evens up the stock count, and Skeldra with a slight damage lead, but nothing safe versus the Sentinel.
Oh, let's see how long it's going to take for Skeldra to get a weapon even. It's kind of been a similar situation we've been seeing throughout the game. Almost gets caught by the down sig there. There we go. Great sword on Skeldra. Needs to get some openings. Needs to start racking up a little bit of extra damage here. 2 dodge reads, and Skeldra's going to be in a great spot. Nice. Gets 3 hits. Oh, man, that's happened quite a few times now where Skeldra go for a sidelight into D-light, and the D-light just doesn't connect, and Bakonko is able to kind of like dash land. But the sidelight, D-light, sidelight finisher is going to catch Bakonko a little unawares there and abruptly end that game number 3, putting Skeldra up 2-1 in the set.
1 game away for Skeldra now, as Bakongo was able to take a stock lead early on that game, but it was just not enough to stop Skeldra from soaring back in with that greatsword. Skeldra's greatsword looking a lot more confident in the longer the set goes on, and now definitely the onus on Bakongo to make something happen, or Skeldra will be your last placer into top 8 through the elimination side. 1 game away, Skeldra.
Okay. Can he do it? Once again, winner of this is fighting for their chance at a shot of Moonir in the top 8 elimination side of bracket, and it looks like we're going to the Fortress of Lions to decide which one of these 2 players are going to be the one that is able to do that. Skeldra manages to pick up a regular sword here as the first draw. Bakonko does have those Katars in hand.
Oh, finally a down sig not connecting, and maybe a shades of success for Skeldra there, somehow winning out in that scramble, but Skeldra on the sword. We haven't seen a lot of the sword find a lot of great success, and right now Katar's immediately getting swapped over. Bakonko maybe smelling blood in the water this early on in the damage with the Sentinel. We'll see.
I like the weapon throw coming out here from Skeldra. Gets the gravity cancel D-light into the side air as well. Doesn't jump, recognizing the height at which he was able to get that D-light did not necessitate him going for the jump. And this time now, attacking on so much extra damage, gets disarmed. But wait, can Bakonko reverse here? Picks up the Katars and immediately down 6. Not a bad option to go for, but doesn't work on Skeldra this time.
Ooh. Okay, gets the second signature. Skeldra had to kind of mix up the drift there, but Bakonko is just like, do it again because it's strong. And closes out that stock. Skeldra with the Nair. Unarmed, picks up a sword now. Just needs to close out this stock quickly here. Avoids the GC down sig. Downlight into recovery. Will close out that stock. Skeldra taking no extra credit and immediately taking that stock back.
Okay. So let's keep things even. Let's keep it close. Bakonko though, wow, how dodges like down and through the N-Light bridge there. That was weird to look at, but Skeldra, recognizing that kind of the string is done there, has to back off and reevaluate. Katars can be so difficult to fight with the greatsword sometimes just because of how fast the attacks are and how much they can just kind of burst into range, but you do have the overall range advantage with the disjoint on the greatsword, and so you have to try to abuse it and try to anti-air this weapon.
Okay, nice little open up there. Sidelight gets the bridge, but no finisher there. Bakonko's fighting back out of the juggle with the ground pound. It clashes, and Skeldra still coming out on top as you continue the juggle. But Bakonko ends that with a side air and steals the stock away. That KO'd very early relative to the damage dealt, and now Skeldra the one on the back foot.
Yeah, and good extra damage from Bakonko here. Skeldra trying to fight back, wants to down air, it's not going to work. Bakonko to try to get some extra damage, and Katar Nair is one of the safest ways to do that at this point. Nice little delay on the N-Light finisher there to see what Bakonko's going to do, but not enough juice on it. And at this point, Skeldra needs to find a way to get these stocks. The recovery's not going to do it. He needs at least one more. D-Light not going to connect there, but the side air is going to be enough. Now, does Skeldra swap over to the greatsword here? It looks like the answer is yes. No. Yes, he's going to keep it. Okay, cool. So he's saying, I need to get these strings going. I need to get them dodge reads. That's my easy ticket back into this match, potentially into top 8. Is Bakonko going to let it happen? No dodge there. Bakonko's just getting hit. There we go. Dodges away on that one. It gets stomped.
it's crazy. Every time a string drops and Bakonko dodges correctly, you get punished with a downlight on hammer, which is something that's not really ideal, but it's definitely good for Bakonko. Recovery there and getting a punish on Skeldra, landing with the nair, no conversion into the recovery. We saw Bakonko try to line it up, landing back on the soft platform. Chaos, as soon as you go for a side sig, you get punished by it, and the ground pound taps it in. Skeldra closes out game number 4 as Bakonko has found so much success off of the hammer side stick into the corner. Skeldra finally in a position to punish with the greatsword side air, and Skeldra off the back of that reversal punches his ticket into top 8 through the elimination side.
Great play from Skeldra there, and I have to appreciate the confidence in going for that ground pound as well. Had to send Bakonko off stage with that side air, has to go to the weapon throw to force the dodge, right? And then it's a matter of, after the dodge, how do I get the edge guard? And he just says, you know what, I'm gonna go for the immediate ground pound. There's a world there where Bakonko decides to fast fall a little bit and then recover a little bit later, but in that situation he's gonna have to ride the wall a bit, and Skeldra can just go for the ground pound anyway on reaction. So Bakonko's like, I'm gonna go for it early, because if I do it early, maybe I can spook him and get back to stage. And Skeldra says, nah, if I cover this, I'll probably be good. And that's exactly what happened. Clutched it up and secured himself a spot in that top 8.
Absolutely. That's a great showing from Skeldra there to close out that game. And it was a pretty close set, all things considered. Of course, Bakonko really showing off that Sentinel in a great way. But Skeldra continuing to keep the matches undefeated in his favor 3-0. A quick bracket update. We saw Pavelski taking it 3-2 over Flamethrower to place S-Scrape, who took it 3-0 over Taya for top 8 elimination side. And then Skeldra 3-1 over Bakonko, now playing Munir, who beat Delta in a game 5 3-2 on the Petra. So we have 2 J-Ins in the top 8 through the elimination side. We got Munir, who's been playing Petra and Val, and we have another Wushang in S-Scrape. So some mainstays in EU, but of course a lot of EU players not in the top 8 that you would expect. Rain getting upset very, very early on. Godly didn't check into the bracket, so Godly's not going to be here, which means that we're not going to see Godly at a Royale, which is crazy to say. But nonetheless, we're going to be seeing how this rest of this top 8 plays out for EU.
Okay, yeah, no, this seems good. And of course, for those of you watching, make sure you stay tuned. We're going to be back after a little break with more EU singles action. Do not leave your seat. We'll be back in a moment.
16 rings on a Malibu sky. Take it up to a level where it satisfies. Alright, well, alright. It just don't matter what the people say. There's enough real love for us anyway. Alright. 16 rings on a Malibu sky. Take it up to a level where it satisfies. Alright, well, alright.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight. Whether you're ready or not. Inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on your heavy, wishing that he stayed home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what your answer is. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion.
I'ma keep it real with you. 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 I'ma keep it real with you.
Welcome back to the Winter Championships, Brawlhalla Enjoyers. We are back, and we are on the South America side now. So, which means we're going to see some more of that aggression. You know, I love watching some South America matches, and we already got some pretty good names up here, man. So I see, surprisingly, okay, the Kindness and Losers right now are in elimination side, and Vecina's also down here too. But our first match will be West and Reina Zera, so that should be a pretty good one as well. West also surprisingly kind of down in the elimination side, but hey man, you know, we just got out the hyperbolic time chamber, so I'm expecting to see some changes out here. Anyway, I'm TK. This is Paulie. Paulie, how you doing, my boy?
I'm doing very good. I just had to go on ahead and double check who West went down to this early in the bracket, and it looks like they went down to a player in the bracket called Allison Ryan, which is a player that I'm not too familiar with either. So there's a lot of new names. Reina Zera, of course, not a stranger to top 32, not a stranger to top 8 either, but you're going up against one of the powerhouses of the region right now. So there might be this is a little bit of a skill check.
Yeah. I mean, I again, whenever I see somebody like down here this early, like in losers, you definitely want to like wish. You kind of wish that you got to see the match. Like, what happened? How did you end up here? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it is, you know, what happens. I guess, you know, not everybody can be a winner all the time. Not everybody can be at their best all the time. But we're trying to see if they're the best, or they're gonna bring that action back as we get everything set up. So I see West in the building. He got the TMNT little scroller thing, the icon, super nice.
Very, very nice. And Wes, of course, been repping repping both the Tesca and the Rave and quite a bit as of recently, so but definitely feeling those gauntlets, been looking very, very strong on them. As you mentioned, you always wish you get to see the match that got West sent down here. Whenever I see these kinds of matchups, I can't help but feel really bad for Reina Zera. It's like, my man is in his first round of top 32 Elim side. He had an opportunity maybe to go far, and it's like, okay, I gotta go against a single-digit PR player. Okay, man. Long day.
Yeah, no, I know that feels like, you know, you're kind of sliding through elimination side or something, or you just get down there. You're probably thinking, yeah, man, I definitely have a good shot at top 8, or like at least maybe like a 13th or a 17th, and then like seed 1 to 5 shows up, and you're like, what are you doing down here, bro? This is not your time.
Are you lost? You take a wrong turn somewhere? Yeah, but
no, I've been there.
Yeah, looks like we are currently waiting for Reina Zera. They have joined up here in the lobby. We're just getting ready to set everything up, and we're gonna have some gameplay coming right at you.
Yeah. So I as we saw on that screen though, man, for a quick second, man, I thought what's gonna be on that Tesca. They were chilling on it, but as you see on the screen down here, some very I'd say common picks. You know, if this is what we end up getting. If Val's picked, Val's definitely been way up there. Val's like, normally when I talk about like character picks, I always think of Mordex. Like everybody plays Mordex or whatever, and then I think of Teros, because Teros is usually deep in people's pockets. But Val is easily within like the top 5, at least the tournament play, when it comes to character picks as well. I feel like she has been very common for a long period of time. I think the sword has always been great. I think there's one or a patch or two maybe where the gauntlets weren't that like as amazing as they are, but I never felt like I ever looked at the gauntlets and said, oh, that's a bad weapon. So she's a very solid character as well too. So if anybody's like, if you're a new Brawlhalla enjoyer and you're trying to figure out a character you should pick up, I think these are 2 characters that are like right at the top of being able to get picked up and really shown that they can handle their business in Brawlhalla.
For sure. I mean, one minor difficulty that you might have with Val, and I mean, I happen to have a close friend, which is a level 100 Val player. The amount of times that I hear Val players complain about the difficulties of finding knockouts, of course, you would think that Sword has the ability to pick up some consistent knockouts. Most Sword legends that are able to get consistent knockouts, I feel like it's because of their secondary weapon. It's like Bodvar, okay, you have Stomp Sair. Jala, you still have Axe, you have really strong signatures. Hattori struggles to get knockouts. Bryn doesn't have a sword. Val can struggle to get knockouts. Yeah, it can be rough out here as sword players to find those knockouts, especially when you have 4 base strength and make that 5 if you're running the strength stat, which Wes is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I didn't even think about that. Because I do play a lot of characters that have like sword as their like in their kit. Like my well, my first main was actually Cassidy, but like the character I played a lot after I stopped, I went from Cassidy like, to Bren and then to Jala, and yeah, you know.
Okay.
But she has,
I
she has
like
a
that.
great down sig, or just like SIGs in general. But yeah, I think if it comes down to just getting a straight hit, sometimes it can be a little hard. Thankfully, she does have a bunch of force, so that's fine. But yeah, I've been on a journey when it comes to these characters.
Yeah, so Val can struggle to find those knockouts. As we mentioned, strong signatures. We have Renazera on the Wu Shang to have some strong signatures of his own. Yet again, this is PR 18 going up against PR number 3 here in the first round of top 32.
Man, and I mean, we saw, you know, from the EU region, S-Grape go absolutely insane on some Wu Shang earlier today. So, you know, I'm always expecting to see good things from this character. As of right now, though, I feel like we're kind of split down the middle. Very good start from both sides. Specifically, definitely Mr. PR 18 here going against PR 3. He's going to have to put up a real large fight to keep it up. Ooh! And even with amazing, there it is. It's already showing. Even with an amazing catch reverse to push you the right way, we still can't get that stock off the side blast.
GC Daylight recovery not going to be enough either, as he's looking for another downlight combo here to potentially seal the deal. He's down into orange, so he's gonna have to be a little bit cautious. Next one is going to seal the deal though. I would expect Wes to stick to the gauntlets here, but it looks like Wes is opting to stick to the sword here.
Same movement. Chopped up. Okay, we started off kind of like down the middle, but it feels like West is definitely starting to pull away. Like this is the PR3 gameplay I'm expecting to see right here. Looking increasingly harder for Renazera to actually find a hit right now. West elusiveness going on tenfold, and also his offense looking pretty good too. Okay, he tried it.
Finds the end light, pushes Renazera a bit further over to the left, able to keep the edge guard alive, swapping over to the unarmed. He's not going to go for a commitment. He wants that weapon. It's going to be the sword fully charged up, super close to connecting, but not going to be working. GC D-Light, man, I feel like GC D-Light is getting used so much this weekend. Is this combo just people think it's way better now?
I mean, D-Light's always been. Are we talking about for the sword? Like,
yeah, just GC D-Light, Akino doing it like an entire jump height.
Ouch.
I mean, I feel like GC D-Light, we're seeing it used so much.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I was like, GC D-Light on zone is pretty nice. But you're on like the D-Light into like another GC D-Light. Yeah, I've been seeing that trying to be used at least a little bit on the EU side. So yeah, maybe they're trying to bring it into the forefront of its gameplay. Gonna miss on that down sig, but it does kind of auto space, so he is able to get away and still get a punish. All right.
Unable to find that recovery. Some weapon throws thrown into the mix to keep it fresh, and West is able to find that knockout with a recovery. Swapping over yet again to the sword here. Really feeling the sword gameplay. Nice pickup combo coming up from Renazera.
That was cute. Yeah. Oh. Trying again. This reverse idea is definitely on the money. Like I really do like what we're trying to accomplish here with it, especially with the way that Val sends behind anyway. So it's good to push people back off the stage. But yo, this sword going absolutely insane. That was like the first hit I think the Renazera has been able to get since being put on the right side, but already in the red. That is a bunch of unanswered damage. I'm expecting to see an easy stock kick right here. There it is. Boom. Just chase them down, try to create a little space, but you can't create enough space when we're hitting that side sig on the ground, or yeah, on the ground, because it does have a really big boost forward right after she hits the ground again. Very nice.
I'm gonna have to see the stats page on this. I felt like Wes was so accurate on that sword. Like this accuracy is bound to be super high. I gotta call out, even though we're just coming off of the last game, we see a Loki on the screen.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Now, again, my only time of really seeing Loki pop off was in twos. It was last year. I can't remember exactly what event it was, but I remember there was Loki in there that went absolutely insane. And I was like, okay, I have huge respect for anybody trying to play this character now, because you know,
Okay.
the most unorthodox as far as when it comes to these SIGs. You know, normally there's like a nice little like SIG or patterns you can kind of follow, and Loki kind of breaks it a little bit.
Yeah.
But he does a very good side SIGs. I will tell you that. Like the rest of them kind of break, but his side SIGs go absolutely insane.
Yeah, for sure. The signatures can be a little bit funky to use, but I mean, it's exactly the characters. It's always the legends with the funky signatures is like, all right, the level 100s are just gonna be absolutely insane with them, right? I mean, you have first coming to mind Azoth and Yumiko, really unorthodox signatures, but if you put them in the hands of someone that knows how to use them, I mean, they're really potent.
I love a good "you're too confident" reversal right there.
Yeah.
It gets way over, and it's like, okay, I don't know what you're doing out here, but it's now time for you to see the blast zone, buddy. Hold this reverse neutral air. And it's going to get that stock back pretty soon, but still, you know, losing that stock first is definitely going to show you that your opponent's not super afraid of you. And wasn't worried about getting back to stage as much as being like, I can take this opportune time. Look at the unarmed
Dude.
combo.
Renazera's ability to just put on so much pressure and go ham on both the Katars and the unarmed is insane. And man, he just got chased all the way up to the top. He's unfazed by Wes.
It's good, yeah. I mean, the close range battle is definitely going kind of in the favor of Renazera when it comes to like the Katara versus the Gauntlet matchup right now. Trying to now get this Scythe in the mix, but has not been able to find a hit just yet. The West offense starting to pay off. Whoop. Okay.
Triple exclamation mark, still able to get back up onto the stage though. Katars in hand, and let's see, was able to get some really good quick strings, but can you find that finishing blow? We see a whiffed signature, and Wes is gonna find a punish off of that, keep him in the air, and that's gonna be a stock down, looking to push this lead here. Renazera, I'm looking right now at your ability to find these knockouts.
Okay. Yeah, we are getting close. Gonna have to find maybe like a stray side here at the side. I mean, I haven't seen really too many SIGs coming in from Renazera, so don't expect to see that as an option. Okay. Weapon toss almost on point. Oh, has to go up with it. Nice. Okay.
Still, there's a little bit of a struggle to find those knockouts coming out from Renazera, and it led to Wes finding himself a lead here, where he's got Renazera down into orange. Now, Wes being fresh on his stock, this tense and seems to be where Renazera is at his strongest, able to rack up damage, but he's unarmed.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Renazera.
It doesn't matter. If you're unarmed or not, it doesn't matter with Renazera.
I mean, the unarmed gameplay from Renazera, that I need to definitely see the stats on that, because I feel like the unarmed stat hits have been going crazy right now in this second game. Oh no, but does not like look at where they're at. Ends up ground pounding and using all the resources as well at the same time. Just drifts to his demise. Rough.
Gets a little bit too heated there in the moment, and ground pounding to their own demise. As you mentioned, I really want to see the stats for the unarmed damage. It's bound to be triple digits.
Yeah,
Are we gonna have time?
These,
Are we gonna
Yeah,
have
I'm looking at
time?
the
We're
stream
loading.
right now.
We're loading
No.
into the next game.
Oh.
192, dude. That's more than all. That has this most played weapon that matchup.
Bro is using he is definitely using the hands for sure, and he's right back into it. Look at him using the hands.
Yeah.
Finally get some side stakes out here though. We love that.
He's like, every single legend has 3 weapons, and I'm gonna use them all. Alright, throwing Wes off stage. Goes for the down signature. I mean, already first stock, we've seen 2 signatures, one of which I believe connected, coming out from Renazera. So signature usage definitely on top, and man, going all the way up to the top there, but unable to find the finishing blow. Yet again, this seems to be a recurring theme for Renazera on this Loki, having a bit of a hard time finding these knockouts. You're gonna need a signature, but if you miss it, you're gonna take a massive punish.
Oh, he's barely coming back from that one. Just end up making it, managing to make it that low wall here at the stage, giving him enough. Oh, just barely hit, barely scooped up by the recovery. It doesn't matter. Getting sent out of there as well. Reed?
No, this is sad. This is sad at this point. Renazera had such an amazing start, but just tumbles a little bit at the finishing line to find those knockouts. Of course, you're stuck on playing Scythe and Katars. You can have a little bit of a hard time finding the knockouts. I mean, so can Val, but Renazera has been having some extra difficulties here. The graphs are gonna look brutal.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. There's no way they aren't with the way that they've been playing. Goes for another down sig this time around, but gonna get jumped over. Yeah, we're using quite a bit of sigs now in comparison to that first game we saw with the Loki. So this is
I like it.
maybe the confidence coming back. Yeah, I like it too. Maybe the confidence coming back, or he's just like, you know what, these are some way bigger hitboxes. Maybe I can make these work.
Yeah, I mean, they have been working, occasionally at least. Able to get a starter string there, but not able to finish it up. Super far down off stage, still able to get back up. Triple exclamation marks, only to get thrown away yet again. There's so many mind games being played on that off stage. Downlight Seer isn't enough to get the knockout either.
Yeah, that was a simple pickup right there. You already knew where he's gonna be after that recovery, so just had to well place that weapon toss, and it worked out. So, man, these reverse neutral sigs coming in from West have definitely been on the money, putting a lot of pressure if they don't hit, but also if they do hit, you're back off the stage. Oh no!
Oh,
he tried it.
He went for the double dip, still able to get back to the wall though. And wow, the amounts of times I have seen double exclamation marks, triple exclamation marks between these two players is insane. They love being on that wall.
Yeah, the wall flip is definitely up right now. Okay, Jukes. My man's definitely moving around this stage quite well, but again, having to find another major hit here at the end. And that is going to be, again, what did I tell you, man? That reverse neutral sig doing all the work for West. And what looked like was going to be somewhat of a comeback there from Renazero, because we are starting to get a lot of these sigs hits and some good gameplay overall on that Loki. Most of it felt like it was just on his unarmed. So not being able to use your weapons in these matchups going to be a little rough. And then here on the side of West, he just kind of kept it clean when it came through with those neutral sigs.
Wow, 10 signatures there with an accuracy of 40% coming out from Renazero.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Wes also not shying away. So we have 3 hit signatures to 4 hit signatures. Renazero and Wes both making good use of their signatures. But yeah, as you mentioned, Renazero, he had a little bit of a comeback moment, especially ever since he swapped over to that Loki. We definitely saw some sharper gameplay, but Wes was just looking way too strong.
Yeah. And so now we will be moving into our next match relatively soon. But yeah, that was very good. Got to give it to Renazero though. It's unfortunate you're running up against West. You know, this is kind of probably the expected outcome for a lot of people looking at for betting men. Anybody who out here put some channel points up, if that was possible, they would have probably bet on West, because yeah, there's more often than not, you don't really see anybody down here that quickly, but you are going to see it this time around. So we're going to move into our next match. It's going to be kind of another person you don't normally see down here this early, going up against Kaiser here for the loser side of top 32.
So barely any information on Kaiser. 3 top 32 finishers previously. I'm taking a quick look at their start.gg right now, because they're not loading in the Brawlhalla stats tool. So they have some placements. So they played in some community tournaments, which they placed quite well in. In terms of their official placements, they have I think I'm seeing a 13th in Autumn Doubles Championship. Let me try and see if we can find a ones. 129th in the Trial of Leufei. So really a player that is a little bit of a new contender here in terms of the top 32. Still though, PR 41, so definitely made a bit of a mark in the SA scene. Going up against Kaina, PR1. My personal GOAT. I'm gonna go on ahead and say it. I don't mind being a little bit biased, TK. This is my GOAT right here. There's literally, you go to the BCX photos, you'll find a picture of me kneeling to the banner where you can see a picture of Kaina. He went down to Kaido in the first round of winners. Yet again, really wish we could see that game.
Yeah, and it's actually crazy too, because like thinking of it, you know, this is Mr. BCX second place for 2022 and 2023. So that's what you're going against. Like that's who you're playing in your first round or your second round of top 32. Like that's just that's rough. That's a rough pick. But we'll see what we can bring to the stage as we have Olgrim stepping up. But it's going to be again.
Yeah. And I feel like we gotta talk about this Kaina Olgrim coming out. We're seeing some Lannis gameplay coming out from Kaina here, which I am not too familiar with myself. Of course, Kaina most well known as of recently for his Teros. Previously, before that, also playing a lot of Bodvar. Has you know, played around a little bit with the Yumiko pick. Lannis, don't think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, this is something, you know. I mean, obviously, as you said, we do have a little trade off of at least the axe, and more often than not, you know, you do know kind of for that hammer, but that axe definitely did some work as well at BCX and the other times before. But really, is now this is the question mark weapon right here. What can he do with the lance?
And I mean, just as we were hyping up that lance, I mean, at the beginning of the game, Kaiser doing a really good job racking up this damage onto Kaina, which he has now been able to all but even out so far. Both players looking for a knockout. Hammer should be slightly favored here to find that knockout, but with the GC D-Sig, Kaiser is getting disarmed, stuck on the edge now.
Okay. Man's is moving. Yeah, that was okay. Well, still keeping it tried and true there with the axe, but that was still, like, as you said, most of that damage that he was able to add up before he even got that neutral light was with the lance. Like, the lance is definitely doing something for him. So, ooh.
Sticking to the axe now, and I'm waiting to see. Of course, we saw Kaina immediately opt to stick to axe there. I'm waiting to see if part of his decision making here in playing Olgrim is for the signature kit.
Actually, you know
Okay.
what? That's a good call right there. Olgrim does have some pretty good, especially on that axe. But you know, these things definitely go a little crazy as well too. Back onto the lance though.
Okay, what is that option? Yeah, goes for the on-stage ground pound. This is some straight up Cannon gameplay, Cannon principle applied to Lance here.
Boy's moving. Nice. Okay.
Okay.
You cannot land. Not here. Triple
Yeah,
tap
no.
with a down lights is crazy.
The ground in front of me is property of Kaina and Kaina alone. You're not landing there. Finds the side light in air, goes for the 3-piece as well, and Kaiser looking very damaged. Another Seer is going to seal the deal, and that's 2 stocks left on the board as he takes the first game. Still though, first stock, Kaiser was kind of popping off on that hammer.
Yeah, I mean, first stock and first stock only right there. Look at that damage, 612 to
Yeah.
253.
gotta see this
After we got kind of like back onto like the swinging things, it really felt like that was pretty much it for Kaiser. So now that I'm looking, I think I looked at the replay, I'm pretty sure he didn't get a hit between second and third stock. So that's
Wow.
just, that's not what you want to see right there. Let's go ahead and
That's
look at the
pretty
graph
insane.
though if we get a chance.
Yeah, hopefully there's going to be time. We do have a, not a legend swap, but we have a skin swap coming out from Kaina, keeping it fresh. We're not going to see the graph, but yeah, Kaiser definitely looking a lot stronger in the first stock. Now, potentially that could be the sign that Kaina was able to make some pretty radical adjustments in his gameplay after that first stock. Time will tell if Kaiser is able to get some more space here.
Oh, movement, okay. A little neutral. Ah, nice. Keeping the neutral layer going as well now. Chasing him down. Neutral layer's definitely hitting. I mean, kind of, if this is a fairly new weapon to him, he's definitely seemed like he's been in the lab long enough to really know what to do with it. So I do think that, like, a lot of the times though, sometimes Lance, it's even its level 1 gameplay will give people problems if they're not like super versed in the Lance matchup. So
Yeah,
okay.
able to find
maybe
that
I can
stops
stay
here.
there.
Yeah, pushing Kaina further and further away, but as soon as Kaina takes that stage back, I mean, he comes in there and he comes in swing, and Kaiser able to get that knockout though. Man, I have been praying for the longest time that Kaina would return back to the both bars. I keep finding myself accidentally calling Kaiser Kaina. I'm gonna have to apologize for that.
Wow. Oh. Okay. My man's is moving. Again, now here on to the left side. We'll jump straight into that neutral light. All right, this is good though for Kaiser. You know, he's definitely got a little bit of a, well, he had a little bit of a lead until that 3-piece came through, but it is showing at the very least he's able to put up a solid fight against Kaina right now on this Olga.
Yeah, pretty much even at this point. Kaiser doing an amazing job yet again with this hammer. Finds that Nair, tries to go for the dare, but it's not going to find its mark. D signature G-Seed right above the ground is going to find its mark on Kaiser though.
I like that weight, man. I feel like he actually was about to have the craziest read all the time on like a down stake, but he didn't pull the trigger on it. Does end up getting the trigger pulled on him with the down light into the side air. And now a little bit of a lead here developing actually for Kaiser. Hold on. See these leads too often. I was a little surprised to see him be able to pull away like this after that first game specifically. How long can he keep it? Can keep it from all right there. Quick neutral light from the middle of the stage, going to take it. Now weapon star starting potentially. Not long though.
Kaiser did have that hammer primed up though, and this is the weapon that he's been cooking on the most. Able to get kinda down to orange here. Opts to go off stage though to try and find that Nair. He's able to get back up pretty much scot-free. Gets hit by a sidelight Nair and kinda just pushes this advantage. Able to take it back though.
Alright, movement again. Bam, okay. Big damage. Does he make it back one more time? He does, but only to get sat right back down. Stop that. And what? Hold up. We got a game on our hands right now. Kaiser being able to get a game here on the board after a very like hard first game. You know, we had a good first stock, and then he just kind of got bopped after that. But this time around, he was able to turn it around and bring it home.
Yeah, for sure. Very, very strong performance. We have a legend swap on our hands. It's kinda going over to the Roman Reigns, the Teros crossover. So we have some adaptations made here. Not really feeling the lands. Let's see if Kaiser is able to keep up. Amazing work getting a game off. If he could push this even further, this would be historic.
I wonder if we're gonna see the historic Terminus picks multiple times again.
Oh my god, no, no, don't do this again, TK, don't do this again, it's not the time.
It was a funny time. It was a funny time. One man is definitely getting some W's now, and now he's got the hammer out himself. This is what
Dude,
we know,
he's barely been hit. He's barely been hit. Kaiser is insane. He's a demon. He hits the Sarah too. Is he going off stage? GCD like, oh no, he opts to go for the sword instead.
Did everybody like not PR10 and below decide to like train together without letting the PR10 and above people know? Like what is going on here, bro?
I don't know.
Oh man.
I don't know what's happening right now. I mean, one thing's for certain, and you know, I promised you I'd talk about this. It looks like Kaiser practiced during the off season.
Yeah, I mean, they all just found a warehouse where they could just play like, you know, 13 hours of LAN a day or something like that. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, like everybody's skill level, it seems like whatever gap is normally displayed is not showing as much as it would regularly. Everybody seems to be kind of picking it up. All right, just realize the man is holding two different shovels. Okay.
Still
Truly
though,
trying to dig your grave.
still fairly even though. Kinda doing a good job on that axe, but Kaiser coming right back at you with this hammer gameplay, which he's been heavily leaning towards throughout the entire set so far. Able to get back up onto the stage. The dare hitting the ground instead of Kinda though.
Oop. Nice. Clean with it. Tried to snipe that dome real quick. Couldn't get the wide hit of that hammer throw to work. It is going to end up still getting some extra damage here now on the axe, though. Looks like kind of locked back in, if I'm being honest. You know, he definitely lost that stock first, and he's taking the second stock first, and he is hurting, but not hurting enough to say without like a crazy off-stage play to be able to lose his stock all at this current damage percentage. So
anything is possible still. Kaiser needs to find a knockout quickly though, but it looks like Kaina is entering flow state. Barely been hit for so long right now, and keeping it up as well. Gets one sidelight. That's not gonna get you very far though. A Stomp here will be much better. That's a stock down.
Ooh, trying to run him down now, unarmed. Didn't have a chance to get a weapon yet. Does fight his way up. Whoa.
Oh, no. No. What just happened?
He got hit with one side air, and then yeah, try to play. He didn't try to get back to stage immediately. Well, to be fair though, I kind of did grab a weapon kind of close to the right side, but I felt like he overthought the idea of getting back, and then he overthought so hard he just didn't even touch the wall. I see it one more time. Let's see what happened here.
Very unfortunate, yeah. I'm thinking maybe a misinput, maybe some technical difficulties. We have a GC D-line there, or we're getting the ultra slow motion here for what is probably not one of the greatest moments of Kaiser's career. Oh, he didn't have any jumps. No, he didn't have any jumps. So I'm sure he tried to jump and then like, oh, it's not working. By the time you realize it's not working, it's way too late. That's really unfortunate.
He didn't look at that smoke cloud color, bro.
Yeah.
He got hit. It was the gray one definitely came out. So yeah, kind of got caught right as his jump went. Hey, it's Terminus, baby. Let's go.
No. All right. I believe in Kaiser. Kaiser, you can do this. All right. You gotta keep the curse alive.
Bro, say I've seen this play out before, but you just saw this play out last year. This is a new and improved. Okay. Kind of. He's probably had a lot of time to mess around with this stage, but as of right now, we do have a slight lead. Or was a slight lead here for Kaiser.
There's no way. There's no way. Surely there is no way. Okay, Kaiser able to hit that Sair. He gets the sob Sair too, and I mean he's in the lead.
Wait.
He's in the lead, TK.
Wait, what is going on? I was kidding. I thought we were joking about the Terminus curse. He's got the lead though. Okay, try to get the 3-piece. Nobody home for that one.
A lot of footsies followed up by very clean combo coming out from Kaiser. D-Light is gonna hit on the way down though. Able to pick up yet another hammer. Weapon throw to break the neutral tension, and the lead is getting bigger and bigger. It's not a joke, TK. The Terminus curse is real.
It's so real. I think we might be seeing a game 5 if he can't break the curse right now. Nope, not gonna find it with that downlight. Terminus, even though the walls are pretty small, those blast zones are not. Okay. He's gonna find it there. I was not sure if he's gonna take it, but does find it all the way from across the stage. Big force Teros right there. Gonna be able to find it, but we still got a lot of unanswered damage to get back. Very close to trying to get in right there with that ground pound. Oh.
We're seeing some of these sidelight nair combos that Kinda's gonna need it to even this damage out. Kaiser, yet again, so close at this point to making a historic statement in this bracket, but Kinda is looking to shut it down. The weapon throw is gonna connect barely. Any options left, all you need to do is charge up that ground pound, and that's 2 stocks to 1 right now, looking to end the dreams of Kaiser.
I can't believe Kaiser would do such a thing. Or like, this is, with the way that Brawlhalla works, and the person who lost gets to ban out the stages they don't want to go to until they're down to 3, and I cannot believe it kind of left this open, or the person who won. I cannot believe kind of left this open. Absolutely insane.
It is insane, but I mean, it looks like Kinda's making it work now. Gets hit by that nair. Okay, I shouldn't speak too soon. There's still 5 minutes left of this game.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We are absolutely smoothing right now, but
yeah,
it's still, still the damage is on the side of Kaiser. Try to get that that neutral light in there after the downlight. Maybe didn't expect the downlight to actually hit.
in there. All right. Oh wow, we're having some heavy movement with the platforms right now. Able to pick up some of these landings though, coming from Kinda. D-Light in air, taking him down into orange here. Stomp Sair comes out though. The weapon storm, he's on that axe. A single Sair, an end light. There it is.
He broke the curse. He did it. That's all he needed, one of those. He just needed to come here so he can get a W, say, okay, I can't win on this stage. And he's able to do it. The Kinda 3-1. 3-1 is completed, but still got to give it up to Kaiser though. Absolutely put up a good fight there. I thought we were going to be seeing a game 5 for a quick second.
Yeah, super well played. Kaiser's hammer is really a marvel, and I really enjoyed watching it. His ability to find like unorthodox options after D-Light was really entertaining. We saw D-Light N-Light somewhere in that game, a D-Light Nair, just because kinda was closer to the top blast zone, other than the sides. Kaiser, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more of his gameplay here in 2025.
Yeah. I mean, and I do want to see if that's something that he's really trying to like run at right now, is using this Lance a little more, because yeah, like still very surprised that we even saw Lance come out right like that, but it didn't look bad. You know, it definitely looks like something he can get, he could polish up and make a valuable third weapon. So it just all depends.
Yeah, and with that being said, we're gonna have way more exciting games for you all, with the next one being Wes and Vecina, which is going to be really exciting, but that is gonna have to wait just a minute. We are going to be taking a quick break, and we'll see you guys in just 1 minute.
All right, welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. We are back in it, and we got more Winter Championship singles action coming up for you. We're moving into our next match. It's going to be Wes against Vecina, who is playing a rarity himself. The 7 is out. I do not get to see a lot of 7. The idea around this character is very cool. The whole like swapping of your element, that is very cool. I do like both of those weapons. He is just not a very played character though. But look at that defense, look at that offense, and a pretty decent speed too, seeing at 5 since he took a little bit out of his dexterity. So see how this plays out.
Yeah, for sure. Very a legend that has a lot of uncapped potential, I feel like, and Vecina is definitely one to have played around with the 7 quite a lot at this point. Level 87 for a fairly new legend. I gotta address the elephant in the room. We have Wes going up against Vecina in, what is this, elimination round 2?
Yeah, this is definitely what could be a top 8, like a top 3 sometimes, but we are here not even close right now to the top 8. I think they have to win like 2 more to even get into the top 8 right now. So this is definitely not where you want to run into them first, but it happens, bro. You get put down and losing, you got to run with it.
Yeah, so I just quickly went on ahead and checked. We have, of course, PR3 going up against PR9. The loser of this is getting 17th. So we're fighting for 17th right now. Wes and Vecina in the room, which, by the way, we previously discussed who Wes went down to. I think I saw Vecina went down to Power, actually.
Oh, okay. That's not a bad loss at all. For Power, definitely a very solid player in his own right. So but here we are, getting into it. Let's see what we get out of this match. We got the 7 out, and I would definitely like to see this 7 bring literally anything to the table because this is not a character that I can see too much of, and I definitely don't get to see him on the winning side of things. I do love that Sig though.
Yeah. And we're also getting some SA cannon gameplay. I mean, I feel like this is a weapon you would expect to see a lot more of from a region that is this aggressive, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, gonna swap up forms right here. It's gonna help out though. Finally getting some hits, but it's only with that with the neutral
Just
airs,
Sair.
with the side airs. Yeah, I think
This is just
honestly,
Sair City right now.
this is the first time I think Dex is really gonna truly hurt a character. I don't really think too much about Dex in its own right as a stat. Like a stat I'm most willing to give up usually. But look at the way that West has just been whiff punishing everything. So every whiff is even easier to punish. And I have to say my man is whiffing a lot.
Yeah, definitely getting punished a lot here by Wes. Finding a lot of these stray hits. What a just super lightning fast recovery there with the spear there, though, coming out from Vecina to grab that knockout.
That was good. Real good, actually. You know, my man said, all right, I got to get back into this game as quick as possible. And he was able to find it with that dare. And then he had the closing off access to the stage with the ground pound. Now right back into it. Seems like doesn't even really feel like he's even trying to hit that first down sig when he has the spear in his hand anyway. It seems like he just wants to change over to the fire form.
Yeah, for sure. Even got punished for it, right? Because he tried to get away, but wasn't able to get away far enough. Before was able to change that form. Wes able to push him further away off the left side, though. Sweat beats coming out, but he's still able to touch that wall.
Oh. Back. Okay. Damage up. Tries to get that weapon toss very close. Oh. Nice. And off the top. Not yet. Not enough. Is going to push him a little further, though. Wait a minute. Chopped up.
As the end light. Oh, doesn't even need to commit to the offstage there. Vecina having no remaining movement options to get back onto the stage. West is gonna grab this lead here. Goes for the nair to throw Vecina offstage, but does not want to commit to an offstage encounter here. Tries to play just a little bit more careful to try and rack up damage here. Extend on that lead.
Dancing one more time. Okay, chopped up. And now you can see him. Look at him. Trying to make his way back to the stage. Does manage to get it, but
Wow.
they're looking a little scary for him. Yeah, they're dancing around each other quite well.
West just dancing a little bit better right now. It seems like Vecina having a hard time finding hits on him. You see a sidelight coming out. The extension is unanswered. And the signature is going to connect. Vecina not able to get back on to the stage. A gimp of the mind right there as West was just able to psych him out.
Yeah, he thought he had to go down there and make something aggressive happen. So that's why you saw that GC sidelight. But West is like, I'm actually not down there at all. And now you just waste all your resources. Good luck getting back. And that's exactly what happened right there. West still looking good here on the Val. The 7 not really getting a chance to truly play, but looks like he wants to keep a cannon in hand as we swap off of the 7 and over to the Sidra.
So still sticking to that cannon, as you mentioned, one of Vecina's best weapons, but opting to have a sword on hand instead. He saw what West was doing with that sword, and he decided he wants some of that as well. So we're going to see what he's able to do on that. Able to pick up the first weapon. It is going to be that sword, as we're going to a sword ditto here.
Now, okay. Chopped up real quick. Ooh. Again, there we go. Trying to get that turnaround, that reverse.
Nares looking clean from Wes. Able to get back onto the stage. The D signature is gonna be whiffed out. Yet another end light, and Wes is just pushing Vesina further and further away here. Charges up that reversed signature like we've been talking about. Wes loves to use it. It can be quite difficult to punish too. I mean, how many times has he thrown that out and been unanswered?
All right. I mean, unfortunately though, like yeah, we're still kind of like suffering the same fate, even with the player swap or the character swap. Really, just isn't much that we've been able to bring to the table, especially on the cannon side of things. But yeah, Vesina just having a very hard time making anything happen against Wes. It's been super dominant here in this set so far.
All right. Sticking to the sword here. Unable to catch that landing from Wes. Down signature is going to be whiffed as well. Sorry, neutral signature coming up from Vesina. Man, Wes just seems to be stronger in this sword ditto. Able to find so many more of these hits. Vesina is always just barely a couple of pixels away from hitting him. Wes' movement is just so on point right now.
Skating out on 2 times in a row. Big.
He's in it. He's
Yeah.
absolutely in his flow state right now. Full stock lead. Vesina, though, able to find that knockout finally, will be sticking to the sword as well. Oh, very quickly disarmed.
Some way out of there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Where you going, though? I'm absolutely following you one more time. Man is definitely doing a great justice right there when it comes down to punishing these air dodges back in, or punishing air dodges just in general.
Able to find that recovery into the GC neutral signature. What a nice option coming out from Wes. Catches Vesina on his way back up with a D-Light too. As we mentioned, in his flow state right now. You're seeing the momentum is on his side. Vesina is trying to shut it down though. Finds that end light, gets stuck in a gauntlet combo. Wes goes all the way down there. Down signature is enough to touch the wall. Oh, no options though!
Yeah, he needed. You saw him try to swing and get that hit too. Like he knew exactly what he needed. He did the neutral dodge instead of a directional dodge, so wasn't able to touch that wall. Needed to hit that that neutral air to get any chance of even coming back with a chase dodge, but just not going to happen there. Good stuff to West though. You know, he's putting on that pressure, even forced that neutral dodge out a little further away from the stage. Looks like we're going to the Mishima Dojo. Get some more of these soft platforms in here and some banger music. Let's go.
All right. I mean, right now, as we've mentioned, Wes playing so incredibly strongly so far. That's a 2 stock against Vesina, but I feel like now having a little bit more space might just be what Vesina needs here. Only time will tell what he's able to do with these soft platforms so far. I see Wes making good use of them for his movement. Ooh, okay. He really loves that signature. I can't blame him. It's working so well for him. And yet again, this is something you might not think of as much, considering how many times he is able to hit those signatures. Whenever he doesn't, he like almost never gets punished for it.
Yeah, and I mean that's a big thing too. Not getting punished for your signatures means your opponent is definitely way out of position more often than not. I mean, there's some very fast signatures in this game, but I don't think that these two are piloting those very quickly recovered signatures. But damn, look at that, bro. One more time, able to just kind of like thwart his opponent, put him off that stage, put him in a real bad spot and capitalize on it fully. Love that. Cool.
He is just laser focused on this neutral right now, playing incredibly well, going up against Vesina. Now, this is something that I've been wanting to see coming out from Vesina. We have a cannon in his hands. Let's see what he's able to do with this weapon. We see some neutral signatures coming out. How did that hit? Last frame, I swear to God.
Oh, that worked. Man, I thought he was gonna grab pound. I was like, this would be a crazy turnaround right here for getting that super wide weapon toss to actually hit. And you're right next to your opponent. That could have been a lot of damage. Fortunately, though, didn't get a chance to find the rest of it. Now does find it right there, though. Just kind of sumos him over to the ledge and then finds that down light to go ahead and finish it.
Right, Vesina playing a lot better here in the third game. Down 0-2 right now, so he definitely needs it, and he needs it quickly. Wes Starting to get a little bit of an anti-air started though. GC sidelight wake up, nice option to throw Vecina off guard, and he's racking up this damage ever so slightly faster now.
Yeah. All right, moves him up there. Still, couple extra swings. Now, where you going? Chase down. My man's going all the way up there for it, and it could have been a little scary too if he got reversed. That's probably gonna be his stock too. But West playing with a lot of confidence. Oh, what a reversal! You thought I was off the edge. Psych, hold this side sig on incoming. Let's go.
Yeah, West really playing around with wake ups. This third game, we saw GC sidelight as a wake up, GC side signature as a wake up too. Vecina trying to apply a lot of pressure sometimes whenever you're that close to your enemy and you're trying to push the boundary a little bit further. Those wake ups can be really potent. Still, Wes with this lead now, taking Vecina down into orange here too. He needs to find this knockout quickly. I can smell a signature from a mile away, but it's not even needed. The downlight cider is going to be enough.
Scoop. Okay, trying to find yet another scoop right there. Hold on. Speaking of, gets his own. We're down to the last stock though. This is definitely a lot more even than these other games so far, but it's really about can he turn this around and actually give himself a W here. West still on the offense, majorly. Okay, go down air.
Very doable still. You just can't afford basically at this point to make a single mistake. Wes looking for any combo to finish this off right now. Sticking to the soft platform. He wants Vecina to aggress onto him here. Oh, you see the GC desync coming out. It's gonna get punished, thrown off stage with that Sair, but Wes is unable to find the finishing blow. Endlight comes out. Does he commit to the off stage?
They gave him the space to at least make it back, but oh wait, the momentum straight up. However, the momentum only lasted for a quick second as West finds the B&B D-Light into the recovery there on the right side. Love it. Now that was yeah, it was looking a little scary for a second. I mean, Vecina definitely was starting to fire back. Look at the damage. Not a lot of difference between them. 534 to 513. That means Vecina definitely kept it close here on the Sidra, but just not close enough to get that W. So got to give it up to him though. Nice fight that he was able to put up. But that means he will be out of this bracket to West, who is making a run in this loser side of things, which we kind of expect them to.
Yeah, Vecina doing a great job at adapting and got really stronger for every single game there, especially in that third game. But it was just a little too late there, and Wes was still able to close it out with a 3-0 on the board. I feel like this is a 3-0 with an asterisk, though. I mean, Vecina definitely had some odds there in the last game. Wes, on the other hand, I mean, man, he is looking incredibly sharp today.
Yeah, it was like a 3-0, but it was getting close though. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it was 3-0, but I was ramping up. If there was a fourth game, I want it for sure. Like that's
unironically, yeah. Unironically, I'm not even joking. I think Vecina. I mean, it would be very difficult to make the full-on comeback, you know, considering how far behind they were. I mean, I'm sure West would find those adaptations too, but Vecina was looking stronger and stronger, and yet again, that is going to be the unfortunate reality that is Vecina finishing at 17th because both West and Vecina went down in the bracket so early. However, we do have a new game on our hands. I'm going to check the bracket very quickly. I believe we're going to get RTG going up against the Manji.
Right. And like honestly, hype for that as well. Let's see what Manji brings now. It would have been cool if Manji actually played Yoshimitsu, because that would have been pretty sick from the Manji clan. But now he's going to be bringing up that Jaehyun. At least that's what he has picked right now. But RTG, 2v2 Theory, interesting clan to be part of. We'll see if he ends up showing up next week and popping off.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully. We have, of course, here PR17 going up against PR23 coming up from Manji and RTG, respectively. And I did go on ahead and double check. I could have sworn RTG's name was super familiar. And I can see why they're in 2v2 theory. They have 2 top 8s in the 2v2 side of things. So definitely a player that favors the 2v2 game mode a little bit, at least in terms of what his placements are showing, with a 7th in Autumn Doubles Championship last year around. Let's see if they've been able to put some extra time into the 1v1 game mode over the offseason.
Okay. All right. And now we have the Caspian actually coming through. I love some Caspian right here. One of those characters I think I may take a look at. I do like both these weapons, and I like his SIGs a lot. So, but my man said, "Hold up, man! I'm about to handle some business with this crowbar sword." See, most of the Jaeyuns I feel like today have been mostly on the sword instead of the great sword, but it seems like he might be opting for the great sword instead.
Yeah, it would definitely be a nice change of pace. You know, as someone that was around for the traumatic event, which was a greatsword release, whenever I see a Jaeyun playing the sword, I'm like, you're on the wrong weapon. Why are you on that?
Oh no. Yeah, no.
Okay.
This Jaeyun is great swording. Okay, I love that.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of great swording happening right now, coming up from Manji. Sticking to it here as RTG drops to a second stock as well. Has to try and find a knockout with the Katars. He will be able to do so. Actually swapping over to these gauntlets. Gold forged gauntlets. Maybe a little bit of favoritism between those weapons. Time will tell.
Okay. Trying to put some work here on these on the great sword as the gauntlets, but hold on now. Nice. Damn. His options, I feel like every time he's had to wait for a dodge or guess for the dodge, he's guessed
no
correctly
options.
so far. Oh!
There it is,
yeah,
dude.
putting a real bad
RTG,
spot.
yeah, recognized an opportunity, just instantly went for it. 2 strings into the ground pound is going to be enough to seal the deal. And this is a fairly strong lead at this point. Manji knows he has to even this out quickly. And what is this aerial pressure right now?
Movement. Trying to get that stomp in there, but yeah, not gonna find it here. However, it is gonna be on the receiving end of a down air, so loses that stock as well. Weapon in hand does find it. I think the gauntlets have definitely been doing him a favor. As you said, favoritism too. You got the gold gauntlets out, so probably the weapon he likes to use more, but it definitely shows as he's been able to do a lot more damage, a lot more damage, not only as far as like on the screen, but as far as like just to the game in general with these gauntlets.
Yeah, for sure. The gauntlets definitely showing up so far for RTG. Not able to get the knockout with that 1 second. Recovery will seal the deal though, as that is RTG grabbing the first game here up against Manji.
Okay. Love that. Love that right there for Manji. For being able to like kind of hold it down for a quick second. But yeah, it just seems like he's got to now figure out a way to get past these gauntlets. The gauntlets seem to be a real issue for him right now.
Yeah, the gauntlets coming out from RTG, as you mentioned prior, have been putting in a lot of work. I'm excited to see the damage distribution between the weapons. 7 signatures coming out from RTG with an accuracy of 0%. We actually have an accuracy of 0% for the heavy for the heavy attacks throughout the entire board. And there you see it, almost double damage coming out from the Katars, gauntlets for RTG.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh no. Oh, that's so scary. Don't do that to me, RTG. Don't do that to me. I can't handle that. Not again. Not after Wave God Pavelski.
Alright, my man's looking for a little bit right now, but does
He got
find
the dodge. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over. Yeah. Almost
Yeah.
clean stock. Wow, RTG. He's got some Katars up his sleeves as well. You might as well call him Ezio.
Yep. Rosa, he can do it all right now. Well, yeah, no, I think you should be able to like learn how to play both of your weapons, just in general, especially since it's not always guaranteed that you're gonna be able to keep that the weapon that you want in your hand all the time, especially even with a weapon cycling. So, but it seems like he's able to handle business on both right now. And he's right back on his tried and true though. These gauntlets absolutely going insane. All right, try to go for the big read. However, still getting a nice punish. Again, double up.
Down into red now, trying to find the knockout. GC sidelight recovery is going to find it, and RTG is showing up right now in the second game. 3 stocks to 1. How much damage has he taken? Is that 50, 60? This graph is going to be insane.
Graph is definitely gonna be insane right now. You have to get a stock here, bro. We cannot let the game go out like this. But it looks like it may be going out like this. A very hot start earlier for Monty, but RTG has only, man, look at that, even juking, he already knew what was coming. Only building up. Still trying to, he's getting a little more confident here with his SIG option. Oh,
he's got
the weapon
dodges.
toss.
He's got the dodges just figured out at this point, man. Sidelight recovery comes out. The 3-stock dream is alive and well. He finds it, and there it is. 2-0 on the board with a style.
Man, this is not the, don't show me the graph. I can't look, okay? I see the damage numbers. I don't need to see the graph. Oh my God, 495 to 1, I think it was like 92. That is not great. That is absolutely a banger of a game right there for RTG. We got to swap over into the start rolling, and he's even taking some of the out of the defense to get a little more speed. So let's see if this actually helps him out. That means he can definitely eat more hits with the 7 defense, but geez, I just don't even know if that's gonna matter.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's like you're fighting gauntlets and Katars. A lot of these hits are gonna be whenever you're really far up or you're really far down. So like the defense variable force is not a massive factor. It's where you're gonna be put by these attacks by just the sheer momentum.
Yeah, and honestly, I think you could even say it opens up some longer potential like combos or potential like air dodge reads because of the fact that you have more defense. You don't get thrown as far until much later.
Yeah.
That does mean he might be able to turn this into a lot more pressure than usual. However, as of right now, Death of Lance in hand. Oh my God, the chase down. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter what character you're on. Oh.
We're at a point now in Brawlhalla skill where having more defense can lead to you getting knocked out quicker. Think about that. GC whiffed by Manji, RTG unable to capitalize off of that though. Sticking to these gauntlets right now. The signature usage coming out from Manji. We've been seeing some glimpses of these Sorolan signatures, and I'm really liking what I'm seeing. I think these could definitely work out.
Movement yet again. All right, now a big killing finds that single hit, but can't turn it into the big damage with the GC down light after. However, if you're looking, I mean, he really is just controlling the pace of this match. The whole stage, there's been no like confident footing that we've been able to find so far for Manji.
Oh,
to the other
great
side.
punish. Great punish coming out. And yet another one. Back-to-back signatures. RTG. 3 stocks to 1 right now. It's not quite as dominant as the first game, but still, I mean, man, what can Manji do? DLI recovery.
Feeling
That's
like a big nothing right now. Yeah, I mean, we're getting a stock where we're 1 full stock down, and I just haven't really seen like an explosive gameplay point yet for Manji. It's possible though. You know, everything is always possible in this game. He's looking like he's starting up right now. He's getting some good damage here. Nice awareness, good avoidance.
All right, good couple of Sayers coming out. Manji barely getting hit here on the final stock, getting a lot of damage though. So the same can't be said for RTG. Finds that sidelight though, and that's where all of the trouble starts. It always starts with a sidelight for RTG. Okay. Oh! Okay, Manji, we're listening. We're looking at you.
This is what I said. This is what he needed. This is definitely what you want if you're trying to use the lance as your trump card. You want to get that big read. You want to be able to carry somebody on the side. Oh my God! He is absolutely moving. He had a lead for a second.
Manji, the dream is alive right now for almost, that's going to be a reverse 3-0 here in this game if Manji is able to take it all the way to the finishing line. RTG is struggling and crumbling under the pressure right now.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to find a sideline, needs to find a read. He gets the sideline. The recovery is going to disarm Manji, but it gets another land. Signature isn't going to connect. Endlight pushing him further away. The recovery gets interrupted by the Dare, though.
Oh my gosh, I think we might be seeing a game 4 here. He's in a good spot. Oh! Okay, gets far enough away with that recovery to not get hit by the recovery himself. And the wall slip's coming through. I think he did manage to. Oh, what a scoop up though! Soon as he pokes his head just a little over the edge, immediate sidelight recovery. You're out of there. But hey, got to give it up to Manji on that last game for sure. Last stock, really, he had to make a full-on comeback and turn that into a last
look at the
stock
replays.
situation. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3 stocks to 3, 3 stocks to 2. All right, we got 3 stocks to 1 now. Let's see what Manji is able to do. 2 stocks to 1. Down it both in yellow here as he fights the second one. And man, the potential for a reverse 3-0 was alive and well, but RTG just crushing Manji's dreams there in the last stock. 3-0 on the board. I feel like this is the second game now where it's like 3-0, but fourth game, you know, Manji would have taken that.
Yeah, I don't do what even happened there, man. That was I can't explain how Manji was able to bring that all the way back. Because yeah, he really was just getting kind of like overran for a quick second, and then out of nowhere he's like, actually, I want to win. I want to win potentially. So he was able to bring that all the way back to just a little out of the way of being able to get that stop. Look at you can see the damage chart right here. He was sitting pretty for a little bit on that last stock, but he just couldn't do it for super long.
Yeah, super close. Yet again, almost a historic moment for Manji, let's call it. RTG though, 3-0 on the board as he's advancing throughout the bracket. I'm gonna go on ahead and double check. That was actually in eliminations round 3, so RTG confirmed for top 9 now, and next round is gonna be trying to get into top 8. We of course have many more games left here in the elimination side before we have our top 8 finished.
All right, so I think, do we have another set? We got one more set coming up for us, or was that it? So, oh no,
I
actually,
believe
that was our
actually,
last
yeah.
one. Okay.
Yeah,
All right, well,
that's
I
going
mean,
to be the last one for us.
yeah, I mean, and they were good sets, all things considered. So, if you guys enjoyed those sets, you know, the VODs are always here available if you want to go watch some of those crazy comeback action. But that does mean we'll be passing it back over to our boys PJ and Flambeau. But do not be alarmed. Even after they are done, we still have a whole nother day of action as we have to get through North America's singles after this, and then there's a whole nother weekend next weekend for doubles. So a lot of Brawlhalla action coming up for you in the next 2 weeks, in the next 8 days, because we have this and then we have the next week, and I'm excited to be part of it. So that being said, I've been TK, that's Poli again, and we will be right back after this small break. Don't go anywhere, we're coming back.
Yeah. Stay side. Alright, whether you ready or not. Nothing less but a no did test is a test that you will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. In a moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and I won't stop. I see through your eyes like a window. Living inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on you, have you rushing the stand home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what your answer is. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion.
And we are back with more of the Winter Championship, this time South America edition. I'm Flambo, joined by PJ, and it looks like we got some stuff going on in this bracket. PJ, how you feeling? What's going on?
It's chaos in South America today. There's no semblance of anything. I guess when Godly doesn't enter EU, SA also goes crazy. We have Lores, Power, Kaina, Vem10 Kilo, Reaper, Black, West, all in the elimination side of the bracket. Number 1 or number 2 and 3, I believe, in South America are both in the elimination side of the bracket before top 8. There's been insane upsets. I'm not sure what's going on. Kaina is playing Bodvar right now, so once again, very big implications. Thank you, Flambo, for the wonderful introduction as we get into some crazy matches, crazy implications for the Royale as well, as only 2 players in this bracket will be making it into that Royale for South America. So crazy stuff going on, but we're going to be kicking it off here with West versus Reaper.
This should be a good one. West, Reaper, both players that at this point I don't think really need any introduction. I mean, staples to the region. West, of course, a little bit more, what do you call it? Just acclaimed, right? I mean, has those gold medals, has some silvers, has some bronzes. Reaper, on the other hand, not quite the same story. Always making it generally these days to the top 32 of things. Has had 1 top 8 placement. And then that's kind of where he gets gated. So, you know, definitely as far as these two go, I think it's pretty clear who the favorite is. But today is a new day. This is a new year, the first tournament of 2025 of this year of Brawlhalla Esports. Anything is possible. I mean, we already see what's going on in the region. Let's see if Reaper can make an upset.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one as we start off with the Val Mirror here. So if anything is for certain is that Gauntlets and Sword are both broken. So we're going to be seeing a lot of that for sure. And immediately starting off here as Wes gets a slight lead with this Weapon Starve angle now on Reaper.
Nice little end line action here. Goes for the turnaround there as well, but it's not going to work. But the Sword Ditto is going to be the name of the game, as you mentioned before. Sword, of course, in the most recent patch, getting some buffs for Lord. Who knows why? But I guess he just needed, you know, it had been a while. Sometimes you got to get a whetstone and sharpen the blade.
Yeah, absolutely. I know Wilds is coming out soon, so that'll definitely be on a lot of gamers' minds. And right now it's on the mind of Reaper, who's struggling to really get anything going as West gets the Gimp with the Gauntlets in hand, gets the weapon toss to send just a little bit too low to touch the wall here on a Small Fortress of Lions. And now it's looking a lot harder for Reaper to get in this game.
Let's see here. Love these sidelines coming out from West. Reaper trying to send some of that back. But not quite able to get anything. D-Light into the dash up end line from West to force Reaper to the corner. Looks like he's wanting to play the positioning game here. Not necessarily looking for explosive punishes. If he can get them, that's cool. But more often than not, looks like he's trying to get his hit in neutral. Forces a punch to the corner and gets stock maybe? No, not quite.
Really scary for Reaper there. West getting that down here, but Reaper still poised even though you're down to stock. Not going to give the stock away there. Nice punish on that. Into the Nair was really crazy. That's part of the buffs with the side light getting changed on Sword, is that when your opponent doesn't have dodge, you can get a lot of really fancy stuff going to continue that advantage state. Already a great move, now with bigger implications. Reaper stuck off stage now. West going for the ground pound. Reaper trying to flip it with a weapon toss, doesn't find it. Unarmed recovery, nowhere near KOing, but that side air might be the start of a KO sequence here. If Reaper can get it, yes he does. GC and Light to close out that edge guard, and Reaper Down a lot of damage, but hopefully not in spirits. He has a lot to do to make this comeback happen.
All right, let's see. And even West looking for just like a sidelight recovery. Classic gauntlet setup here to go ahead and secure this knockout. We'll see if he finds it. Maybe a ground pound in the corner here. No, he's backing off and just goes for a raw recovery on the high attempt to get back onto the stage from Reaper, and then immediately swaps over to the sword to maybe get the starve here. Yeah, he's really having fun on the sword. This is weird, right? Like, I don't know that we've talked about this necessarily enough, but this is Wes playing Val here, you know? Like,
Yeah.
What? Like, you know, I think people think West, they're thinking, you know, Battle Boots, Tezca, they're thinking Ulgrim, they're thinking, you know, Rocket Lance at least a lot of the time, but Val, it's clearly something's in the water in South America, and they all recognize that sword is the name of the game. They've seen what Use has done with it, and I think they're all starting to understand.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing players like Kaina even keep the hammer but pick up a sword in Bodvar. Now West keeping the gauntlets, picking up a sword. Reaper is somebody who plays sword. I've seen him play, I believe, Asuri as well. But nonetheless, we're looking like sword is what we're relying on here, West. Getting the respawn now, getting a gauntlet in hand, the gauntlet mirror underway as Reaper gets an Endlight, sending West into the corner. West tries to retaliate, but Reaper punishes. Recovery covering the soft platform, or the attempt to get off of it at that point, and West waiting appropriately, gets the dodge in read. Recovery to close out the game. West with a very clean game number 1 to take the set lead here.
Okay, nice stuff to West securing that first game, and honestly, a fairly convincing game. All things considered, it wasn't a blowout, but West did have the lead pretty much the entire time and just kind of played to that, right? There wasn't really a moment there where I was particularly scared about Reaper's ability to maybe try to do a reversal or sneak back into the lead. Just was not an option. It looks like West is just playing the neutral game a little too solid right now. We'll see if Reaper can crack through it though, but that's the thing with sword dittos. They really test your ability to play that neutral.
Gonna be a lot more of that for sure. I think definitely, like, I think as sets go on as well, like sword becomes more and more important. I think it's just more consistent of a weapon compared to the gauntlets here, earlier on especially, and right now we're gonna see West getting that weapon advantage, I guess, in that sense, because Reaper has some gauntlets now. But I mean, even though sword got the buffs, gauntlet's still just a really solid weapon and will always be at this top level play here in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, really gotta, you know, no matter how many times they change it, it's just one of those weapons that is honestly just fun, right?
Yeah.
And that'll kind of force people onto the weapon regardless of the viability. Luckily, it always gets the blessing of being pretty good all the time, but right now, not being enough to get Reaper the edge over West here in the mirror match, and he's ready to throw some more pieces.
There, gets the scoop, goes for the double side light off the GC, but Reaper dodging downwards appropriately, and then Light sends Reaper away, and now dodge in place, gets covered by that Nair. That's an Light sending off stage. West going high there, going for the side sig, maybe try to hit the wall to get a little bit of vertical, but instead goes back on the stage with it. Reaper getting a big punish there with that recovery to close it, not close out the stop, but close out that combo, and the sword mirror back online. Reaper looking for that down light. So is West, going for the GC side sig in center stage to call out a dash on the ground. Doesn't find it, but still comes out on top in the scramble. Reaper forced to go underneath the wall under West. West dashed him down there, and that time the side sig working out in West's favor, actually clipping Reaper in an attempt to run back to center, and West taking the stock lead once again.
Let's see. West looking once again extremely convincing here, getting these juggles as well, smacking Reaper toward the sides of the stage. Reaper finally gets a hit here with the Endlight, goes for a weapon toss, and it forces the dodge out of West. He's still going to be able to get back to stage without any issue though. Yeah, Reaper struggling to break through this sword gameplay of West. Beautiful neutral sig as an anti-air to read the dodge out from Reaper. Reaper cannot get an edge.
That side air will find just enough to close out that stock, though. Very fortunate for Reaper. You for sure don't want to give West too much of a lead. West is so solid at snowballing the lead, and it's just crazy to see that this matchup's happening in elimination side top to get into top 8 qualifiers, because things like that can happen in a moment. Reaper sealing the stock away, ground pound into down air, and was essentially 0 damage, is enough to close out that stock, and Reaper now with the stock lead, not looking to give up any momentum.
Yeah, just like that, getting a turnaround, and that's exactly what I wanted to see from Reaper. I was kind of looking in the first game, I was like, I don't know if he has it in him. but definitely showing a little bit of that dog, but that's not going to be all it takes, as West has a fairly easy time equalizing the stock count. Reaper trailing behind by a little bit will either need to win out in the neutral game a little bit more often here or get another play like he got before, like this one. A 4-hit string and more could be exactly what he needs.
Recovery there from West now. Weaving in and out. That's the weapon toss. Reaper realizing I have a damage lead here, but West is slowly making it back, taking a page out of West's book, goes for the side tick back to center stage. It hits West. West disarms, sweat beads, grabs the weapon, but Reaper still wins out with an end light there, and now stuck on the wall. A bad place to be versus Val. Recovery doesn't hit for West, though. Reaper stuck back in the corner once again. Weapon toss off the dash, and somehow wins out with a GC downlight. On the end light, a double side air. The weapon toss. Reaper, can he make it back? West taps it in. Is that enough? Yes, it is. West takes the game back after an insane stock 2 gimp from Reaper. West is able to take over on the sword mirror. Wow.
And that's the champion difference. You know what I mean? That's the difference between having gold medals and not having gold medals under your belt. You're able to be in scenarios like that where your back are against the ropes and you're just able to clutch up and make the plays happen there. I mean, realistically speaking, West was one D-Light Sayer, D-Light recovery away from losing that match and was facing himself so immaculately around the hitboxes in the dead zones of everything Reaper was trying to do. Was able to get that gravity cancel D-Light, convert that into an offstage conversion and secure the knockout. Like, that's how you have to do it. That level of confidence is what Reaper may still be lacking in his gameplay.
I mean, it's just so hard when you're facing down the barrel of elimination by one of the best players in South America. It's unfortunate, but man, is it tough. You're gonna just have to deal with it now, and you're gonna have to kind of pull it out of yourself here. As Reaper takes it to Terminus, the first time I've seen a tri-plat all weekend long. It's good to see South America still liking the platforms here, that's for sure.
Yeah, they definitely lean into it, right? A lot of people don't like the platforms. Oh, they make things awkward. They make things weird. Meanwhile, South America, their approach is, they make the game more fun. It's something else to learn. It's another way for me to swag on my opponent. Yeah, go ahead. Load them up.
Both of them having the same idea, going for the weapon toss there to play the gamble of weapon starving with a sword in hand. West sneaks behind Reaper there, gets the end light to send off stage, but Reaper not falling for any more tricks then. Sig finds a connection, and West struggling to find a landing. Can't find his way back to the ground, and Reaper capitalizes with the sword recovery, covering that tippy top platform to close out that stock. West, though, it's not a lot of damage you need to do to close out a stock here, but it's hard to get hits on Val sometimes, especially on Gauntlet versus the sword.
Let's see, nice. West trying his best here, throwing out a neutral sig, tries to get punished for it, and then wakes up with a D-Light recovery. Go ahead and rack up a fair bit of damage there, throwing out lots of N6 here, really just saying Domino's delivery, I guess, or maybe it's DiGiorno, whatever it is. Not quite finding the mark here, and Reaper is responding back with a ground pound of his own, trying to slow down West a little bit.
In place from West there, winning out the timing battle, gets the side air on the jump from Reaper back to center. It condenses the map a lot, these soft platforms, I feel like. It forces you to play, underneath that middle soft platform, and a lot of times you just don't have as much comfortability jumping around, especially when the soft platform can catch you. You see that from West there. He got caught. Reaper was able to punish him landing on the soft platform. Downlight side air, not enough to KO, but sends into a really good angle for Reaper to close this one out. Can he find it? No. Reaper, West can't even find his way back to the stage, as that GC NSIG doesn't have enough vertical to get back on the stage, but Reaper now capitalizing on that with a big stock lead here. Has the sword in hand once again, leaning definitely into the sword.
Okay, right now, so far, this game is looking like it might be Reaper's game here. Might be able to finally put one on the board. We're going to see if West has anything to say about that, though. Getting a couple of strings here and there, landing some of these D-Lights, using those platforms to move exceptionally trickily as well. Beautiful jump, gravity cancel D-Light, just narrowly avoiding all these hitboxes from Reaper. West is slowly but surely starting to bring this back. Reaper needs to get some hits in. Jeez, whoa, he fell out of that neutral sig.
Yeah, when you get hit by the downward horizontal hitbox of it, it doesn't always scoop properly. So they're unfortunate for West, but you'll take it if you're Reaper, because West is definitely coming back to steamroll this lead away. Then there comes out from Reaper. Some nice extra credit damage, but nothing really too fatal so far from either player, but West with a runoff turnaround. NSIG closes out that stock. Clean stuff from West, and now it's down to last stock here. Game number 3, Reaper facing elimination, needs to make this happen with a Gauntlet Mirror, something that hasn't been so successful. West, one of the kings of Gauntlet play right now in Brawlhalla. Proves it here. Big
Oof.
damage.
Just like that, the equalizer. Now Wes effectively tied up the game here with just one string sequence and is forcing Reaper into the corner yet again. Reaper needs to get out. Careful. YOLO ground pound's not going to find the mark here. Gives Reaper a chance to get back to center stage.
Yeah, especially versus Val, a character who can flip those situations so quickly. If Val's able to get that side stick towards the wall, on this stage especially, hard to get away from that side stick on the wall. Oh, big weapon toss, but can't pick up the weapon. Reaper knowing that Wes wanted to go back for the weapon, goes for the end stick. No punish though. Wes unarmed down air back to the stage, picks up the sword, but the GC downlight into recovery, not enough.
Nice
but that
catch.
Wow.
That was perfect, right? You see the dodge to the right come out from Wes. Reaper recognizing that says, well, now you don't have any mix-up that you can do on the way down. I'm gonna let this neutral signature fly, and catches an anti-air on the top platform, so you know for sure Wes isn't gonna make it back from that one.
Yeah, that was for sure one of those things where, like, Wes really couldn't capitalize on using that middle platform. Both the first and the third stock were found from Reaper sharking the platform or sitting on top of it and getting a recovery, getting an edge sig because of being, you know, being forced to land, and you can only go to the top platform, and there Reaper was just able to cover it both times very well, both with the sword recovery and an end sig. So overall, I think definitely finding some difficulty utilizing that stage. I'm assuming we're going to see that stage banned away in the future here, but even so, very, very close game. We'll see. We get the Miami Dome, Mos Eisley, West Dirt Air Temple, Mishima Dodo, and Small Terminus. So we leave Demon Island, Small Worlds, and Small Fortress of Lions, which makes sense to me. And Reaper choosing to go over to Demon Island for game number 4.
Okay, let's check it out. See what these guys are about to get into here, as Wes dropping a game, but it wasn't easy. And now the platforms are taking out of the picture, right? We had so many before, now we have none of them. We're bringing it right down to the basics. How well can we space with one base platform? How well can we control center stage? Right now, Wes is saying, when you remove all these little extra variables, I am the one who's going to come out on top. At least that's what it's looking like so far. Reaper's trying to answer back here with these gauntlets, and a nice wake up there as well. But Wes swinging back immaculately. They're going blow for blow with a slight lead in Wes's favor.
That one is in there is the name of the game for Wes. Another side stick back from off stage. Back to get on the stage. Reaper getting punished by a down air, disrupts Reaper's movement in the center stage again. Going for the side air, no true confirm. A lot of juggles now for Reaper. Going for the end sig. West following suit. Beth gets punished for that one though. Okay, nice.
Wow.
Whoa, the range on that, the horizontal. You have to be so careful. That move's been given a lot of buffs in recent patches, so it's one of those moves now with just a little bit more range and a lot more, you're able to connect off of it a lot more consistently, even with those weirder hitboxes in there. West capitalizing with that stock lead.
Yeah, good call out too, right? Kind of, I think a lot of people, especially when they're off stage and they're recovering, they're not thinking so much about like getting hit by a grounded move quite like that far away from the stage. But West kind of showing that, you know, you dash off the corner with that D-Light, you're able to extend your effective threat range really far. And so great job there as he's continuing to put a little bit more pressure on the Reaper. Reaper was able to get a stock earlier though, but this might be an edge guard.
Wow.
Nice patience from West, man.
Really smart, realizing that Reaper has to get back to center stage there, charging the end sig even. GC downlight into side air. GC downlight, I mean, because of the changes to the hitboxes, it's just such a solid option now, even more so than it was before. Down air into side air, not connecting. Another down air, another side air whiffing. Reaper, I mean, even when you're getting hit by the down air side air and the side air doesn't hit, you still can't really punish it all that consistently.
Ooh, a lot of weapon throw.
Yeah, really important to kind of break the mold there. Keep West from getting all these dash jumps off. Another jump over Reaper. Like a Matador gets the recovery there to close out that stock, and now Reaper once again facing down the barrel of elimination to the hands of PR number 3 of South America in West. Sidelight recovery, gets the nair on no dodge. Reaper forced back off to the wall, having to get some reprieve from the pressure, but you're putting yourself in a bad spot nonetheless. West dodging the ground pound as well. Really clean movement from West right now.
Okay, he's locked in. I mean, one more stock to burn through. Might have the edge guard here. He's going to wait in the corner. Goes for the ground pound. Gets anti-aired by an air, but disarmed Reaper is. That puts West in a perfect position to go ahead and try to capitalize and end this one. Goes for the down sig. That wouldn't have KO'd, but it does do a lot of damage.
Oh, and the slide up end sig surely will, and West with a 2 stock saying, no soft platforms, you have no chance. taking a 3-1 over Reaper Black. That was just not even to make it into top 8. That was to make it into top 8 qualifiers. So that will be Reaper Black bowing out at 13th place. A great run, but man, is that tough having to face West this early on.
Yeah, and now Wes, moving further in the elimination side of bracket, is going to have to go up against Ian. And so that will be a fun one, and that will be a top 8 qualifier as well.
Going to be a tough rest of the bracket for West, nonetheless, having to play, like you said, Ian to move forward into top 8. But we do have now officially started. That was not a real sentence. We have officially started the top 8 qualifiers, starting off here with Lores versus RTG. So Lores, I mean, no introduction really needed if you're a fan of South America. Lores PR number 4 in the region, getting upset very early on, of course, not making it into top 8 through the winner side, where you kind of expected to see Lores. Lores losing to Taif 3-0. Taif also beat Vem Tranquilo. So once again, a player like RTG, who's on a really great run, assisted by Lopez, unfortunately DQing out of the bracket, now having to face Lores in the top 8 qualifying match. Really, really tough. But we'll see if RTG can do it.
Okay, so this one should be a little interesting. Lores, of course, we've seen a fair amount of in the past. Curious, as we kind of make our way through South America, just to see, if the legend picks are looking similar across the board, right? Like Taif, as you were talking about earlier, apparently was commanding the Bodvar. Apparently Kaito as well, also in winner's side, top 8, also representing the Bodvar. And so with that said, Kaina as well, it seems like the mascot of Brawlhalla is back in full effect. But then on the side of Lores, generally I think most people are expecting to see like a Kaya or like some sort of like bow legend. But what's the pick gonna be for Winters? That's what I want to know.
What I'm seeing right now is quite an interesting one. We have Hattori versus Diamond Hand. So Hattori was a legend that when Spear got the buffs was like, okay, both Sword and Spear got buffed. I believe it was right before CEO or BCX. One of the major lands, like Spear got buffed and then Sword got buffed and then Sword got buffed again. So it definitely makes sense. We're going to be seeing Hattori. Of course, Hattori, 4 damage, 4 defense, high speed, high dex. Not really a great stat line, all things considered. You kind of want more strength or defense there, less so of the dexterity. But nonetheless, Hattori, a legend with tremendous tournament success and historical success. We're going to see Hattori make a return here as we get Lores versus RTG for top 8 qualifying here at Winter Championship South America. We're getting into game 1 now.
Okay, this should be interesting. Yeah, Hattori, a legend that used to be an absolute staple in the upper echelons of Brawlhalla brackets. Last time I remember seeing one make it far was probably piloted by Java in some tournament last year, probably more toward the beginning of the year, and then
I believe Blaze also plays Hattori. He plays Zuko. And that's a player that's really good in EU, but didn't have like the most amazing run at BCX. So it's like very hard to say like, is Hattori going to be able to compete at this meta? I mean, it's definitely interesting because you're playing Hattori versus Diamond Head, which is a really great legend. Obviously, we're going to see a lot of that guitar sig kit because the signatures are the reason you play this legend.
Oh, Lores, okay, almost gets that downlight there. I was like, yeah, we might be seeing the first stock get taken and looking for that opportunity. RTG, I mean, Diamond Head, right? Phenomenal legend. One of the best Gauntlet signature kits in the game and some of the best Qatar signature kits in the game, right? Often in the past was overlooked because the kind of like basic, explanation of it. Ooh, this is kind of a crazy sequence here. I was like, oh, that's 2 string weapons. Hold it, it's a turnaround. 1 pogo 2. Ooh, go for the double. Lores might have a clean edge guard here. A triple.
Can you tap it in? Ooh, the
Oh my
pogo
god.
Converting into the side air. It's still going, Flambo, but a side air from RTG flips it, and that's the stock getting taken from Lores. But yeah, that was a crazy sequence.
Yeah, he tried to get the clip, right? He was like, I want the ground pound to end it, but it's hard to ground pound gauntlets just because if they have the option of mixing up when they're going to Sayer, they can just kind of stall you out because you can't stay that high above them the entire time, right? And so what we end up seeing there is just watching RTG just wait, and then side air when Lores goes for the ground pound.
Okay, big side light into the end line and going for a big end sig there. Another sig towards the ledge. That's the reason you play this legend. Okay,
Nice.
unarmed side. Oh, he's going off stage. He said, "I don't need a weapon." He didn't even need to hit you. He got a sidelight off stage and just used the power of his mind control to take that stock. That was crazy. RTG giving a little bit too much respect versus the unarmed, but I guess he didn't want to let it be him get clipped by that unarmed ground pound, instead losing the stock anyway. RTG though, opportunity to even up the stock count, have to avoid the signature ground pound with the Qatar somehow is working because the cider afterwards, the downer unarmed. What is going on, Flambo? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's gotten a little wonky here in South America, but I would expect no less. They always play with a little bit of flair here, and RTG bringing things back with some Qatar strings. Now the damage is even, and Loras can't seem to find a hit with the spear. Finally gets the side air in there, gets the D-light as well to the side air, and tries to get the double swat. Might get a pogo. Oh no, and RTG recoveries in the wrong direction. And so Loras is going to go ahead and take that charity and secure game 1 for himself.
Yeah, that's I mean, I don't even know. Like, it feels like sometimes like matches go really kind of coin flippy, I guess. Like, it's just random, and a lot of that came down to some really kind of questionable offstage interactions, especially this one right here with the sidelight that sent nowhere, and then RTG just couldn't make it back to the stage. But nonetheless, we're getting into game number 2 now, and we're getting a little bit of a drip change over to the Darth Maul. I'm excited to see how this one, if this kind of gives a little bit more momentum to Loras. I think Darth Maul is such a sick crossover, but we'll see.
Okay, here we go. Game number 2 here. Darth Maul and so kind of go up against this Diamond Head. And Loras, honestly, all things considered, despite the fact that RTG kind of gave that last game away, Loras still looks solid. RTG definitely had moments where he was kind of getting pummeled by Loras a bit, so hopefully he'll be able to mitigate some of that in this game too. But right now, Loras is looking like it's all his game. Oh!
Gotta be careful for that spear signature kit. Very tricky stuff. Weapon toss there, going for the down sig. Didn't work out, and RTG getting the punish off of it accordingly. Closing out that stock, and a lead to RTG for the first time in a bit now. Recovery comes in, unarmed, not enough to KO even on Demon Island, and picking up a sword, D-Light into recovery. Not enough to KO either. Definitely, rightfully Diamond Head. Very, very high defense, I suppose.
I love the movement from Loras here, just kind of trying to intimidate with the sheer aura. Just the D-Light into the recovery, manages to go ahead and bring the stock count to even. But for how much longer will that be? RTG looking for that weapon. There it is. Has a pair of guitars. Can really get up to no good now.
Nice snare, sending up, continuing to juggle. Loras using that big get off me move in that nair to continue it, and Qatar having a similar move. Oh, he had the dodge in. He actually dashed back also. That could have been a sidelight double D-light, but Loras not pulling the trigger on it, and now just playing this juggle game exceptionally. I feel like RTG spent very little time on the ground here, and every time he does, he's either getting sent off stage or back up in the air.
Ooh, and Loras gets caught without a dodge, going for a grab defensive D-Light and pays the ultimate price for it with his stock. RTG managing to convert that one into a D-Light ground pound unarmed, and now Loras gonna have to fight to get the stock.
Ooh, big down stage from Loras to close out that stock. Got to be careful with this crossover. It's not quite the smoke that Hattori has, but it's a little bit more clear on what the hitbox is, I think, at least. So definitely just have to be aware of it.
Okay. One stock remaining. Both of these players, Loras coming in with the M-Light. It's not going to connect. This one will, though. Tries to get an anti-air with that Sayer on the jump from RTG, but it's not early enough. But these recoveries are keeping RTG in the sky. We have to be careful with the downlights now as we're getting closer to the danger zone. These pogos adding up extra bits of damage, but RTG is not slowing down.
Ooh, big flip from Loras now. RTG having to touch the wall. Gets hit with the pogo and nowhere near enough to make it back. No resources on that pogo. And Loras takes game number 2. Quite convincingly, that one felt like a 200 damage disparity between the two players.
Yeah, no, that one slid a little bit, right? It kind of started to skew pretty heavily toward the end there.
Oh, yeah.
And so now I'm wondering, like, I mean, despite the fact that we're able to see some, like, pretty good plays altogether. By the end of it, Loras just seemed clearly a bit of a cut above. And so I'm wondering if that was just a matter of how those last few interactions went and RTG's going to come back bigger and stronger in this next game, or if it's a matter of it took Loras a little bit to like kind of fully figure him out and the next one's going to be a wash.
No legend swaps here, and colors staying the same as well, so they seem to be very locked into these legend picks. Nice downlight to punish the Guitar ground pound, and a ground pound offstage into a side air makes Loras a stock lead, I guess. I don't know. It's like I didn't expect him to get all of those hits off stage, and RTG just kind of floundering off stage. We'll see if he can make a comeback happen, but it's looking harder and harder.
Yeah, it's not looking easy, right? Loras was already lapped RTG more or less here. I mean, you know, needs a couple more hits and that will be the case, but has him down to the second stock, is completely weaving in, out, and around him with the spear here, and RTG just can't seem to figure it out. That N-Sig was perfectly placed though. Where was Loras supposed to go? Those are the kind of answers I'm looking for, but I'm wondering, like, how many more of those do you have in you? Is the tank empty, or can you push on?
Yeah, it's going to take quite a lot of really excellent plays like that to make this reverse 3-0 a possibility as Loras continuing to play into the spear. Nice D-light to punish that side light. Classic interaction in the spear versus gauntlet matchup. Pogo's coming out, side air, forces RTG back off stage. Fights back with a nair this time, and yeah, you can't go for ground pounds like that versus spear. You have to be so confident in hitting them because you'll get hit with a Pogo, and it's easy. Another day in the office for Loras to close out that edge guard. A Pogo closes that one out, and RTG facing down a 9th place finish versus Loras right now needs to make not only a one-stock comeback, but a reverse 3-0 as well, but you can't keep thinking about that because Loras, he's running away with the momentum right now.
Okay, there we go. Some jabs from Loras. A down sig is going to work with the weapon throw on top of it. RTG forcing this into a final stock situation. There's a perfect time to pull the trigger on that one. Now, can you be clutch? The ground pound, Loras is trying to get caught, and he gets caught. That's it. RTG is clutch with the simplest of Qatar plays. Throws out a nair and a down air at the right time to force a game 4. Loras wasn't ready. That is the power of Qatar's offstage.
Yeah, and you know, they say don't let it be you. I feel like everybody that's ever played Brawlhalla has been hit by something similar to that. But you have to be so careful, especially with the Qatars in hand. You know, we talk a lot about the gauntlets being great off stage, but Qatars is just so tricky. A move like down air, you know, you kind of follow when you hit someone with an offstage move on Qatars, you follow them with the hit, so you're really, really close and able to react. And there, Loras just was unable to find the right option out of that. RTG forcing game 4 though. No 3-0 here. We'll see if RTG has more of that in him. He's going to need a lot more to win these next 2 games.
Yeah, right. And it's tough, too, because in that situation, Loras was unarmed. And it's like, you want to talk about, like, really terrible matchups, right? Unarmed into Qatars has to be one of the worst feeling things in the game. Like, you just feel like you can't do anything.
Another down air, not hitting its mark there. That was crazy. The confidence from RTG to just sit there and punish with an N-Light after that side sig KO's extremely early on the ledge there.
Yeah, just right, like as much in the corner off stage as one could be. He was able to get that side sig and just completely clear, because Hattori's side sig in general, not exactly like the most powerful sig out there. Ow, oh my god, Loras is cooking him now. This suddenly just turned really bad.
Recovery there, and okay. See the end light from RTG.
Absolutely trying his best, man, but so far, I mean, another side sig coming out yet again. I don't know, like, does RTG have it in him?
It's gonna take a lot, man. Downlight off of the side light, gets the side air, the weapon toss to follow, and Loras up 3 stock to 1, which seems to be the most commanding lead of this entire set. Now RTG once again facing down elimination at the hands of Loras, PR number 4 in South America, to make it into top 8. Do the elimination side. Downlight there, side light into end light. Let's get the party started. RTG no extension on the combo, and somehow Loras coming out on top. End light, downlight, side air, and RTG couldn't make it back, and Loras with a 3-stock total annihilation for Loras to make it into top 8 through the elimination side.
Wow. What a game 4 by Loras, you know, with how game 3 went. I thought RTG, like, might be able to ride some of that momentum, carry that into game 4, try to make it closer. But then Laura's just said, you know what? I'm like really mad that I have to play any more of this. And yeah, I mean, 3 stocks happen.
Yeah, they happen real fast too, I guess, when you're facing Lores, because that was a very, very commanding set. I mean, even after that game 3 where they were able to take a stock and kind of like cheese out a Qatar KO, it just was nowhere near enough.
Yeah, wow. Shout outs to RTG though, having a really, really solid run, just not able to get far enough there. Gonna bow out at 9th place as Lores secures that spot into the elimination side top 8. And also for those of y'all who just, you know, may not have been paying super close attention, we already have all of our 4 top 8 qualifiers on the winner side, right? We have Yuz and Taif and Kaito and C. And now on the elimination side of bracket, we just initiated Lores into the top 8. And then we still have to figure out who is it going to be between Power and Kaina, Sak and Ben Tranquilo, and Ian and Wes.
Yeah, there's a lot of great matches and crazy implications for what South America is going to send to represent at the Royale. But before we get into the last 3 qualifying matches, we're going to go to a short break and we'll be right back with more top 8 qualifiers here at the Winter Championship South America. Welcome back, everybody, to Winter Championship Singles. We're here in the South American region to wrap up the rest of the elimination side top 8 qualifying matches. We have a crazy match lined up, but before we get into the rest of our matches, I'm PJ, joined by Flambo. Flambo, what a crazy bracket, man.
Yeah, no, things are really shaping up, and now I feel like we're at that portion of it where, like, this is about as wild as it can get, right? A lot of our favorites are in this elimination side of bracket, one of which we are about to witness right now, two technically, but I think everyone's more surprised that Kaina is in the elimination side of bracket before top 8. I wonder when the last time that happened in like recent memory was, you know, because at this point, the past year kind of has always, every single time been in top 8, I think, on the winner's side.
Yeah, and not only is that true for all of the official events, but it's also true for just like every event all the way back from 2022. The last time we saw Kaina place out of top 5 was in 2022, so it's been like a really long time. A mainstay of the bracket, third, second, fourth, first, second, first. Like, it's just crazy how dominant Kaina's been in region, and the fact that Kaina was unable to do it versus Kaito with the Bodvar makes you kind of question, you know, how Kaina's going to do moving forward. But nonetheless, we're getting into this next game, this next set, I'm sorry, with Power on the Asuri, it seems, versus Kaina.
And it's interesting too, right? Because what I'm gathering here is effectively, I mean, we're seeing, you know what? Never mind. I thought we were going to see Bodvar, but we have Kaina on the Ulgrim. I was about to say, I was like, is it that South America doesn't believe in Axe anymore? Because Kaina was doing it all with Taros, right? But no, now we have the Ulgrim here. And this used to be how Wes commanded the region back in the day when he was consistently getting #1. But now kind of leaning into the Macho Man. We'll see what Power has to say about that, though, on the Asuri. It's good to see Asuri back in these top 8s again.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Sword. When Sword is good, Asuri is good, and when Brawlhalla is a game that people play for money, Asuri is good. So no matter what, we're going to be seeing the Asuri representation here in Power, and Kaina being the Macho Man. So we're going to see some Axe representation. So I know Kaina, with the nerfs to Taros and Axe last year, Kaina said, I'll be keeping a Hammer, right? So we saw some Yumiko, but instead, and we saw Bodvar earlier today, but instead Kaina saying, I'm going to keep the Axe and pick up a Rocket Lance, something I haven't seen in quite a while from him. But put your helmet on, that's a big half-pipe from Power. Nice damage there, but I mean, the problem is that Ulgrim just does so much damage on this Lance. Side air there, not enough to KO Power, but just so much damage. Nice. Light sends away, that will KO.
Yeah, kind of a fortunate weapon spawn there for Kaina to be able to pick up that Axe and get the Light in that positioning. But either way, it was already in such an advantageous spot. There's not much that Power could really do there. I mean, geez, things are looking a little bit rough here. This is interesting, right? I'm watching the Kaina Rocket Lance. Is this what I have in store for me for 2025? Like, because, you know, some people are like, oh, well, maybe he's just playing Ulgrim for the Axe, and, like, he's not really going to play the Rocket Lance. No, he is Rocket Lancing right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And Rocket Lance got a buff previously last year. And, you know, not a lot of people have found a lot of success on it in terms of, like, the top level, but kind of showing, like, hey, you know, I'm about to make it into top 8 if I keep this momentum going with it. Downlight into side air, closes out that stock. A vintage combo on the Lance, and now Kaina 3 stocks to 1 Power. Really struggling to get this KO on this Ulgrim. Oh, there's no dodge. So much damage. The recovery to rack on more damage. Kaina with another recovery. Power finally getting the stock back with a down sig there, but man, that's a lot of lead for Kaina.
The patience from Kaina too, kind of playing. I love watching Kaina play because he plays weapons in ways that I feel like you don't really get to see other people do. I mean, he played like a very patient, reactionary Rocket Lance, which I don't think is something we've seen very much of before in the past year. But now back onto that Axe that we know him for, getting anti-aired by Power with these D-lights on the guitars, fighting his way back, tries to go for a KO with the recovery, but it's not going to work there, not the right read. And that down sig is going to be his friend as well. So fast, one of the best signatures in the game as well, has the properties of a light attack, but the force of a signature.
That's a lot of damage for Power now as Kaina gets disarmed, and Power with an opportunity to even up the stock count. That recovery not enough. It's just the nature of these blast zones and the legend, but Power taking that stock now, not so simple for Kaina. Needs to get one more big, meaningful hit to close out this stock.
Yeah, gonna be looking for maybe a D-Light into the side air. We see him with a D-Light right there as
Oh
well.
no! Oh, it's bad.
Oh!
Oh, Power keeps kind of off stage, misses the down air though. Kind of able to grab the stage once again, but a down air into ground pound. Kind of still fighting,
touched?
unarmed, avoids Power's ground pound. Ridiculous. That's just the flair of South America coming out there. As they're so good unarmed. I thought that was the end days for Kaina, but Kaina coming out on top still. What a game from Kaina and Power. And Power had a crazy opportunity to somehow steal that game away, but it just was not enough.
That was insane. I don't know how kind of touched there. I also did that Ensig was insane as well. Like that entire sequence was ridiculous. Kind of somehow clutching that one out. I truly believe that Power was going to be able to steal the game right there. It was an amazing sequence, but I guess kind of just clutch, man. I don't know.
I don't know either, and that's going to be a great great game for Kaina, but man, if I'm Power, I'm feeling good about that one because that really came down to the wire. Just like if Kaina somehow isn't the best player in the world in that spot, it's definitely Power with a game lead here in this set. But going over to Demon Island now. No soft platform for Kaina to retreat to on the axe, and Power looking to get some party started, some damage here, but Kaina fighting back on the axe immediately.
Okay, yeah, big damage from Kaina. Goes for the tried and true side light and air ground pound to cover a lot of those dodge options. And now Kaina going for kind of that staple N-Light, D-Light, anti-air gameplay that we know him for. It's kind of forcing you to pick. Are you going to jump toward me or are you going to run straight on the ground?
There.
Wow, that
Side
hit.
air.
Jesus.
Yup. Yeah, that's a ridiculous Nair side air, but the move, like, I think it has like a deceptively good vertical hitbox to it, so they're even at the upper, like, very top of it. A lot of players won't want to dodge, but you kind of have to because you'll get hit with that side air. But even then, if you dodge, kind of can still wait. It's a ridiculous axe string.
Yeah, and it's like the hitbox that kind of smacked him with there isn't active for that long either. It's like there for like 1 or 2 frames, so you really got to time it right to be able to hit that high. But kind of he's just like that, I guess. Power trying to swing back here, but already behind by stock. Tries that D-Light recovery, and we'll see if he's able to fight his way back into this match. But God, kind of really sending a statement there.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen enough Flambeau. We need a nerf Scythe, you know.
Yeah,
that's all I
agree.
have to say
Scythe
about
is
that.
oppressing me right now, dude. Oh, down light into side sig. Oh, we got to nerf it even harder, dude. What's going on in Scythe?
Scythe needs to go. It's just a ridiculous weapon. Nice. I don't know. I've never seen Kaina play Rocket Lance, but man, does he make this weapon look busted? I mean, it's just completely smothering. This is just the power of Ulgrim, and it's kind of similar to what Teros did last year for Kaina. It's like I just do 1,000,000 damage in interaction, and it takes so many interactions to KO me. It's just really tough, and you don't really even feel like the dexterity or the movement speed being lower. Like Kaina's movement is just so solid on this Rocket Lance, and the axe. Like I don't even know what you do here. It's just so much.
Oh my
What a
God!
weight. You saw
Kind
that?
of spacing. Just looks him in the face. I'm never gonna allow anyone to tell me Rocket Lance is bad ever again. Look at Kaina go. Right, this Ulgrim is absolutely fantastic, playing a little bit more passively here, but he doesn't need to attack. He has the lead. It's all up to Power here to force the engagements, and enforce the engagements he does there, getting 2 D-Light side airs, getting the knockout, and then forcing it to a last stock situation. But Kaina, at this point, needs maybe 2 to 3 more stray hits, and then he can start fishing for those knockouts.
Absolutely. Power walk up after that weapon toss. Now Kaina getting weapon starved. Nice unarmed side light to send Power into the corner, giving himself a little bit of space to pick up another Rocket Lance, but Power smothering with the sword right now. Downlight recovery connects, down air connects. Wrong way on the downlight, but still gets an end light. Oh, Kaina flips it though. Bad news. Bad news.
Oh!
Bad news. It's over in one move. You get hit with an end light, you get your jump read, it's over, man. Kaina takes the game away.
And so much like Ulgrim, a legend that has such a high base force stat. Look at that. Kaina is going into the strength stat as well. 7 attack on this Ulgrim. You get hit by a side air that close to the blast zone, you are not making it back, okay? Kaina loves to play these legends they hit like trucks. Teros first, now Ulgrim. And, you know, has the perfect stats for it too. Not only does Ulgrim hit hard, he moves fast, and he has a whole lot of health. He has the perfect stat line. I don't know that there is a legend in Brawlhalla that has a better stat line than Ulgrim does. He doesn't need the dex at all.
Nope, he does not. The way that dexterity works is as long as you have more than 2 or over 9, those are like the thresholds, and you don't really need any dex. You're just a tank that does 1,000,000 damage. You're relatively quick, and it's all it takes. And like, I mean, look at how much power has to hit Kaina to even get to the same like KO threat, right? Because right now Kaina's like, I'm gonna KO you with a move here, and Power's like, it's still gonna take 2 or 3 more interactions. So it's just like a major disparity in that sense. The side air connects, but okay, if Kaina got back to the stage, I would have freaked out. But thankfully, he gets the end light, sends him back off stage. He takes the stock for it.
Let's see, Power with the lead here, using that sword to great avail, but kinda gonna look for maybe a down light. Oh, tries to get that side light there, seeing the gravity cancel. If you got that side light, you could have gotten a guaranteed side air or the recovery, but the side sig instead is gonna work, and kinda has been having quite success with that side signature on Ulgrim there. And the thing about kind of spacing too is we've seen it in the last game, and we're seeing it more in this game as well. He will dash up in front of Power and just kind of stand there, right? It's like it's within Power's burst range, but it's also like, wow, bro, are you like crazy? Like, how do you feel so confident going right here in front of me? And he uses that to always be in a spacing where he can threaten a sig if he wants to and know it'll connect.
I couldn't have said it better myself, man. It's tough. Like man,
I'm like inch.
Yeah. The movement just so extreme from kind of even down, and damage is still like, I still have control of the situation. Side like down air, the new confirm of course for Lance, but down light recovery will close out that stock, and Power takes a stock. Some signs of life for Power now, not allowing himself to get 3-0'd by Kaina so easily.
All right, let's see, Power trying to get a hit here. There we go. And you can see he's being a little bit more passive now, taking a little bit more of a back seat. He has control of the stage here, so he wants to make sure that he's forcing Kaina off to the side of the stage. But since he does have the lead, he does not have the onus of approaching here. So he's going to wait for Kaina to whiff. The thing is, it's really hard to make Kaina whiff. Oh my god, what a gravity cancel for Kaina to get that side light. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Again, a little creative there on the left side of the stage. Down to Kaina coming in soon. Yep, there it is. Down tick again? No, actually goes for the down light. But yeah, it's looking to close out the stock.
Open toss there. Power fighting back with a side air unarmed to give himself some room back to the stage. Kind of realizing, okay. Yeah, oh, that's a stock. It should be over. Oh, the weapon toss doesn't connect. Never mind. I thought Power was definitely going to find that weapon toss, but kind of fighting back and like coast to coast on it to KO that weapon toss surely will do it. Tap it in. Okay, recovery sends off the wall at the diagonal. Man, is it crazy to say? I think this is like even, like dead even almost.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, that's Ulgrim, But we are getting to the point where Power can go for like side light down sig. Oh, he just goes for the raw down sig, and you can start threatening Kaina a little bit here with that conversion. So has to be careful a little bit. Recovery isn't going to KO quite yet. One more hit and it might KO.
Ah, there it is. Down light into the recovery. Power forcing game number 4. No 3-0s so far in South America.
Okay. Yeah, not making it easy. But Kaina definitely with one of the strangest Ulgrims I've ever seen. I love it though, but man, is it so different from everyone else's.
It's not Ulgrim, it's Kaina, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's very clearly like the Kaina flair to it. It's not so simple to just be like, oh, this is just like any other Ulgrim. This is somebody that you can definitely just tell it's Kaina with the slight jitter movement forward, like the slight positioning changes on the lance. It's just very similar to what he was doing on Teros, so it's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting when a player's style permeates through so heavily that even when they play different legends, they don't just become like the archetype of players that play that legend, right? You hop on Lord Vrax, you get your fingers glued to the signature button, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't happen with Kaina. He swaps over here to Ulgrim, and it doesn't look like every other Ulgrim out there in EU. He looks like Kaina still.
Absolutely. Okay, the movement from Kaina very, very easily countered by Power, who's kind of positioning above where Kaina's jumping and then getting these down airs out. Down light into recovery. Side air. Here we go. Recovery, and that's the side air. Power picking up this momentum here. This would be an insane feat if Kaina gets denied top 8 for the first time in what's been 3 years almost. Don't want to count it too early though. Power has a lot of work to do, but right now it's looking pretty solid for him. Nair, nice damage. It's a little bit.
Nice spacing from Kaina there. Oh, and the spike on the down sig, the jump scare. You always gotta be ready for that at a moment's notice. One of the other amazing things about that signature, right? The speed, the force, and it also spikes. Like what, right? Ulgrim has it all.
It's kind of like what Kaina does on Teros with the Teros signature kit, where it's just like Kaina plays so controlled, somebody that's so calculated that when he starts throwing in those crazy moves, it's just like it's really like a shot to the heart, man. It's tough. Oh, the weapon toss and Kaina, all of the lead, not quite enough to KO there. Okay, wait a minute. Power now sending Kaina off stage. Nair sends off stage. Side air. That's very aggressive. Expecting Kaina to either dodge or drift away. Still comes out on top though with a nice side light into down light, and there's the down sig in response.
Okay, and I thought we were going to see another down sig there instead of see an end light. But I like your comparison to Teros here, right? That sider from Kaina is going to go ahead and take that stock. But signature-wise as well, like, you got to remember, like, Ulgrim, Axe side sig, pretty much the same as Teros's, but just faster. Axe down sig, also pretty much this. Jesus, Kaina, holy cow, dude.
Dude, chill, man. That's 100 damage.
Like, slow down, man. Jeez.
It's like there's nothing like you can scoff at. Every time you get hit by Ulgrim, it's like it's never anything where it's just like, oh, I'll take the hit. And now Kaina having about 100 damage of extra credit onto Power, but Power, I mean, we saw in the last game had to make a comeback in terms of the damage department. Gets the sidelight. Nair sends down air. Kaina, can you make it back? Power, can you close it out? No, he cannot. Kaina gets back to center stage, gets the weapon toss, unable to pick up the axe there, but maybe he doesn't really want to downlight into recovery. Sends off weapon toss to continue the juggle. Picks up the guitars now, going very aggressive with that sidelight into the corner. And Power, does he have another moment in him? Does he have it?
Trying to
Can
be
he clutch
here.
again?
Gets smacked in the face, double side air. He's chasing. He wants it now. There's the dodge. Kaina goes low.
I think that might have been the moment, Flambo. I think that might have been the moment, but it's not over for Power yet. Power doesn't see it like I do. Gets the end light. Kaina fighting back, floundering off stage. Deep side air. Gets punished with down air. Can you make it back? Yes, you can. Gets the Nair. Continues the juggle versus Kaina. And the second Nair takes it. Power once again in a clutch. Takes it and forces game 5 versus Kaina. Oh my goodness. Power 1 game away from denying PR number 1 from making a top 8 appearance. Since the last time he did that was in 2022. Can he do it now? Oh my goodness. Power's so close.
Jesus. Yeah, no, that was insane. It's kind of the only word I have for it. I mean, Power, I'm surprised, honestly, winning that game, had kind of a few different opportunities to close it out and kind of missed just barely on the execution requirement that I thought, oh man, you've had one too many chances now. Kaina's going to clutch on you, but Kaina not able to find the turnaround when he needed it. And we'll see what game 5 ends up being. Will Kaina not make it to top 8, denied for the first time in literal years?
It's just one of those things in Brawlhalla, like, you just don't think about it. You put Kaina in your predictions in top 3. Kaina is supposed to be in top 8. That's where he belongs. That's where it seems like is his home. But right now, Power is going to take away that position for him. Gets the unlight there, disarm, down sig, closes out that stock, and that's going to be the stock for Kaina.
Let's see here, Kaina starting off really strong this time around. We'll see if Power has the ability to get that turnaround. The Katars have been such a good tool for him in moments like these when he needs to make these reversals. But now Kaina is really going back to the, like, you can just go ahead and put Teros in place of this Ulgrim right now, because that's exactly how Kaina is playing the Axe.
Oh, okay. Just jump scare side sig, the classic. Oh, the side air, the movement match, the reads from Kaina, the down air to close it out. Kaina up 3 stocks to 1. If Power does this, this will be the greatest sequence and greatest game of Brawlhalla ever. I'm here to call it now. If he can take this game from Kaina, this is the best thing that's anyone's ever done in Brawlhalla history.
You know what? I'll give it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's looking rough. I kind of might have the 3 stock loaded in the clip this time. turn around N-Light, getting all this extra damage D-Light, and still owning the light red as well, so he can take another hit or two. And look at the aggression from Kaina. He's probably going to throw out an N-Sig pretty soon, maybe a side sig on the read. Oh my god, the gravity cancel side light into the recovery for the 3-stock from Kaina after a clutched game 4 from Power. Kaina very politely tucks him into bed.
Man, I don't know. It felt like all the momentum was on Power's side. It felt like the set was in his hands. It looked like he was going to deny Kaina from a top 8 placement for the first time in 3 years almost. But Kaina just was like, all right, let's calm down here a little bit. Let's get into this. Let's get this 3-stock and let's get my top 8 qualify into top 8 through the elimination side. So although Kaina is in the elim side, still has an opportunity, of course, to win the tournament through there. And the first match, of course, is going to be versus Lores. So PR number 1 versus PR number 3 to start off top 8 in the elimination side is crazy.
Yeah, that's going to be wild, especially since those are partners, right? So if anyone knows how each other plays, it's going to be those two. So that's definitely going to be an interesting one to watch. Wow. Okay. Wow. So that means we have 2 sets left in the elimination side of the top 8 qualifiers, right? We're gonna have Sack and Ben Tranquilo and Ian and Wes going at it, and I don't even know if Kaina's making it to top 3 today. But you know what? I'm gonna just call it, and I'm gonna say he is. In fact, I think he's gonna make top 2. He's going to Grands. I'm gonna just say it now.
No, I think so too. I mean, I don't. There's a bit of a legend crisis I'm detecting. I'm going to detect a little bit of legend crisis from Kaina here. Obviously, we saw Bodvar early on. Now we saw the Ulgrim. So who really knows what Kaina's up to? But nonetheless, we're going to be moving forward in our matches. I believe we have Sack versus Vem Tankilo. SIB Team KO here out of the bracket. But nonetheless, it's going to be a very exciting match. Sack, Vem Tankilo, 2 amazing players in South America. And once again, players that like very easily could be in the top side of the bracket. PR number 5 and 6 respectively. It's tough to say. And of course, Tankilo was part of the crew that won at one of the Brawlhalla events in 2024 in December. So off season, getting that grinding in nonetheless. 2 really great players, 2 very similarly skilled players. A great matchup to see who's going to make it into top 8 here.
Yeah, this one should be good. And especially, like, there was a time where, you know, you would look at the metagame, and as always, legends are kind of steeply in rotation, right? Sack going to be rocking the Jaeyun. Ben Tranquilo is going to be using the Bodvar, which, like, I was wondering if we were going to see the Rayman, because I still think Rayman's pretty good, but it looks like all the Axe believers have kind of fallen by the wayside outside of Kaina, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what Kaina is cooking right now, but nonetheless, we're getting some more Jaeyun action. How are you feeling about all the Greatsword representation today?
You know, it's great, but I also think it's like extremely representative of like specifically sword, right? Like as much as I love Greatsword, the thing that we're seeing is Jaeyun. We're not seeing Imugi, we're not seeing Mako, we're not seeing Magyar, right? Like it's only exclusively Jaeyun. And so despite the power and the strength of Jaeyun as a character, beautiful edgeguard sequence coming out from Sack there, I think there's something to be said about the strength of a sword itself in conjunction with this weapon, as well as just like Jaeyun has a really good stat line and pretty strong signatures, right? But it's just not, you can nerf Greatsword, and all it will mean currently to me, based off of what I'm seeing through tournament results, is that people will stop playing Jaeyun. I don't think suddenly we're going to start seeing a whole bunch of Imugi or anything like that. Though Imugi, I think, also a pretty solid character.
Of course, the sword being the weapon of choice, and I like watching. I really like watching. I keep trying to say use Jaeyun. I really like watching Jaeyun. So I'm all here for it. Nonetheless, Venom showing, hey, I have a sword too, but I also have a hammer. And the ground pound comes in, covers the GCN sig, and now we are up 2 stocks to 1 for Venom.
Oh, Beautiful conversion there as well, getting that side air into the end light that works at lower damage ranges with that hammer can often be a true conversion as well, and becomes a little bit easier with more dex too. But, ooh, beautiful little poke there. Tries to get the gravity cancel D-Light, doesn't line it up quite right on the Y-axis and might pay for it. Sack with good patience, not getting caught by that ground pound, goes for the neutral sig, gets blapped over to the right side, and we'll see if he's able to kind of hang on. Beautiful gravity cancel D-Light recovery to go ahead and make the stock count even. Sack gonna go ahead and try to cook something up with this butcher's knife here.
Okay, the damage is about 100 on Sack, so it's nothing too crazy. But Bodvar having pretty excellent ways to close out these stocks quickly. Gonna give it a lot of siders. Though Sack trying to bring the damage back. Endlight sends them Tranquilo off stage. Another Endlight off of them, swinging off the wall once again. Vem taking his time this time. Sack not getting a punish for it. Love to see that for Vem, who forces Sack in the corner. Downer sends Sack on the top platform. Can't get anything meaningful. Either players, though, they're kind of just peppering each other up, building that damage for these KO options now. Downlight Cider, weapon toss, nice dodge through from Sack. Okay, goes for the down air scoop. That time it will connect, but not enough to KO or disarm.
Nice! Not enough, though.
Oh, there it is. Getting the side air off the cross-up. Closing out that stock. I thought that Ensig would close out the game, but unfortunately just a little bit too high ceilings on a small Fortress of Lions. The game will go over to Tranquilo, and yeah, that was clean.
Extremely close call there from Sack. I mean, that Ensig conversion was smart, right? It was like a cheeky way to go ahead and try to bring the game back. It's just a little bit unfortunate in the sense, well, I won't say unfortunate, because that signature is incredibly good, right? But if it had that level of speed and also that level of utility and also hit extremely hard, then we would have to nerf it immediately, right? And so kind of makes a little bit of sense why I didn't KO there, even though it was a very strong option to go for, just not quite enough damage racked up.
Alrighty, Vem showing off the more of the strength that he's been kind of showing on the hammer, getting so much damage output, and Sack having to play very, very clean around this hammer because it just does so much damage. DC downlight into the recovery off stage. It's the dunk to close out that stock, and Vem with another stock lead, more shades of what happened in the previous game.
Ooh, and Sack getting hit by a D-Light down here and getting caught, can't land. It's tough to land against swords sometimes with the great sword if you don't know a way to get down. He's not throwing out anything. He's just getting juggled over and over. Sack doesn't know how to get back to the ground, keeps losing to this D-Light, especially with that little bit of extended range it has now. Some of the buffs over the times here. Sack looking like a complete fish out of water, does not know how to approach on Ben Tranquilo. This is looking like it could potentially be a 3-stock.
Oh, Sack kind of swinging for the fences there. Gets the side air into the wall. Vem able to slip underneath. Sack in a terrible spot, getting hit with one nair. For your troubles, the GCD light doesn't convert into the end light, but still have to be careful. Weapon toss, scary, almost losing that stock immediately, but the recovery will close out that stock. And signs of life from Sack, but gonna take quite a bit to close out this game, or steal this game away from Vem, I should say.
Yeah, this is starting to look a little hairy. Not able to get these dodge reads either. Throwing out these down airs, gets one hit, tries to get a read on a dodge in, is not given the dodge in though. And Ben Tranquilo is having way too easy of a time landing these side airs, landing these stomps. Sack finally getting a hit or two, but this is looking like extremely favored for Ben Tranquilo.
Nice dodge there from Sack to avoid that side air, but when you're that stacked and kind of crossed up as Jayan on Greatsword, it's hard to really say what you could do there. Side air sends off stage and disarms. Nice weapon toss into the down air. Vem with the 2-stock.
Player 2 wins.
Yeah, convincing. That's the only word I have for it, convincing. Sack's Jae-Yun just not looking, what's the word I'm trying to say here? Just seasoned enough, perhaps, to go up against Ben Tranquilo's sword is really what it is. I'm watching the great sword into sword matchup for Sack, and it's not looking good. And I will say that, like, you know, oftentimes I like to talk about bow into great sword and how that can be an annoying matchup. I actually think sword into great sword might be the worst that it has. It's really tough, right? You have these disjoints that are trying to hit each other, but Sword is just so much faster. And when it comes down to trying to get on the ground, that D-Light really makes it a tough time for the Greatsword to land. So that's why we see Sack say, screw it, I'm not even going to try the Greatsword anymore. I'm going to hop over to Chun-Li, try Wushang. We've seen plenty of Wushang in recent memory. Maybe this will be the difference that I need.
Yeah, Tax Evasion just won his region with this legend, so Wushang definitely in the good graces of the meta. Even though the Spear Instinct got nerfed, I don't think it was enough to really knock this character out of relevancy.
Yeah, because everyone, you know, Spear Instinct pretty good, but if anything, that felt more of like a doubles nerf than like a singles nerf, you know? No one was really super trying to KO with that move. I feel like the side stick, was one of the better options for that, but look at that, right? Double sideline to recovery from Sack, showing that these gauntlets are actually here to play. 'Cause we didn't see much of these gauntlets before, right? Just because he didn't have a legend that could use them. And so now we're getting to see what these gauntlets have to offer. We keep talking about how popular these weapons just tends to be in the meta, and it's working against Ben at least so far.
Ooh, nice downline recovery, closing out that stock. So Sack, although having a stock lead for the first time in this set, Vem evened it up pretty quickly here. But I assume we're going to see a lot of Vem kind of leading into the sword here. As I say that, he gets 4 big hits on the hammer, but Sack immediately fighting back on the spear. Double D-Light into side air, gets the side air into the recovery as well. So much damage on the spear right now. Boom, boom. Ooh, bad spot.
Sack biding some time here. Despite, he lost his recovery there. And that's just gonna be it. Got snagged up. Perfect timing from Ben Tranquilo to go ahead and press that heavy button with that hammer in the air to go ahead and say, Sack, you know what? Maybe pick your timing a little bit better. And just like that, despite a really strong start from Sack, it's looking like this might be a 3-0 in favor of them.
Could ever count out a Wushang or a Chun-Li in this case. D-Light into Ensig doesn't connect. Vem getting so much damage. Tries to turn it around, expecting Sack to try to cross up and dodge through. The Nair doesn't find the juggle, but oh my goodness, it's looking harder to get back in this game for Sack. And as Vem finds some safety on the wall, doesn't fall for the classic slide off down sig trick. And now Sack really having to just do it the old-fashioned way. Get a recovery here, get a conversion into it. Side air from Vem. More extra credit. More damage getting built.
Needs a D-Light to end the stock or a recovery. Gets it just straight out right. And now has to make a little bit of a comeback. Didn't take too much damage, like definitely a fair amount, but not enough where you feel like you can't make this comeback yet. Once you start hitting the red though, that's when you start sweating, and Sack knows that. Has to get a clean opening here, and so far isn't being given the chance to do so. Gets a side light, no conversion, also trades as well. Wake up, stomp, Sayar, and it has enough juice from center stage to secure the knockout. That's going to be Ben Tranquilo getting that top 8 spot on the elimination side, knocking out Sack at 9th place here at the Winter Championship.
Yeah, Vem Tranquilo, the last time they played 3-0'd Sack, so the match history before this was 5-4 in matches, but 18-18 in games. Vem Tranquilo now shifting and moving the advantage of the set counts into his favor further, as Vem Tranquilo once again punches a ticket into top 8, PR number 6, upsetting PR number 5, but still a great run from Sack, just unfortunately running into your rival there in that sense and losing out. As we go right into our next match, I believe we have Ian versus Wes to start us off as our last match of top 8 qualifiers here in South America, and these players are ready to go.
Yeah, no, this one also should be a banger, right? I mean, Wes on this Michelangelo, we got to see a little bit of his gameplay earlier against Reaper Black and was able to secure that victory in a 3-1 fashion. But Ian, a different beast, right? This one's going to be a little bit weirder. I do love Ian as a player. I feel like he's one of those players that kind of goes under the radar a little bit, but he's a bit of weird of an Asuri player here. So we're going to see what Wes's answer is to that. I mean, I'm still kind of weirded out by Wes on the sword, but oh my God, maybe I shouldn't be. Oh, no way he was able to get that recovery out in time.
By the way, I love the Asuri skin here with the revolver sword is so cool. Oh, nice dash up Ensig there, closing out, or getting a nice bit of damage. Actually disarms Ian as well.
Nice. Okay, here we go.
Down right there, down. Oh, big combo. Side air though. Catches, and now, oh, West unable to cap in that edge guard.
Oh, I love the patience there from Ian too, but can't quite catch the dodge. No dodge on West, but he does touch the ground. And then just the immediate recovery. Yeah, it's actually really interesting now. Beautiful neutral stick from West to secure that stock. There used to be a time where we would see Gauntlet players just kind of fish for gravity cancel D-Light into recovery to close out the stocks now. But it seems like the metagame has evolved to a point where they don't want to burn the gravity cancel and not have the dodge, right? So they'll just kind of jump around, hover around until they get one outright. But looks like Ian's going to be able to secure that stock. Kind of just forces West off the stage so far that the ground pound becomes all pretty guaranteed there. So things are close.
Okay, nice little open up there on the Katars onto West. Some decent damage. Very even match game so far. Down air there. No conversion into the nair that time though. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Oh, I like that from Ian. Not swinging, but kind of matching the movement from West there. Getting into the mind of your opponent for sure.
Nice. Great chase coming out here from Ian. Okay, I love what I'm seeing here. Gonna go ahead and dodge away. Chase as well. Beautiful reactions. Ian doing such a great job of kind of going for these setups, waiting for the dodge from West, and then chasing with either a D-Light or a side light, depending on what the dodge is. Beautiful chase on the landing as well. Oh, how did he get that out in time?
That was crazy, and he flipped it too. Ian gets KO'd for it. I can't believe it. That unarmed air barely beating. I feel like I heard the recovery.
I heard it.
Well.
I heard it.
That was insane.
Okay, but manages to swing right back. This is going to be a close set. I can already tell. Even Stevens here for the final stock of game one. West is waiting for that weapon spawn. There it is on the right side. Has that sword. Approaches with a reverse nair. He's so good at throwing out these turnaround nairs and coming down with them on landing to see if he can maybe get a little poke and set up for some juggles here. Ian doing a great job on his own right, jumping and hovering around these hitboxes of the sword, approaching from that 45-degree angle where the sword can struggle a little bit to hit and try and capitalize. He wants to dodge. There it is. Gonna catch him on the landing.
Recovery from Ian West. Trying to get any sort of whiff punish going, but Ian continuing the pressure, gets the recovery there. Weapon tosses. They both joust. They're both on sword now.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Makes
it back. Wow. Another nair.
Wow.
Goes for the GC downlight. That would have been really bad for Ian.
Wow, the spacing from Ian. Just narrowly outside the hitbox. He's been beating West a lot on the ground here. Finally, West manages to get a D-Light. Tries to end the game.
The Hail Mary of all Hail Marys, that Val side stick, especially on this stage too, with the wall being so small. Dodges through, gets through that side air. Forces himself back in the corner. Jump! No way! He just goes for it! Sideline recovery, no dodge. West takes game one. Oh my goodness, that was ridiculous.
Do you see the cojones on that guy, dude? He just dash jumped all the way from the right side of the stage to the left side of the stage, just with extreme speed, and said, I'm gonna go pick up these gauntlets. The moment he picked it up, dashed on over, said, what if I just did a side light recovery? Even Ian was taken aback a bit, right? Just the gall, the audacity of this guy. He just did it.
Man, that's just a way to go, I guess. I don't know. I can't believe he couldn't get a dodge out in time. I mean, I guess he just wasn't quite expecting it from West there to just go for it. And hey, it's the classic, right? Like, we're surprised about the sword, but West is known for the gauntlets. Of course, the similar weapon between Val and Tesca is the gauntlets, and that's the difference maker to close out the game.
Yeah, West clutching up, but Ian, I mean, that was still an extremely close game. They're going right back to Demon Island. We're going to get more of this treat, and I'm excited to see how this one pans out. I wouldn't be surprised if this one ended up being a game 5. West starting off a little bit better here. Oh,
bad. Really bad spot. Oof. Okay, takes it back.
Yeah, I was starting to sweat too.
When the damage is low on the Val side stick, it kind of follows your opponent because it didn't send that far downwards. Oh, bad spot. Once again, downlight into the side air, and this is West.
Tough.
Coming into his own in this match and taking that first stock barrier.
Ian's gonna have to be able to show that he's capable of getting stocks like that one, because before it was more of a, he's able to go toe to toe, and I think he was playing much more with those Katars and looking for reactions off of the way that West kind of dodged, and was actually able to find quite a bit of success with it, but never anything to snowball him into the lead. Unlike West here, with these conversions, just getting so much damage and no response from Ian. Just one side air, is that all you're gonna take? Okay. And light into recovery is going to be a little bit of something, but still so much more work to do here. Wow.
Ian trying to make anything happen, gets interrupted with the downlight. West chasing deep off stage. Ian, unfortunate SD there as you side air, and the momentum takes you off stage with no more resources, and West continuing this lead with a 3-stock to 1 lead now. Ian having to make a comeback happen, downlight into side air. Connects, can he close in the edge guard? No, you can't. West not even respecting Ian being that forward on the wall, just going immediately through it.
Let's see. D-Light side here, gonna go ahead and come out from West. West tries to go high and trades with Ian, and Ian's just gonna, okay, gets his dodge back in time, but things are starting to look a little too unfortunate there. On the verge of potentially getting 3 stocks. Needs a Sair, a recovery, something on West. Misses that D-Light, and West tries to end his career. The ground pound is not going to connect, but Ian is in pain. Oof. Trying to get something here. Nice little 3-piece. That's not going to be enough, but it's a start. Great reaction as well from Ian. Tries to go for a read that would give him the stock, but Wes is more than privy to it.
I thought we were going to see West go for the ground pound there as they were both scrambling to get back to the wall. West, though, he's just like, I don't really need to go for anything too crazy. I can just win the game eventually here with all this lead. Ian swinging for the fences on that side sig into the end. Sig, kind of new technology because of the changes to side light, of course.
Okay, tries to go for the nair there. It's not going to connect.
Looks for the hit here. You see a lot of jumping, a lot of dashing forward, and the breakdance comes out. There's always time to dance when you're looking to get yourself into top 8. And West, two games to 0 right now. Really crazy game, and unfortunate SD on Ian on that second stock really kind of stifled all momentum he had.
Yeah, and I got to give props to Wes as well for going for that down sig on Val, because that's a sig that most Val players almost never touch, right? But in this situation, he baits out a spot dodge, and guess what? The active frames on this move are perfect for catching something like that. This move almost never KOs. But Wes says, I hit this guy quite a bit. I think this time it'll be enough, and secures the knockout with it. So at this point, Ian, I was saying I wouldn't be surprised if this goes to game 5. It might be a 3-0 with the way this is looking so far. Wes needing only one more game, and Ian not only having a self-destruct in the last game, also kind of getting caught. I won't call it by cheese from West. It wasn't cheesy, but it was just a bit of an early stock. It was a really strong edge guard, an explosive edge guard, I'll call it. And I don't know that I've seen anything like that from Ian. I feel like based off of what I've seen thus far, if Ian's going to win out against West, it's going to have to be in a bit more of a tug of war kind of game where he's kind of inching off of these neutral interactions. If there's any moments like that one that we saw in the last game where West gets to explode, Ian hasn't proven to me yet that he has the capability of also making those same kinds of plays.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's no time to be forced to make those plays and getting into your top 8, or trying to get into a top 8 spot here. Wes, somebody that's very comfortably in the top 8 of the PR, now wants to continue to keep the momentum going here and continue to make the elimination side of the bracket look so scary. Side there from Ian, and I like that charge side off N-Sig there, but it just didn't connect. Nice try from Wes.
Okay.
Tries to flip it. Ground pound comes out from Wes. If Ian tried to inch a little bit closer on that drift, nice wait on that dodge, but didn't find it.
Dashing over, trying to go for the D-Light. That one's not going to find the mark here. Great spacing from Ian, though, backing up, able to bait out some of these swings from Wes, but Wes even better at N-Sig, almost enough. The 45-degree trajectory of that signature keeping Ian alive.
Ooh, juicy downlight recovery once again. The sword classic at this point. Everyone's been using that. Juicy downlight Indecider does scoop, and Ian with a stock lead. Here we go. A chance for Ian to make this comeback happen. Needs the reverse 3-0, of course, versus West. West, big haymaker attempt there.
he was able to get one of those haymakers earlier. And so I totally understand why he would go for it again. You get it one time, what's to stop me from getting it more? Wow. What a call out from West, just saying, you know what? I got a little tickle in my bone that says you're going to approach right now. What if I just did a unarmed down sig and Ian falls prey to it, walks right into the trap?
Ooh, nice. I love that weight on that sideline. He gets so much damage for it. No dodge on Ian. West getting a 6-7 piece there. Jeez, man, you just can't give anything. You can't get anything by West. Nice weight there, trying to get a dodge down or dodge in with that Nair. Didn't find it, but the sidelight comes in. Weapon toss into Nair for West. Doesn't pick up the weapon. Ian now with the weapon advantage. Gets a 4-piece of his own. Gets the GC downlight after the downer into the recovery to close out that stock. And Ian looking to run away with this game.
Always exciting when you get to see that conversion hit because it only works at certain damage ranges where that downer is going to pop up enough. But Wes, being extremely aggressive here, going to go ahead and pick up those gauntlets, goes for the NSIG. We saw him get a stock with that, I believe, in game 1 that worked out, but not this time around. Ian not making the same mistakes twice.
Ooh, I like the attempt to run up forward into the down sig. Didn't find the scoop hitbox though. Right there. Weapon toss for West to break the mold. Another weapon toss forces in the corner. Ian having to forfeit the wall there for a second to avoid that recovery so close to the wall. Sidelight into downer. D-light. Ground pound side air. The classic. That's a true confirm. Oh, the very end hitbox of the unarmed downer. Downlight into recovery is enough to KO. West will need to have a vintage West moment in him to take this game, but I'm not sure if you can. You have the gauntlets in hand, though. A great way to start off for sure.
At this point, Ian, has more or less than we need to. And light recovery will be enough.
Oh, wait, it's bad now. You're stuck off stage. The recovery comes in there, sends you back off stage. Ground pound, Ian. He couldn't make it back. The ground pound. West steals the game away with the gauntlets. I literally said it that if you're going to do it on any weapon, it's going to be on the gauntlets. And West denies game 4 and takes it 3-0. Oh, my goodness.
That was highway robbery, right? And I was looking at this.
Don't let it be you, man.
I was just like, how's he gonna do this? You know what I mean? Like, what is gonna be the way that he gets this conversion? Because he goes for, I think, like a gravity cancel sidelight recovery. And so I'm like, okay, so you're hitting Ian up. How are you going to secure the knockout from this? And Wes says, well, actually, let me show you. I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna go up and then send him back down. And I'm gonna go back on stage, refresh my options, ground pound the recovery. And then that makes this ground pound guaranteed because he has nothing else to mix up with. And yeah, that's all she wrote. So thank you. And he had so much damage, right? It was like one more hit really from Ian would have been enough to bring things back. But Wes just said, let me get that 3-0 real quick and hop into the top 8. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, shout outs to Wes punching another ticket into top 8. That's kind of what we expect from Wes, of course. I mean, he's one of the best players in South America, definitely deserving a spot into top 8. But man, this is an insane bracket into top 8. I'll go ahead and start reading off some names here as we look to wrap up the side stream for the day. Of course, we have in the winner side Yuz, who just beat Typh and now uses in winners final. Kaito versus C, Kaina and Lores in elimination side round 1, and West Vemtank Kilo in elimination side round 1. Winner of that plays Typh. So this is a ridiculous South America. It feels as if it's backwards almost. I feel like we're used to seeing West, Vemtank, Kilo, Kaina, Lores. That seems like a very logical winner side top 8, but instead they're in the elimination side of bracket. So there's going to be some incredible matches. Flambo, I thought we got some pretty good matches today, but man, it's only going to get better in top 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking so good. Of course, make sure you guys check out the rest of top 8 on the twitch.tv/Brawlhalla channel to make sure you don't miss any of the action for South America. But also make sure you guys tune in tomorrow because that's when we have my favorite region and maybe yours as well. I'm biased. I don't know. North America is going to have their winter championship. You guys won't want to miss that. But with that said, that's it for us for the day. Is there anything you want to say to the people, PJ, before we head out?
Nah, I'm all good, man. Thank you all so much for tuning into the side stream today. Once again, we're going to be sending you over to the Brawlhalla mainstream where there's a viewership track for that as well. And come back tomorrow for side stream of North America. But with that being said, I've been PJ the Puff. That's been Flambo. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.